Hey there, hey there, hey there, hey there. Happy day. It is Tuesday, March 21st, 2021. 1 year ago, I just love these glasses and they match my dress. I didn't even realize this. It's all happening. It's all happening. Wow. What a day this has been. What a year this has been. 1 year ago, I pressed go live. And I've been here ever since. Well, I took a few hours off here and there, but I've done the show with the help of Mama Grace, Dave and Ruth Love, Julie Luce, William Lindemann, Miles. Like the list goes on, and you will see the list going on and on because you will see some of these people today here on the show. Am I here? Did I make it? Okay, I made it. Hey, Greg. Hi. Hi. Thank you, Bill. Thank you, Grace. Thank you, Patty. Hey, Bill. Hey, Patty. Hey, Bill. It's a Bill party. Used to be a drummer's party. This was like back in the day, in the beginning, a year ago. There would be like 6 drummers on at one time. You know who you are, but Bill and Janelle and Dave and my friend, all kinds of drummers and all kinds of musicians have been on the show since. Rob Morocco. I need to drink some throat coat. Amazing, William. Thank you. And thank you for doing what you're doing. It's a party. And today is like no other party, but or it does happen here quite a bit. But I'm happy that you're here, and I'm just there. She is. I said, and Janelle, I said in the beginning there were all these drummers, and they're still on, but sometimes there would be like 6 drummers on at one time, and there's an example right there. Janelle, if you want to come on anytime today, I have schedules, but you know, it's loose. And at 11:11 tonight, anyone that's been on the show, come back, hang out on the Zoom. We're going to have another party, but it's happening all day. Janelle, I know you're busy, but if you can make it on, please stop. And thank you for your continued love and support. And yeah. I know, Mama Grace. Totally. Yeah. So, hey, oh, can you really? I know, try. And if you can't, I understand. Do you hear the birds? There are birds, and there are tulips and hyacinths and other purple and little white flowers happening. Ooh, purple. I ordered rose. Well, I actually ordered green, and you get rose. Okay. All right. If you order one pair of a color, and I ordered for a friend, you get a rose colored pair. So guess who's getting a pair of rose colored glasses? They're good for this. You know, they're unlike, where's the pair? Oh, there goes my Sharpie. So 731. Guess what that adds up to? 7 plus 3 plus 1. Boom, baby. 11. What? 11? Where's that? What's that? And you know who did that? Hopefully, they will be here at some point. He and then they, Dave Love. Dave Love. Thank you, Dave Love. Thank you, Dave Love. I would still be doing the show, but I couldn't have done, I mean, do you see everything he's done? Go to the 11:11 with Jenna fan page and you'll see all the art that he created, all the collages of everything. They're hysterical. They're hysterical. So funny, so talented. And he created the jingle. He created the Corona Roki. Ordered your Corona Roki mask yet? Have you ordered it? We're still wearing masks, you know. Congratulations. Oh, I was saying congratulations to you, but you don't have your chair yet. When you have your chair, I am interviewing that chair, Joanne. Thank you. Feel free to come on tonight at 11:11 if you're around, you know, having a party, but it's an all-day party. Like right now, nobody's here. Somebody wants to come on and say hi, jump on. Love, go Hawks, go Hawks. In this year, I even became a Seattle Seahawks fan. Dave Love, right? And continued and rolled into conversations with the creatives, which is happening this week. And there goes my alarm. Let me turn on, let me just have all kinds of electronics just blasting me with all this beautiful golden love. You have to embrace the, what are they called? The EMFs. I have, you know me, I got my little EMF blockers. Right. But I have to believe that they work. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. So anyway, this show has been going. It's the 731st show right now. Tonight, 7:32. Tonight, what's tonight? Well, here's this. Have you seen the schedule? Shall I read it off to you? Today's schedule is anybody that wants to come on, please come on. But there is a schedule that we're, loosely, but we're hanging in there. Rob and Carol Morocco are in Canada, and it's going to be like, where's Waldo? But it's where's Rob? Rob and Carol. Hopefully we'll get to see some of Carol's art, because I could see the same art over and over and over again. And Rob is going to be cruising around town, showing us some cool stuff. At 12:11, I'm not sure what's going to be on the plate. I know what I have here, but Armando Ortega, cake, maybe pie, maybe just some good coffee, because it's early there. And then Patty Lohman, our baker extraordinaire, will be here. We're going to talk. Maybe she's going to bake. I don't know. And then Jeff Metzger. One more Saturday mornings, Jeff Metzger is going to be here. After that, Julie Luce, and then Pat Moriarty. And then one more Saturday nights, Gary Lambert, Machiko and Paul Kemp, Maji Day. That's at 6. And then at 7, what I've noticed when I've done these extended shows, and why do I do the extended shows again? Oh, it's a fundraiser. It's a fun and a fundraiser. I listened to 3 podcasts in the last 2 days, and boy, do they advertise a lot. And they talk about their Patreon page and their Venmo page and their PayPal page and their sponsors for like 20 minutes. I don't do that. I just do it really quick. I do have a Patreon page. It is patreon.com/Jenna Mammina. If you watch the show, if you love the show at 11:22, $11.11 a month. Kind of a cool subscription. I think it's a little less than Netflix and can be equally as fun, or at least an interim between, the next, The Crown, or I'm still watching Schitt's Creek. Second time through, even better. If you haven't done it, do it. Patreon page, PayPal is paypal.com/Jenna Sings, and Venmo is at Jenna-Mammina. It's that easy. It's simple. It's nice, and it supports what's the art, and it supports, what's happening here, and helps me out. So that's all I'm going to say for now, but I'm going to post it on the page. Because that's what all the kids are doing. But I'm learning what the kids are doing. And, we need to do the Twitch and all that stuff. Sing the schedule. Okay. Hold the wire. 11:11 with Jenna. See? This is why I don't want to sing so early in the morning, Carl. And clearing your throat like that, really bad for your throat. Really, that was just a horrible example of what a singer should never do. 11:11 with Jenna. 11:11 with Jenna. On Tuesday, March 23rd, we went live in 2020. And then everything started to happen. They started guests falling from the sky, just like water bursting in your apartment. And then you had to take a dive. And that would be my first guest today. Will be my cousin Armando Ortega. He's got pie, he's got cake. I bet he even has a pair of roller skates. And then it's Patty, oh Patty Loman. She's a funny lady, and oh man, that is Patty. Patty Loman will be in her cucina kitchen and having a good time. It's after that, it's 11:11, but it's 11:11 in California. Jeff Metzger, one more Tuesday with him, and he'll be back on Saturday. And after that, I got my friend, imagine that. She's here every day. She sets her alarm. She's got so much charm, Miss Julie Luce. And after that, we got a comic cartoon guy who's gonna blow your mind. I know this will be a fact. And that's a 411. Oh, Jack. Oh, no, his name is Pat. Pat Moriarty, and the art in his name is more than I can say. It will blow your mind, and we will have a real good time. And that's at 4:11 with Jenna. Oh, it's 4:11 with Jenna. And at 5:11 with Jenna, it's one more Tuesday or Saturday night, because my friend Gary Lambert has been here since April 25th of 2020. Every Saturday night we talk about life, love, music, movies, and food that we love to eat. And oh, Gary is such a treat. And that's today at 5:11. Ted show her alarms like Julie does. And then the music starts at 6:11 with Maji Day. Magical to me, Machiko and Paul, I say. He plays piano, she sings her songs in 4 and sometimes 5 languages. He can go and does this thing that he does and plays his keyboard. So I know at 6:11 you'll have a good time. And then I learned something the hard way twice, that after so many hours, and it's not very nice, Facebook turns you off, and they turned me off 2 times. So I'm gonna show them. I'm gonna take a break at 7 o'clock, and I'll be back at 7:11. That's no joke, but I will eat, I will walk my dog, I will drink, I will get ready for my cousin. Ooh, not my cousin, maybe a cousin or three, but maybe my brother, maybe my mama. It's a family affair. Geneva Ray Mammina will be here, science girl extraordinaire, and about to add to her passport because she just got back from hanging out with 500-year turtles in the Galapagos. Oh, how did they say it on Schitt's Creek? Galapagan, I think it was a funny one. And you might want to meet my niece, but after my niece comes on, it will be Leonardo. Oh, Leonardo. Leonardo, all he has to do is read the phone book, and I will tell you, you'll be hooked. Oh yes, after Leonardo sings and serenades and maybe just sits there and we dream. It's fusion -1. It's Tim and Carl, yeah. Tim Spitali and Carl Hess will be kicking it off at 10:11. I'm telling you all to check it out then and check it out now. And at 11:11 with Jenna, 11:11 with Jenna, 11:11 with Jenna, you are all invited to that party wherever you are at. And if you could tell your friends, imagine that all day will be full of entertainment. All day will be fun because Rob and Carol will be peeking out and coming through and showing us their beautiful city, and everything about her art is beyond smart. And I know that Mama Grace is in a comfy place, because I know that Lily and Pearl, my girl, is sitting right next to her. And I think we'll see some surprise guests. And I know you won't be a pest. So if you want to come on right now, it's cool with me on 11:11 with Jenna. Woo-hoo. 11:11 with Jenna. 11:11 with Jenna and Lillian, Pearl, and you. I got to spend my afternoon with David Lom yesterday and talk about talent, and I need to let him know that he is welcome to come on today. Hey there, anytime you want to come on the show, you are more than welcome, period. Today. Wouldn't that be cool? Bomb shit, bomb shit, bomb shit, bomb shit. I forgot to sing bomb shit in the song. Damn. I'm just laughing with him. Ha 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 ha. What's up, guys? Hey, Rob Morocco, where are you? Rob Morocco is watching. I always feel like Rob Morocco's watching me. Sometimes it's Julie, and sometimes it's Armando. I think that's it. I think it's just the three of you. It's part of the core group. Zeno, are you going to come on and hang out? Uh-oh, someone's barking. Zeno, come say hi. My lights don't seem to get brighter anymore. Do they? Let's see. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Want to see the blue? Ooh. Oh, that's the blue. That's the gold. That's the white. What works for you right now? I think this light is starting to fade. And so I'm going to drink a little bit of this green stuff. Damn, I make a good smoothie. Damn, this is good. I was planning. Oh, I know. That's the best time. Jump on. Did I? Patty, bomb shit. Well, that'll be a whole other song. We'll do that song later, the bomb show. Ladies and gentlemen, it's our first guest of the day. Our first. Wait. Rob Morocco. Hi.
Hey.
Hey there.
How's everybody? So it's early in the morning here, well, early-ish, and it's cold again. It snowed a little bit, and it's nuts. So I'm just in my backyard, but I just want to let everybody know you got to tune in throughout the day because I'm going to be wandering through Edmonton. You're going to see stuff that's wild, crazy. Can't believe it's all the way up here in Canada. So internationally, thousands and thousands of miles away from where you guys are, but I'll show some cool things. But yeah, just in the backyard, giving the squirrel a little bit of heck because he's, I'll just show you if I can reverse this crazy thing. Let me see. So my little dog, Zoe. So I've been feeding, yeah, she's constantly. So I've been feeding the squirrel nuts. So basically I had this thing going here, which worked really cool. The squirrel would open it up, get the nuts, but then we have magpies here that figured out how to do the same thing. So I went with this bottle setup where he's got to crawl in, get his peanuts, and then he zings down. As you can see, we got a little tiny bit of snow. So on the weekend, I just about killed myself climbing this spruce tree here because he has a house above there, which is full of peanuts. So I bought him a smaller house and I said, okay, live there because he usually makes his house on top. But he thinks it's an enemy. He gets mad at it, he chatters at it. So anyway, sooner or later he'll have that filled up. But that was my thing right now because he's out here. He was nattering at the house again, but he took off as soon as my dog came out. He's not a huge friend of dogs, but yeah, it's all frozen here. So still, but that's sad. But I just wanted to, like I say, oops, sorry. Let me get back.
Incredible. So how long have those houses been up there in the trees?
You know what? I'm trying to find my camera feed again. 1 sec. Let's see if I can. You can't see me. Can you? You can see me. I take it.
Not
right?
anymore. We can't.
That's the wildest thing. So let me. Yeah, I think what happened is I'm getting emails and stuff from my office nonstop, and I'm going to. I don't know how to get the camera thing back. It's the strangest thing. Nope. So I'll have to shut.
Oh, he'll be back. He will be back. Rob Morocco. Do-do-do-do-do. Lots of applause today. So What about you guys? What's going on? Please turn off all alarms. Just stop. Here he comes again. Ladies and gentlemen. Rob Morocco. Hello. Unmute thyself, Rob Morocco. Unmute.
That's a crazy phone. Yeah, I'll have to remember to shut off everything. I get about 300-400 emails a day. So every time they're popping up and interfering, and today I'm off, so they need to leave me alone. But
it's a big day.
It is. I'm gonna.
Oh, Jeff is going to tell his squirrel story today also. So if anybody else has squirrel stories, do you name your squirrels?
No, because we have so many of them. Yeah, he is somewhere angry at me. I was just hoping. I don't know where he is, but yeah, this squirrel is very. He's up a little higher somewhere. You can probably start hearing him chatting, but he's very friendly. It's whatever I'm doing, work in the yard or grabbing anything, he follows me around, watches. Sometimes I'll be sitting and 3 feet away, he'll be there just kind of eating a peanut, watching me. So he's become very, very friendly, but he's not a fan of my dog yet, but I'm not sure where he is, but he was mad because there he is, he's climbing up at the top. But they've had many generations of kids in this yard, we'll call it, and so they're always they're used to people and that kind of thing. So there's no concerns or worries. But it makes it still chilly. I'm surprised. I think it's probably about 30 or 28, 27 Fahrenheit. But we had the warmest possible March, I think, in our 123-year history of Edmonton. So, but I'm going to show you the coolest thing. I try to put as many trees as I can in my yard, but this guy, I protect him so nobody steps on him. That little twig here is an oak tree, which never grows here, but somehow it just decided to start growing in my backyard. So I'm protecting it like it's a national treasure. It's 2 inches high after a year. So yeah, because that doesn't happen in Edmonton very often. So we think maybe a bird brought it from some other climate and dropped it, and then it just started growing. So, but yeah. So basically, that's it. I just wanted to give you kind of a little bit of a okay. Drop it, Zoe. Drop it. Drop it. Thank you. She finds peanuts. So now she's expecting she's going to get it. She wants it, but she's going to get a treat now. She's trained to find things, bring it to me, and she dropped it. So all day long, like because of our, the yard and our garbage day, things are, birds carry bones like from plastic bags. We don't have the bins yet. And when that happens, she finds and brings them in expecting she'll get a treat, right? Or that way we trained her not to do it. But either way.
And that's for 1 second. Hold on. I'm closing
no problem.
because it's getting a little loud out there.
Loud?
Well, no, here now at my house.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've got mostly the birds chattering and weird things all around us. So it's very cold, but like I say, but through the rest of it, I'm going to leave from Edmonton. Yes, Zoe, she's so upset. She's like, where's my thing? Right?
You said you were going to give her a treat.
Sit. Good girl. Hey, something when I get back in the house.
She's like, no, that's not.
She's like, I'm not happy now.
Oh, Bill Jones' dog is also named Zoe.
Right. We called her, we had Sophie.
Sophie was so cute.
Oh, she was such an adorable dog. There was no better dog in all our years. Just incredibly attached to Carol. I was very abused when I was young, and And so, yeah, it stuck to Carol. Would be depressed when she went out of town for days on end. You'd pick her up like a limp rag doll. She had no life. And then as soon as Carol came back, that was it. Stuck to her like glue. But yeah, she had a lot of the stones and kidney stones. The things that the veterinarian had showed us on that one show with little. Yeah, she had that all the time and issues. So we were careful. But yeah, unfortunately, it was beyond heartbreaking for that poor little dog. So yeah. So this is as I'm going back up a different way into my yard.
And is
My
the
wife
bucket
laughs.
bird spa happening?
It is because it's still frozen. They still come here. I tell my wife everything is in storage because of the weather. She calls this the warehouse district, eh? So I put this was supposed to be a little kind of I built it myself because I can stucco and do all the the work and stuff. So I built this as kind of a little. I thought it'd just be a little thing. Now it's a storage shed because we have so much junk. And then this summer I poured more concrete and extended the yard, and I'm adding shed after shed after shed. So it's like a warehouse district, right?
Warehouse.
So
that is really funny.
but it's because mostly that
that's where
like
the
I say,
hipsters hang out.
yep, give me a hammer and I can build anything and do everything. Yes, this dog wants her bone badly. Okay, so what I'll do is I shall jump off. I'm gonna jump in the shower because I'm a bum at this point here, and I didn't want to really be on camera, but I am. And then I'll do some searching of some of the coolest little spots like I can, and I'll pop on. So if anybody's watching, stay watching, or you're gonna miss some unbelievable things today.
I've never been there, so yes, please, please, please.
That's
anytime. And then if Carol wants to come on and show us her, even if she shows us something we've already seen, there are people here that have never seen it.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely.
And I love it. I'm still amazed that she paints the threads. There's a photo. There's a piece of art, and you can see the thread bearing scarf that this child is wearing, and you can see that she painted the threads, you guys. And she didn't just go like a line. She's like, I'm sure that thread takes, like, I don't even know.
Yeah, she's incredibly talented for sure. So, but I will do that. She is getting her COVID shot today. So at one point, I'm going to see if they'll let me in. And if it causes a ruckus, my next shot might be from the local jail or something. Who knows?
Right.
So they're really crazy about that stuff. But we'll see what happens. But either way, I will for sure show some extremely interesting things. And I'm going to pop up at odd times. So if you want to see something, do not stay away from the show. I can tell you that now. And you'll be shocked at some of the things I'm going to show you for sure. So
I can't wait. Thank you. Okay. Rob Morocco.
Okay. Thank you guys. Have a great day. So
see you later.
Thank you, Mr. Squirrel.
What is that? That's a squirrel.
That was a squirrel. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Well, he's kind of wondering, what are you doing? Kind of thing. Now the dog went inside. He's expecting I'm going to go there and spend some time with him. So, and all my neighbors have edicts here. Like some of them think that squirrels. A couple of them says, "Oh my God, there's a squirrel. We have to get rid of it before he destroys our furniture and stuff, like patio furniture." He does nothing, and so I've told him that squirrel is my thing. Nobody touches it, and so they're okay. So
I've never seen a squirrel ruin furniture.
Well, there's a lot of people. I think it's the bigger gray squirrel. These are the little cute red squirrels. We don't have gray squirrels or the big squirrels out this way. And these guys are just little cuties, but I think some of the people think that they go in and damage gardens or, wreck patio furniture, but it's never, ever have I seen that here. So, but all right. Thank you guys.
Thank you, Rob.
Get adjusted. Okay, take care, everyone.
Well, you're getting the rowdy bunch now. See ya. Thank you. He'll be back. He'll be back. A full-on flag. And it's the squirrel took the flag. The only real squirrel story I can tell. I do have a squirrel story, But wow, a flag. Was sitting with a friend at my house up in Northern California, and we were outside having breakfast, and all of a sudden he started going like this. Not the squirrel. My friend was like, and I go, what? He's like, is it raining? And I go, what? He goes, is it raining? And we both looked up, and there was a squirrel up in the tree peeing on him. That was a sign. Peeing, like full on, like sitting there peeing. Cushions eaten and used for their nests. Well, squirrels need places to live too. Okay, well, they have little squirrels. When the trees bent over, oh, the ice storm. His nest was 3 feet from the ground. Ooh. Crazy. Well, I guess the squirrel can do, they're very creative. Raccoons, squirrels, but a flag. How patriotic of them. You kept probably, did you wonder where the flag was? Someone stole our flag. Someone stole our flag, Memorial Day flag. I remember you showing me the squirrel's nest during the ice storm. Crazy. So what are you guys drinking? What are you eating? What's going on? What's the plan today? Like, do you eat? It's a breakfast for many. It's brunch for some. It's starting on lunch. Wires and cars are fun for squirrels. Yeah, I know, but I hope nobody touches that squirrel. That's all I'm saying. Mama Grace, lemon water. There you go. Cheers. This was lemon water. Then it was throat coat tea. Now it's still some throat coat tea. Hi, Zeno. Black coffee in bed. Oh, now she's gone. Love that song. I love Squeeze. Love Squeeze. Speaking of Squeeze, if you are around on, let's see, what is it? Friday, May 7th in Berkeley at the back room, Jenna and the Charmers. Jenna and the Charmers. When I was pregnant, my friend did a Reiki session on me under the trees. A squirrel came down and started to move. Ah. Call in with your coffee. Okay, black coffee for Grace, black coffee for William. Fun. I'm so excited. I can't imagine. I don't know what it's like up there. I can't imagine what we're going to see. I love the bird spa, but that's cool enough for me. But looks like we're about to get some treats and soon to be getting, I'm a little prepared this time for Armando. I had my greens. Ooh, whoa. Ezekiel cinnamon raisin bread with PBJ raspberry. Toasted? Did you toast it? Was it really warm and then the peanut butter melted? Okay, we got 3 black coffees so far. Black coffee in bed. I've had a couple of cups of coffee with my friend Sibylla. She makes coffee, so I would have a cup of coffee. Adams, yeah. Pat is all about the Adams. Big old jar. There's a really good peanut butter. Let's see. Grand Rapids, Michigan peanut butter. I think it's Jones. Peanut butter from Grand Rapids, Michigan. Wait. No. Come on. Anyway, there's a really good peanut butter from Grand Rapids, Michigan, and I love the jars. Yes, I love jars. I collect jars. I don't collect them, but the jars that that food comes. Oh, I like that peanut butter. That's good. Marantha. This one from Grand Rapids is good. Yeah, Marantha's organic. I like their almond butter. It's good stuff. I have my almond butter right now is from Imperfect Foods. They had a jar of really nice organic almond butter. I think it's in my fridge. Rob Morocco is watching. Bill, are you going to come on the show today? Jones, Lindemann, y'all are welcome. Anytime that there's, if I'm just sitting here going, is anybody? No, I'm just kidding. You're welcome to come on. Julie will be on today. Patty will be on. William, Patty will be on at 1:11 p.m. And I know you both have the Zoom link, so come on, come on, come on. Yeah, Bill, if you want to come sing a song for us sometime. So, okay, the rest of the week. Tomorrow morning, Patty and I will be on. We're going to be doing a 3-ingredient cookie. And then tomorrow night, we will be eating said 3-ingredient cookie. And then Thursday morning, kind of chill. And Thursday night, conversations with the creatives. And this week's creatives is one of the most creative people that I have ever met. Her name is Irene Sazer. She's multi-instrumentalist, multi-talented, super cool. And she reminds me in this sounds strange. You didn't know my grandmother, my Nana, Lillian Pearl. She reminds me of my grandmother. She looks like my Nana. And she's been on countless recordings and has performed all over the world. And I'm just excited to hang out with her. We've been saying for the last 2 years, we need to hang out. We need to hang out. Maybe it's been more like 4 years, but we were both on the road so much that we couldn't hang out. And then we couldn't hang out. Okay, great. She will be here on Conversations with the Creatives on Thursday night. And then Friday morning, Armando Ortega. And Friday night, Display and Share. Maybe Cher will show up after all. I'm keeping it open. I'm staying positive. I know that there are people that do believe. If you believe in the freedom of music. And I am posting my donate button. If you can go to Patreon and do the $11.11 a month, or $111.11 a month, or $1,111.11 a month, I just throw those numbers out there. Be as creative as you want. And there are 11 of you here right this very second. So thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I posted it and I'm going to pin it right now because I can, and it will be there just to remind you. And then I don't have to talk about it so much because this one podcast, oh my goodness, 15 minutes talking about, he's doing some interesting things on his Patreon though, that I'm going to start doing a little bit more. I'm learning. Every day I learn a little bit more. So we have the schedule, you know the schedule. And if you need your Coronaroki masks, because although Coronaroki is now once a month on the third Thursday of the month, we still need our masks for Coronaroki. But okay, so Friday, Display and Share. Saturday morning, one more Saturday morning with Jeff Metzger. Saturday night, one more Saturday night with Gary Lambert. Sunday morning, I make a smoothie sometimes, but this last weekend I was going to brunch and I knew I was going to have a Bloody Mary, so I just drank some greens before. And then there was an inquiry about mailing address for donations. Did you get a chance to post that yet? Oh, the address is not there. Silly. moi. Silly moi. P.O. Box 197, St. Joseph, Michigan, 49085. I will correct my post. Thank you, Julie Luce. Always has my back. How do I do that? Unpin. Thank you, Patty. How are your kids? How's the kid sitting going? Pin. Ta-da! All right, enough of that. Patty, how are the, well, we'll talk about the kids. Maybe we'll get to see the kids. I'm not quite sure where you are. But, so, okay, and then Sunday night is Musicians Square Table. And this week, I'm not going to say guaranteed because he could change his mind, just like everybody else can. Incredible musician. I think he's like the mayor of his town. Went to Berkeley, from Berkeley, kind of, so actually he's from San Francisco. Went to Berkeley High. He's a trumpet player, the mayor of Simpleton, Phil Grenadier. Bomb shit. I think that's going to be really quite spectacular. That's Sunday night. And then Monday morning, meandering and Monday night meditation. And then it's Tuesday. And Dr. Andrew Rader is usually here on Tuesdays. And I hope he sure does. Oh, good. I hope he shows up tonight. I invited him. And at 11:11, anybody who's everybody comes on the show. Please consider coming on the show. So it's 11:59. It's almost 1 year. 1 year. Kind of unbelievable. People, do you do that every day? I go, twice a day. Twice a day? What do you mean you do it twice a day? Yeah. 11:11 a.m. and 11:11 p.m. 8:11 a.m., 8:11 p.m. It just, and I've done it. I haven't been in Indiana or Chicago or New Mexico yet. So I haven't done any Central or, yeah, every day. But I love it. I love connecting, and I love connecting people, community, and connection. It's about, like, I love seeing, this just thrills me to see people that, I mean, there are people here that I've never been in the same room with in my life. Patty, Rob, Carol. Anybody else in this feed right now? Bill Jones. Thank you, Baron Ramunde, for introducing us. But one day, when we meet in person, gosh darn it, how cool is that going to be? Yeah. Thank you, Armando Ortega. Thank you. And Mondo, you can come on anytime you want. I just, I have the 12:11 as the point, but you want to come on a little early? You're more than welcome, because you're entertainer extraordinaire. It's my cousin. And if you haven't seen Armando yet, yes, but Armando was my first, I think maybe before Gary, but we got to figure out when your first Friday was. I know it had something to do with water. It always does. water's it's very fluid, and things happen, and that was a good story. That was a good story. Zero mystery. What are we talking about? But no, when I see people liking each other's stuff and people have become friends, and it's great. It's so cool. Carry on. And what do we miss? What's mystery? What am I missing? Gosh, I just don't like when that happens and I don't know it. At some point today, I will read Lillian's story, and Grace and I are working on another story of Lillian Pearl. Rob Morocco's watching. Carol, you're getting your shot soon, right? Francisca, good morning. Hello. Haven't met Francisca. I can't wait to meet you. We'll eat cookies. Ladies and gentlemen, my next guest is an actor, a singer, a fine, I think he has mad skills in the kitchen, restaurateur extraordinaire. I already used that word for him, but you know what I'm talking about. Super talented, my cousin, and friends to many of you, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Armando Ortega. Good morning. Hey.
Good morning.
What up, what up, what up?
What? Oh. Thank you, virtual audience. Thank you so much.
Thanks, Dave.
Thanks so much. Thanks, Dave. Thank you. Thank you. All right, baby. All right. Hey, thank you, Klaus and Cat. Way to go. Way to walk through the kitchen. Yeah.
Loud.
He's slinking. He's had breakfast. Now he's trolling for more food. He's like, let there be food. That's his.
How often do you feed them? Once a day, twice a day?
Well, we used to feed him twice a day, 6 a.m. and 6 p.m. was sort of his deal. And then when we got the kitten, kittens have to be fed 3 times a day. They do breakfast, lunch, and dinner because they're building a cat. And so, now he has come to expect 3 meals a day. Klaus especially. She'll sleep through lunch. She will go back to the bed, and we have a gray fleecy that she lays down on, and she's just like, yeah, fleecy, and gets so comfortable. And Klaus will wake up and come into the kitchen like, hey, so what about the food thing? Are we doing that?
Second meal.
That second meal, that lunch thing that you guys have started. I mean, now, I'm very frustrated with this little kitten chasing me around all the time. So I find my solace in food. Oh, speaking of kitten, let me see. Red has her paws underneath the door. She pushed a toy underneath the door. She loves doing this. She pushes a toy underneath the door and then just goes around the door and then sticks her paws underneath and plays with it without seeing it. It's the goofiest little thing. She's a goofy little girl. But she's a rascal. I mean, she was doing the sneak attacks on Klaus for a while, and now she just will jump on him like, and they'll fight a little bit, and Klaus is like, come on, I'm 14 years old, leave me alone.
Food, please.
Exactly. I will find my comfort in food. Just keep bringing the food, keep bringing the food in. So how are you?
I'm cool. I'm here.
You're looking bright and shiny.
Bright and shiny. We went for a really beautiful walk this morning.
Did you?
Well, Lillian has a boyfriend. His name is Blue.
Ah, nice.
And we text, not Blue, but Wendy of Tom.
I'm going to say, if he's a dog that can text, hold on to him. He's amazing.
Lillian texts. She voice texts.
Does she really?
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah. One time I was talking to a friend of mine in New Orleans, and I was in a park in Berkeley, and she started, and I was texting with him, and then all of a sudden she was barking, and it went, what? So then I sent him the text. He's like, what are you talking about? I'm like, Lillian said slow. And then another time, I think it was wood, and ick.
Well, she doesn't like wood. She likes stainless steel. She's a more modern girl.
She's a modern girl.
She's a
Her
modern
mom
girl.
is a chop. Me and you and a dog named Blue. Yeah,
Right.
Blue's a cool dog. But
That's super cool.
Lillian does I call it the Marilyn Monroe. She has a little couch, a little dog couch, and she lays on her back like this with her legs like kind of,
Yeah.
And she was, and I said, do you want to go see Blue? She like does a flip and we're
Jumps up. That's great. Now, I'm going to ask you what my mom would have asked me, when I made new friends. So is Blue a nice boy?
Blue's a nice boy. Blue's a really nice boy. But
Okay.
today we were on the alley, and before we got to them, like 6-8 houses away, Lillian I just let her go off the leash, and she runs up and they.
Oh, that's so sweet. That's terrific.
Hi.
That's amazing.
It's really cool.
Well,
So what's your day like today? What's going on?
I'm going to take my goddaughter for a walk by the ocean. I don't know if you saw that thing that I posted yesterday. A friend of ours took us down to, there's a resort called Terranea in Rancho Palos Verdes, right on the ocean. And they have public trails. I mean, they have a spa and the whole thing and little casitas and then a big hotel building. And they've done it up to look like a Mexican hacienda. It's only been there for probably 15 years, but the entrance, you drive in and there's a fountain in the middle of the park, the driveway, and it's square. It's a square courtyard, and then beautiful veranda. You walk through it. You walk directly through like a sawan, and directly through this terrace that overlooks the Pacific. And then there's a big great room with a fireplace. And then the other side goes down to where you can look over the pool. I mean, it's gorgeous. But they have public trails that go right down to the beach, and it's very rocky there. So I'm going to take her for a walk, and then they have a restaurant there called Nelson's that is gorgeous. It's right, you can sit outdoors, and the surf is right there. So I'm going to take her to lunch there, and we're going to hang out for a bit, and then what else am I doing?
How old is she?
She's 22.
How fun.
Yeah. Her name is Kennedy Dillon Daniel. And she's my goddaughter, KDD. She's cool. She was in London at the beginning of the pandemic. She was studying international marketing, but she's at USC. Yeah. And she got COVID. She got COVID like probably right about the same time as you, and was sick. And then, yeah, like had everything, had all of the symptoms, including, stomach problems, nausea, fever. Oh, never mind all that. Then when she got better, she's been super duper, oh God, what is the word? Age brain. No, not a long hauler at all. Opposite. When you develop the immunity you have, they test for it. Oh my God. Brain. Anyway.
Lots of them.
Yeah,
Alaska Airlines, $49 one way. Find your place in the sun.
Scaredy. We may be going, if we can work it out, we may be driving to Albuquerque because Carlos is selling his house, the one that he has on, he's been renting. He has a house in the North Valley that he's been renting to Samantha, who is Margarita's half sister.
Okay.
And Samantha and her daughter have been living there for 10 years. So Samantha was interested in buying it. Carlos, a couple of years ago, didn't want to sell it because it needed too many repairs, and he knew it was going to cost too much money for her to like try and do all that stuff. So slowly, because Carlos is one of the best people in the world, he slowly but surely he's been making repairs on the place, and now he's almost there. He has to get some roofing done, but he built an adobe wall years ago that I helped him a little bit with, and then the other brothers helped him with. And so he wants to replaster the adobe wall outside. So he's talking about having a plastering party. He said, if it's just two of us, it's going to take forever. But maybe you and Joaquin can come, and we'll get Bob involved, and Danny if he'll come. And then I told my brother Rick about it. Rick was like, he hasn't mentioned a thing to me about this. I'll take a day off and plaster. That sounds great. So yeah, so we may be going to plaster.
You could call Mitch and invite him.
Yeah, that'd be great.
You come.
Yeah. Oh, and I got my second shot on Friday.
Good.
So
I
within 2 weeks, I guess it's a 2-week thing. Yeah. You got your first, right? Or you got your second?
My second.
Ah, it's great. Congratulations. Yeah. It's, people were saying, oh, you're going to feel terrible. I didn't feel bad. I mean, my arm hurt and that was it. When I got the first shot, I felt a little like goofy late at night, but I feel goofy late at night anyway. So that could have just been me. But I took Tylenol, totally fine, totally good.
You guys don't take anything. If you can handle the shot without taking anything, it's better to feel the symptoms than.
Oh, really? I hadn't heard that.
Yeah.
I hadn't heard that.
I mean,
And then Bill Gates keeps talking to me in my head. That's the only thing is I keep hearing. Yeah.
Gare. Oh, Gare. Invite Gare on. Have him read a story tonight. Zeno, I want to always say. Gare. Were you on when Gare was on? When we did the birthday party? Wow. Epic night here on 11/11. Epic night.
That was your birthday or?
No, it was Zeno, my friend Zeno. His father, Buzzy Linhart's birthday. It was his 70th.
Oh, wait, I tuned into some of that, but I missed the story. Those stories were amazing. I have to find that one. I have to go on the YouTube channel, guys. It's totally sourced. You can find any 11/11 with Jenna. 731 shows. You can find any one of 731 shows.
They're not all uploaded yet, but they're all still on Facebook.
Right. And I put it in comments, but I have to say it again. It's magical. 731. 7 plus 3 plus 1 equals what? 11. There it is.
Yeah, I see it. I know. I see it all the time. People go, okay, Jen, I know it's 11.
Okay, fine. It's at 11. Fine. Well, and I had to come on early when you called me entertainer extraordinaire. I mean, with an introduction like that, you can't stay away. How would I stay away? How would I completely stay away?
Are you entertaining this weekend?
I'm working. So yeah, I'm entertaining. Yeah. You bet. Yes, absolutely. Last weekend was our first weekend. It was our first week open for indoor dining. Totally fine. I felt safe, double masked. I was going to wear my face shield, but it's hot and I'm moving around a lot and I'm not staying at tables for, 20 minutes and licking people's faces. I mean, not anymore.
You stopped doing that? I
stopped doing that. Yeah. Wow. I figured. Yeah.
What inspired you to do that?
I was getting a little dry. I think maybe I need to hydrate a little bit better, and then maybe I'll start again.
Maybe like some extra, like do the coconut swish in the morning or sesame oil swish in the morning.
Sesame oil, there we go. Yeah, maybe do the swish so I have a little bit more, and then I can. Anybody who comes, yeah, no.
MCT oil actually works. I like MCT better than sesame. Sesame just kind of stays with you a little long.
MCT, what's that?
It's coconut oil.
No, okay.
It's a liquid coconut oil. It's what people put in their smoothies. It's for your noggin, but I use it for mine.
Oh yeah. Do you do the swish every morning? Really? A friend of mine told me about it. I
don't leave my house anymore. Everything takes a long time to do things.
I tried it once and I was like, okay, this is so weird, but I guess I should try it again because it's probably good for many things.
I mean, I like it. But there are science-based benefits. What do they say they are?
Well, I mean, I swear by coconut oil because I was suffering from rosacea. And go ahead.
Well, it's medium chain oil, and it's different than actual coconut oil. It's derived from coconut oil. So it's fats that go really great. They help with your brain, but it's, can help with weight loss, blah, blah, blah.
Right.
Good energy source. But yeah, rosacea.
I had rosacea and I was diagnosed probably 15 years ago, 10 years ago, something like that. And they did, they prescribed expensive face cream and an oral.
You need some of my stuff.
I want to get some, yeah, but an oral antibiotic and all this stuff. And then a friend of mine said, you know what? Try coconut oil. Just get some coconut oil, rub it in and see what happens. And lo and behold, the coconut oil treatment, I mean, it's still pretty ruddy and red, but I'm not getting the blotches that I was getting. And my skin is much smoother. and I just use it every morning. I use it on my face and on my hair.
Good.
And that's all. I because it was expensive, and I don't like using a lot of pharmaceuticals if I don't have to.
Coconut.
I mean,
the salve that I make, and actually the other face stuff is great for rosacea, but it's cocoa nut and MCT oil in the actual.
nice. Is it available now?
I only have enough for. I had 10 orders. I don't make small batches.
Right, because it doesn't last forever.
Mhm.
It's perishable.
The next round.
Okay, well, I'll put in an order now for what? How long will a bottle last?
Try a little bit of it. I'll send you a little thing and you can try it and see if you like it.
Oh, okay, how long? But the bottle that size, how long would that
Always
last for?
free.
It's the drug dealer bottle. I like that. That works well. Oh, look, ladies and gentlemen,
What's that?
it's Yolanda Snowball.
Hi.
That'll work. Here we
So-
go. There she is. There she is.
How
Let me
are you?
turn this a little bit. There we go.
So I forget,
good.
who is it that we know?
Brian Coney Bear.
Brian Coney Bear.
Coney Bear. Did you see him when he was there?
He lives, he's not far from here.
Oh, really? Okay.
He moved back to hang out with his mom, and he's the newscaster on a news show.
That's so cool.
That's amazing.
That's so cool.
Did you know him before he was on the Love Connection or after?
After we waited tables together in Manhattan.
Where?
Was he on as a contestant or as a host?
He was on as a contestant.
No.
Ah.
Yeah.
He had this really beautiful model girlfriend back then. And they were one of those couples that just walking down the street in New York, someone would take a picture and they'd end up in the fashion spread of New York Times.
Yeah. His whole family looks like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The whole
Pretty
family
people.
are, like, unbelievably beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Every single one of them, and they're all
Bet.
really talented. And his mother was one of the queens of this, of the town he grew up in. They lived right across the street from my grandparents.
It's
So
so
we
good.
And you went to school with him or with his brother?
I went to school. There's 6 of them, so we all went to school together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He had
Okay.
2 younger sisters and a younger brother, and the younger brother, I think Barry was in school, and maybe Bridget was in school when I graduated, and then Brian was 2 years ahead of me, or 3, and then Bruce was Mitch's age.
Well, if you see him, please tell him hello for me.
I will. It's
Yeah.
so crazy. I know you. And there's one other person we're connected through, my friend Alexa Birdsong. If you go on Alexa Birdsong's page, there's someone that you and I are connected to, and I can't remember who it is. But
Wait, Birdsong.
she's
She married? Is she
Sorry?
married?
Not now, no.
Okay.
Nope.
Keith or Kevin Birdsong?
No,
Nope.
she has no brothers. But she's
Okay.
a promoter and producer of concerts from
Wow.
she did Central Park Summer Stage and New Orleans
wait.
Jazz
I
Festival.
wonder if
Okay.
do you know Steve Levine?
I know a Steve Levine, Steve and Andra
He's-
are different.
He's an agent, but he used to be a music promoter and agent. Now
He
he's
used to be a booker. He used to
be a
book.
booker. Yeah.
He used to book musical groups in the Florida area.
No.
In the olden days, one of
Look at
his big
now.
bands was Miami Sound Machine.
Yeah, he's sort of bought
Oh,
Miami Sound. She's sort of
Oh, come on, baby, sing it to me. 5,
Exactly. He was booking them back then.
8, 9, 10, 11.
Yep.
But maybe
Yep.
she
Loved it.
everyone knows, when Alexa and I walked down the street, you couldn't walk 2 feet without Alexa.
really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now
So
it's
what
just
are you
people
up to
yelling at their
today, Miss
devices.
Snowball? What are you up to today?
Today I'm taking my son to get his second shot.
Oh, Good.
And then I don't know, I'm sort of at his mercy at that point. So we'll see where he wants me to
Maybe
take him after
something
that.
really fun.
Right.
Yeah, he has a day off today. This is his first day off in 8 days because he's been working
Wow.
both jobs.
Yeah.
He had his last night at Salt and Straw yesterday. And so now he is strictly a taco guy. He's taco man.
No more ice cream.
No more. Well,
No more.
he stocked himself up.
Really?
We got ice
We
cream.
got ice cream.
Do you have an extra freezer now?
No, but we have a lot of ice cream.
Mhm.
Just pints. We have a lot of pints, many pints.
Yeah.
How fun.
But it's all good.
It is good. He's really happy with the new job, and it's a job with the guy who was my boss, so his boss's boss at Salt and Straw, and so this guy's given him lots of responsibility. He's made him a shift lead, which was a thing that kept being dangled in front of him at Salt and Straw, and then they would take it away or not do it. Not take it away, but they would say, "Hey, you're next in line to be a shift lead." "Oh, when is that going to happen?" "Oh, we don't have the position open." Or, "Hey, you're next in line to be a shift lead, but we're going to hire somebody else." So,
But he's happy.
he's happy at the new
Good.
place. He's enjoying it.
Apparently, I
just
woke
taking
up, as Alexa. Yeah, there were no Alexas before. I mean, Alexa was like the Alexa. She was
Right.
the bird song.
Right.
She's like, when it first started, we were like, dude, this Alexa thing,
Yeah.
cool. But
Yeah, there's somebody else. I thought of somebody else that you and I might know in common the other day. I can't remember who it is, but it'll come to me.
We don't remember things so well
Yeah,
anymore.
we saw Teddy the other day. That was fun.
that was
fun to
super
hang out.
fun.
And then he came, he drove through town on Sunday.
Yeah, how was that? You guys had brunch with him,
At
right?
brunch. Yeah, it was our official brunch date, our official first time out for brunch.
Wow, how did that feel?
Weird.
Yeah.
Like the server handed me my water glass like that.
No. Well, that's just bad service anyway.
Here, enjoy your water.
No, but just with
Wait.
their hand like this,
No.
around the top of it. Yeah, no,
Enjoy the
No.
water.
always that way. Yeah.
And enjoy your Bloody Mary.
Yeah. There you go. There it is.
Yeah. Right. Here.
Let's see.
Let me just set these right here like this for you. Enjoy. Dude, and I'm like sitting there with all my, my wipes and sanitizer.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why I like to eat at home. I have really good food here that,
Oh, you sounded so much like Eloisa right there. You sounded exactly like, why would I go out for that when I can make better at home?
right.
Which is true.
Right. I mean, I don't make Indian food. I make a little bit of Vietnamese food, but I know how to make salad, and I know how to make salmon, and I know how to make, gluten-free toast. I know how to make gluten-free bread, and I have organic eggs, and I have organic pears. Why am I going to go spend $17 when I can do it for $5?
Yeah.
My aunt always said she never orders anything in a restaurant that she can cook for herself at home.
Yeah.
If she's going to eat out, she's going to have something different.
Yeah, I've never had pasta out in my life in a restaurant. Maybe in Italy, okay.
Yeah, of course.
I'm going to eat, but I don't even eat that now. So, but I don't, and I'm not like a whiz gourmet. What I like to eat, I'd rather not spend $80 on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I have several.
$80 on, ordering stuff online or going to the stores. I only order online because it's been easier, but I go to the store and I buy what I like and I go, wow, look at all this food I bought for $80. And that's what.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, now anymore, I mean, we got the delivery service for our local grocery store for Ralph's. And so now I do grocery shopping on my phone. And, the only thing that's weird is produce. Because it's like, I want 3 tomatoes. And they come and it's like, I wouldn't have picked these tomatoes. What are you talking about? So. Have
you tried Imperfect Foods?
I haven't. You've mentioned it and I'd like to.
I'll send you a link. Anybody else that wants a link, I'll send you a link. Because if I send you the link, you get $20 off. And so do I.
Oh, cool. Yeah, definitely send it. I would love to check it out.
Why not? And they have all kinds of things. They have food and they have snacks and they have spices and they have all these different things. Hi, Carl, and I'll make you lasagna, Zeno. Heck, I'll make you manicotti. when we're in at the spa house back on James Street, Zeno, I'll make you manicotti with Mama Grace.
Oh, really? I know your mother's a great cook.
She is.
I remember her making food with my mom in the kitchen at 700 Vassar when we were little. Oh my God.
Can you chat for a little bit? Somebody's knocking at my door. Somebody's ringing the bell. Hold on.
Absolutely.
Right back, you guys.
Someone knocking at the door.
Exactly.
Somebody ringing the bell. Someone knocking at the door. Somebody ringing a bell. Do me a favor. Open the door and let me in. Ooh. But she wants us to chat. Oh, you're gonna get coffee? You're gonna get coffee. I'll chat. Okay, she's gonna go get her coffee. I'm gonna chat for a minute. I do have treats today, just to let everybody know. And so treats will be coming up, and I will show you what they are because they're handmade treats. I didn't make them with my hands, but a friend of mine made them with her hands, and they're quite amazing, I must say. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, you're on the Snowball. Once again. So
We're chatting.
yeah, we're chatting. So you're taking Joaquin to get his shot today.
I am.
And then he has his friend Isabella coming over.
Exactly.
And maybe others?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
So you
I'm
are
just the mom. I clean and I drive.
right.
That's what I do.
And I'm the dad. I do the late night pickups because I'm the late night denizen of the night.
But he helps us tremendously. I've had a lot of online things that I don't always understand. So he comes and helps me with these things. So it's a trade-off.
Well, and he stopped being the cranky IT guy.
Yeah, now he's just helping us because he realizes that we're helping each other right now.
Yeah, he was for a long time. He was the very cranky IT guy, the prototypical, like, I don't know, 1990.
When you gotta help old people and you're 21 and you know everything, it's true. And the old people know nothing. It is difficult for him.
Well, I mean, I was just scared using the computer that I'm going to make things disappear forever. You know, it's like, okay, where did that file go? Where'd that picture go? It's like, it's gone forever.
Oh, I gotta go.
She's got a telephone call. Let's see, what else is going on? Oh, you know what? I've got a gripe. I'll gripe a little bit. Why are there TV screens everywhere now? I mean, I don't need to watch TV while I'm pumping gas or while I'm in line at the grocery store. I don't need to be updated on things that much. I mean, I've got a little TV in my pocket too. So if I choose to watch TV, I can watch TV. But it's maddening. And then, it's always this sort of same repetitive feed at the gas station where it's like, hey, you find out about the National League Baseball and, very interesting facts about John C. Reilly. Not that John C. Reilly's a boring guy. I'm sure he's a fine fellow. But I'm not sure if I need to know about John C. Reilly while I'm pumping gas. That's just a thing. So I'm wondering if anybody else has opinions about that because it's a little maddening. It's kind of interesting, and I think I've said this before, how in my generation, if you're in your 50s or early 60s, in our generation, we used to be able to be anonymous. And I think you all remember this, and I sort of cherish it, where you could walk out of your house and be truly alone, truly anonymous for however long you were out. And there wasn't even like a phone message machine that you had to respond to. If somebody called you and you were home, you pick up the phone and talk to them. But not home? Oh, well, call again some other time. It's kind of exhausting to be so available. And there's an expectation that you will always be responding and available all the time. And it's exhausting. And I think it can take an emotional toll on people when they feel like there's so much stress and pressure to respond. I say as I speak into my little computer device that I keep in my pocket. So, I mean, on the other side of it, it is incredible. And through this whole situation, it's been amazing for us to be in contact with each other. And look at that.
Are you still talking about me?
I'm talking about you, of course, always.
Look.
Always. Look at those. Those are, who are they from?
I'm reading.
That, okay.
Congratulations on your first anniversary of 11/11 with Jenna from the Lohman family, the Voidovich family, and the Harch family.
Those are fabulous. My heavens.
Gorgeous flowers.
It's like you won a horse race.
And a balloon.
Cool. Oh, that's so cool. That is so cool. That's great.
I have to. Whoa! Oh, it's not that. Whoa! Oh. Okay.
Oh,
Hold the wire, everybody, or keep. So, what are you talking about?
I was just holding forth on connectivity, about how it's great that we're so connected, but it can be exhausting that we're so connected. You know, because well, I was talking about how in our lifetime we've gone from actually being able to be anonymous. You know, you'd walk out the door of your house and you weren't available, to being always available, which is great, but it's also exhausting. It's a different level of stress when people are always wanting you to respond. You know what I mean?
Not
It's not
at all.
bad. It's just this is a very I Love Lucy moment. You got it. You got it. You got it. That's a beautiful vase.
Look at these flowers.
Those are gorgeous.
Well, do they work there?
They totally work there. Yes. Yes. It frames you nicely. It frames the scene nicely.
Or should I put them somewhere else?
I like it.
Okay, wait, what about?
What is this? What is this paisley thing? Is that a jacket?
Oh yeah, dude.
That's gorgeous. That's super nice. Oh, look at you.
Double-breasted and everything.
Oh, that's so cool.
Because then I can be like.
Wait, but don't drop it on the floor. That's beautiful. You look great, by the way. That color is really nice on you.
Thank you. I love this.
Is it like, is it aqua or is it like cobalt blue?
More aqua.
Yeah.
Definitely
That's
more
nice.
aqua.
Well, you look fabulous. You look terrific.
Oh, I love what you're wearing too. That's a cool shirt.
It's by my favorite designer, Jane Barnes. It's a Jane Barnes shirt. And I'm sure it cost, multi-$100s. I got it at a used clothing store for $10. So.
You got it. What?
I said, I'm sure this was like a $200 shirt when it was new. I got it for $10 at a used clothing store. There's the one used clothing store down by Sony. I think I've mentioned this place to you, where I go a lot, where I used to go a lot. And somebody had a taste for Jane Barnes clothing and was my size. And so I've probably gotten 4 Jane Barnes shirts and then a really nice sort of gray, charcoal gray polo sweater by Jane Barnes. It sort of has it has a texture to it. It's really nice and really thin gauge wool. So it's super comfy. It's sort of my special occasion sweater. I don't wear it all the time, so I don't want to get stuff on it and I don't want to screw it up.
Yeah, it's really great. I'm trying to figure out now where to put this.
Oh, if you can make it, yeah, right there. So it's a backdrop for you. That's so cool. Patty Lohman, that's so nice. If you're watching, and even if you're not watching, it's still nice.
Lohman's the shit bomb.
Yeah, she's awesome. She's incredible. I've got to make those ricotta cookies. Those sound incredible. No, I was talking about how it's a whole different level of like stress and pressure when people are always like wanting you to respond, to the cell phone or the computer or the email. And you and I grew up where you could actually disappear. You could actually be anonymous when you walked out of your house. But the converse to that is that all that connectivity has created this community. So, there's pluses and minuses to everything. There's positives and negatives to every single thing in the world. This is an extreme positive to being connected. By this, I mean 11/11 with Jenna, the show, the movement, the community, the conglomerate. Because it's, you know, it's a community. It's a place where you get real conversation and you find out about other people's lives and you get to this sense of our common concerns and our common likes and dislikes and then you find out about cool stuff like Carol Morocco's art. I mean, and Rob Morocco, your roving reporter, is fabulous. He's so great. Oh my God. I love him coming on and be like, oh, here we are in the backyard and this is a squirrel, and it's so fabulous. I love it. Oh, I've got a chipmunk story for you. She's gone. Okay. And oh, hey, if Dave Love's listening, shout out to Dave Love, man. Great job on all of the graphics and the music and the support and everything. And Ruth, hey Ruth, if you're watching, what's going on?
Here? Ruth Love's here?
Oh, I don't know. I'm just saying hi to people. I don't know who's here.
I'm trying to
There it is.
find a weight that
Oop,
works.
there it is. Oop, there it is. That's so great.
Okay, tea's made, hot water's made anyway. And that works. Look at those flowers, Patty, and the door. Lillian was going crazy, barking. And I'm like, I hear this man at the door. I don't answer my door.
I can understand that. Ooh, that smoothie's so green.
That's how we do it,
That's a very Star Trek looking drink you got there.
I think. But it's got pear in it and dates and all kinds of other stuff.
What's the green? Kale?
There's some kale, there's some chlorella, there's some spirulina.
Spirulina.
But where'd it go? Where's my butt?
Oh, now it's sideways. It's being a sideways balloon. There it is. There it is. Whoop, there it is. Terrific. No, and I was also.
Thank you, Patty.
Yeah, that's so great. Patty, you're wonderful.
She is so cool.
I was also wondering how you feel about all the TV screens everywhere now. All the TV screens everywhere now.
Oh, like in an elevator and stuff?
In the elevator, the gas station, grocery store line. It's like, stop! It's so
I've only
crazy.
seen the ones at the gas station are mostly West Coast.
Yeah. Oh, really? I didn't know that.
And the elevator thing is weird. Everybody's
Yeah, that's bizarre to me. And the grocery store thing is weird too.
What's the grocery store thing?
It's like the gas station thing. It's like as you get into the grocery store line, they were doing it at Ralph's for a minute and then they took it away because there was, a little TV and it was like grocery store news. Try it, and then have a little advertisement for the store.
In New York, it's in the cab.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
You can watch entertainment shows in a cab, and I'm like, you know what? It's 4 a.m. I don't need to watch
Yeah, you don't need to watch everything.
New York
at all times.
One and entertainment something or other.
Yeah, well, and also, if you really want to watch something, you do have a little television computer in your pocket that you can watch something. Sort of, it's just too much. It's just too much.
It's too much.
So let's see, what else am I doing today? I'm probably going to make some dinner later. There's this down in Palos Verdes, there's this great little boutique market where they have a deli counter and you can get sandwiches. When we're down there walking around, we'll get sandwiches there. And I found balsamic onion jam.
Mm-hmm.
So I made, fancy burgers last night with blue cheese and sauteed onions and balsamic onion jam. So good.
I know that jam.
Yeah. And then they also had, I got a little pot of, a fancy pot of jam, strawberry serrano jam.
Ooh.
I haven't tasted that yet. I may taste it in a little bit. But also, we went walking with a friend of mine. She used to be my mentor when I worked for Sodexo, which is a huge food and facilities management company. And we worked at Loyola Marymount University. And she was a manager. She was a supervisor, and then she got promoted to manager. Then she promoted me to supervisor. And then she told me, hey, if you're going to have a career in this, if you stay in one place for 3 years or more, then you get stuck in that place. So there's a management position open. So she was my manager mentor while I was a manager down there. But her true love is making chocolate. And she got furloughed during the pandemic. She's still on furlough.
A
So
friend
now
of
she's
mine, I
making
just call it the thing now. You know the
the
thing.
thing. Yeah. So yeah, she got furloughed during the thing. So she makes chocolate full time, and her company is Bon Chocolat. And
What
she
is it?
gave
Move
me,
it over to your left a little bit.
let's see, there we go. There we go. Bon Chocolat.
The address is P.O. Box 197, St. Joseph, Michigan, 49085. Or if you
I'm
need
gonna
to
send.
exit, I'll send you an address.
Okay.
Zeno's
great.
wife used to work for Sodexo.
Really? Yeah, they're everywhere. So she makes, here we go. Here's the, okay. So I took the ribbon off. These are truffles that she handmade. She had her home kitchen certified to be a production
Oh, they're
kitchen.
like, a friend of mine makes these. Yeah, cool.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
they're
Wow.
gorgeous. So we're gonna taste these now because I've tasted her truffles before. I don't know which kind they are. Oh, she also makes her own peanut butter cups.
Dark,
chocolate. Yeah, dark chocolate peanut butter cup. So which do you want to taste first? What do you think? It's up to you.
the caramel.
Ooh, I don't know if there's caramel. Let's see. Let's see what this one. This is a very plain one. Doesn't have any nuts or anything on it. Find out what it is. Just, oh, there's a dark chocolate truffle. Oh yeah, that's a stout biscotti, right? This is good. So good. It's a little buttery. Not much of a salt hit, but it's deep dark chocolate and not a ton of sugar. Slight bitterness to it. And the inside is really soft and not really soft. It has some body to it. Those are good.
Okay, now the peanut butter.
Hey, how are those?
Sending you my home address right now.
Okay. I will FedEx you a box. I'll get someone FedEx it to you. For release though. I have to contact her.
Have her come on the show.
Okay. You can go to her Instagram. It's Bon Chocolat Shop. You want to go to her Instagram. Okay, here we go. Unwrapping the there we go. Unwrapping the peanut butter cup. See, it's not perfect, which is great. Sort of like, there we go. It's not perfect. It's not perfectly round. It's got some shape to it. Okay.
I love the way the balloon moves around.
Oh man. Oh, that is so smooth. Oh my gosh. You want some of these too? Okay, I'll send you a box of truffles.
The
and
other
some
ones
peanut
that
butter
seem like they're nutty, yes?
cups. There are other nutty ones, yeah. We'll try a nutty one too.
Okay.
But I'm gonna eat all of this at 9:30 in the morning, 9:40 in the morning.
Yeah, I'd be gacked out in my brain on that one.
God, it's good. The peanut butter is really peanutty, got a little salt, not a ton of sugar again. The dark chocolate has not as bitter as that truffle, but it has a little bit of bitterness. It's melting on my fingers. It's such a great experience. Oh my God. The smell of it is just wonderful. Every time you take a bite, you get that chocolate peanut smell. This is like when you were a kid and you'd be at.
And your peanut butter fell into the jar, or your chocolate bar fell into the peanut butter.
Mm-hmm. Or you get to go to like an actual candy shop where they made stuff.
Yeah, have her send me a box. We'll talk about it on the show.
Cool.
I have
Cool, cool,
a friend who's a cheesecake. Whoa, he has a great, unbelievable cheesecake. And I think maybe his name is Shavar. Shavar is
Mhm.
going to come on the show, but maybe by Friday I'll have a tester for that. And then I'll have Shavar on the show next week.
That sounds amazing. So let's see. There are two types of nutty ones. This looks like it has almonds. Yeah. This guy looks very almondy.
Can we see the box one more time?
Sure. There's one missing.
Really beautiful. Are
Yeah,
those
really.
pistachios on one?
Those, oh wait. Yeah, these look like almonds and those might be pistachios. Want to try pistachio? Try pistachio.
Oh, I'll have another little bite of my cookie while you're.
And what kind of flour did you use in that? Because those are gluten-free, right?
Mm-hmm. Almond.
Oh, that must taste great. Those must be amazing.
There's chocolate. There's cocoa, cacao nibs, double chocolate, oatmeal breakfast stout, and something else chocolate oriented. Can't remember.
But yeah, back in my drinking days, one of my favorite things was the Young's double chocolate stout. You ever
Ooh, I
had
love
that?
those.
Yeah, it was so good. I love
Really
that stuff.
creamy.
Yeah, super tasty. Oh, I got chocolate on my finger. Oops.
Dave loves that. Armando, my mom says hi.
Say hi to your mom, Dave. She's letting you come on. She's giving you screen time.
Mhm.
You must have been a very good boy, Dave.
He's playing Xbox right now. He found the controller.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Don't let her know, dude. Turn the sound down. You put your headphones on, bro. So this is the hey, don't drop it. Where's the camera? There we go.
Wait, let me put you on speaker so then you're okay. Zoom in on that again. Zoom in on that shit. Oh, that's the salt. There's the salt.
Yeah, that little salt and pistachio, it looks like. I think those are pistachios. Let's see.
I'm eating the cookie.
Mm-hmm.
I know. I have a question for you.
Let's put it so. And that might be a little caramely. No, I think
There
it's a
it
little
is.
bit. The center is a little lighter than the super dark chocolate one.
Nice ganache work.
Yeah, she's great. She's super talented.
So
She's
I
also
wonder
making.
if I have a friend that rolls her own.
I got a friend that rolls his own too, baby.
She rolls her own, and her right arm is ripped.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, she's got every single muscle you could ever imagine, just ripped, and the other one's just normal because she.
No, that's funny.
Mm-hmm. So in acting class, are there classes just on eating on screen?
I would imagine there is.
Have
I
you
never
ever
took it.
taken one? Have you ever taken one? Doesn't sound good.
I would imagine there is. I would assume there is.
Like the proper way, like as I watch, you watch people eat on screen and you go, oh, they definitely were directed how to what, how big and.
Well, it's sort of individual to whatever production you're in, but also there's a practical concern, because if you're going to be sitting there in a scene and you're having a conversation with somebody, you can't take a huge bite of this thing because then you have a bunch of food in your mouth. So you have to sort of pretend like. So anyway, so I was telling him that we were going to go to the church later so we could talk to the priest. When we got there, he wasn't there. So we had to walk around the back, but the back door was open. So that was a little weird. So you're taking small bites, but pretending to take larger bites, or the scene may require that you eat sloppily. So you have,
right.
take
what I
a big
mean,
bite.
like the proper way to eat. Like I've watched like, well, people eating candy. I'm just saying there, you could, what I'm getting at is you could do an online workshop.
How to eat on camera?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah, why not?
I just talk about food on camera all the time.
I used to have a roommate in college. She would eat like this. Wait, let me get.
Oh, I think I know what you're gonna do. It makes me crazy. Oh yeah. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
that makes me nuts.
Mm-hmm.
People who pick little pieces of their food off. It's like,
Really?
that's so weird.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
I dated a
Like,
young lady.
uh,
Yeah, it's like eat the food. I dated a young lady who had an eating disorder, but was, coming out of it, and still like to go out and eat, and we'd go out for food. But she would order the weirdest stuff, be like, yeah, let me have pancakes and a side of toast and a bagel. I'd be like, really? Okay. So she'd order that stuff, and she'd eat, some of the pancakes, and then she'd like eat the center of the toast and leave the crust. Well, that's normal. People do that. But bagels, she would eviscerate. She didn't like the crust of the bagel. She only liked the center part of the
did
bagel.
you scoop it out?
So she'd scoop it out and leave bagel shells all over the place. So I'd like, I'd end up eating. I would just order like, just give me 2 poached eggs, because I knew I was gonna have bagel shells and and bread crust to eat with.
Bagel shells are fun. You can make sandwiches in them.
That's true. That's true.
You put tuna or salmon and cream cheese inside them.
Oh, I got to tell you about the special. I know you don't eat pasta out, and you don't eat pasta anymore, but I got to tell you about the special that Fox's has been doing. Have you been watching the Stanley Tucci tour of Italy cooking show?
The Sicily one the other night.
I haven't seen it. I've seen little excerpts of it. I haven't seen the whole thing. My boss, Paul, was watching it with his wife. He and Monique are the exec chefs and owners. And Paul realized that he'd never made an authentic Roman pasta carbonara. And so one of our cooks, Scott, raises ducks. So he has duck eggs. So he brought in fresh organic duck eggs, and they made a spaghetti carbonara with duck egg, guanciale, the smoked pork cheek, pecorino romano, parmigiano reggiano, and a couple of grinds of pepper. And that's it. And it's selling like crazy. People are like, this is so good. I'm like, yeah, 5 ingredients. That's all it's got, 5 ingredients. Because most places, when you order a carbonara, they'll put capers in it or peas or cream. And it's like, no, it's just that. It's just those things. And, and we have access to duck eggs. So we're probably going to be doing that for a minute.
Yeah, that's the very first time I had that was at about 3 o'clock in the morning with homemade pasta in Italy after a bar.
Oh my God.
Close the bar and, people, how you go out and get food afterwards.
Sure. Yeah.
We went back to the house and that's what was made. Homemade pasta and carbonara at 3. It was done and it's done in, 20 minutes.
Oh yeah. It's super easy. I mean, you just have to have the ingredients there, but yeah, it's not tough. And it's so delicious. And it tastes like it's a cream sauce, but it's not.
I love peas in my pasta. I love peas and pasta together. That's a peasant thing. Pancakes, toast, and bagels. Why not?
Yeah,
I know where she was going with that. I get it.
You're carving up. You're gonna have a day. You have to carve up.
I'd have to go to sleep right away, but
yeah, for me too.
But I would after that. What you're doing too, I'd be like,
oh, I will probably eat some real food. I'll bake some eggs or something. Or I'll probably oatmeal. Oatmeal would be a good thing after this.
Too carby. It'll make
more chocolate.
Yeah. Some protein or some vegetables. Do you ever eat vegetables for breakfast?
Not often. I eat fruit, but I don't always eat vegetables for breakfast.
Like some broiled vegetables.
Ooh, that would be good.
Or some vegetables in with your eggs.
Yeah, I do that. I'll throw broccoli and onion and tomato and scrambled eggs. That sounds good. Maybe I'll do that because we have all that stuff right now.
Or you could make the funfetti pancakes, Julie Luce. She makes funfetti pancakes for her granddaughters.
I've seen them. They're great. They're super cool.
They're super cool people, period.
Oh, on your recommendation, I did parsnips the other night.
Did you
Slice them thin. Slice them thin.
Oh.
Little olive oil, salt, pepper, nutmeg, cinnamon. Really good. Oh my God, they were terrific. Just terrific. And Snowy was like, "What are
they look like Barbie legs."
They do completely.
They look just like a tanned Barbie leg.
Yeah, they do.
Or mine do.
Something else I was going to tell you about. I can't remember. What happened? You're supposed to leave? No, 11. His thing is at 11:50. Yeah, no, you're not supposed to leave.
Wake him up. You're gonna wake him now? Yeah, let's wake him on camera.
Oh, he'd love that. That'd be such a great idea. Nobody wants to see that, really.
Let's wake him and then drop the camera and go.
Drop the camera and run. Exactly. It's like, wake the bear! It's the bear! No, run! Yeah.
Does he talk like how long until he talks?
About 20 minutes. There's a series of noises. And
you're like, here's your coffee.
Yeah, you put and he drinks iced coffee. He doesn't drink hot coffee. So you put his cup with iced coffee at the door and then run.
Do you like put it there and go and then leave?
Sometimes. Yeah, he's been busy. He's been super busy with both jobs. And realizing that, okay, this is what life is like. Oh, I wanted to mention that my friend who's going through the health thing is doing better, and I hope your friend is doing better too.
4 of them.
Oh gosh, 4. It's rough.
A couple of them have been here today, rolling through. One of them is doing her chemo today, so she'll be watching.
Wow. Yeah, my friend hasn't started her chemo yet. That's happened. She traveled back to where she lives because she's a musician. She's a singer as well. And so she was finishing up some tracks with her producer back where she lives. And then she's coming back here because she has Medi-Cal. So Medi-Cal is her coverage. So she needs to be here.
And can she get good doctors?
She seems pretty happy with the doctors that she has. So I hope they're good doctors. Yeah. So May 7th. That is what day of the week? That's at a Friday? That's a Saturday, right?
What kind of music is May? What's going on May 7th?
Something happening May 7th, I think. There's some sort of like event, a gig perhaps. Isn't there? I'm gonna eat more chocolate.
I wonder. You mean like oops, cancel that. Oh man.
Don't cancel it.
7.
I wrote
Hey Joni.
Little Jenna and the Charmers action. You guys recorded, right?
Yeah, we have a record. It's called
get that record.
Everyone I Love Is Here. Because everyone I love is here. The Finn Brothers.
Is that something that you wrote?
No. The Back Room Berkeley, be there May 7th. 60 chairs. That's it.
Really? Do you have to reserve a chair? Or
It's all
is it first come,
outside.
first serve?
Doesn't he, Zeno? Jeremy's playing is just so distinct. Like you could hear him on a track and know right away that, oh, that's Jeremy Steinkohler.
Oh, he's a drummer, right?
Yeah.
And it's his son who's the pianist.
Evan.
Evan, the pianist, the what is that guy? He's a cabaret performer. He will be a cabaret performer in New York. He's talented. He's a talented guy.
Zeno, you and Johnny shot this. Yeah, so we'll be outside on Bowditch Street in Berkeley.
Very cool. And is there a link for reserving spaces? I'm just asking for a friend.
Yeah, I think it's on back room. Look at the back room. I don't know. Can anyone find that?
I'll tell my friend.
Sometimes I hear my voice and go, just don't talk right now. Why did you just say it like, Jenna, you please.
Trust me, I go through the same thing. And then there's also the inner voice. The inner voice makes me crazy sometimes because my inner voice is a little snarky. I guess you can imagine it's a bit snarky. It can be a little, judgmental and snarky.
I think I've heard your
times, and I just have to say, stop.
My inner voice right there.
Your inner voice is like that. Wait, you have a Batman inner voice? Jenna, be careful. Jenna, watch out, Jenna.
I'm sure I should get a link.
Cool.
For the.
Because I'm asking for a friend.
Because Mama Grace and Lisa will be there.
Really?
Oh, do you do Scooby?
I don't actually.
Here's events. Let's see.
That's just my incredulous really voice. Really, they'll be there. No, I'm actually doing Gail Gordon from the Lucy Show. Yes, Mrs. Ricard. Who was that?
All right.
Who was that?
I don't know who he was, but he was a character actor, and that was his thing.
What are we talking about?
What? Hello.
What are we talking about?
We're talking about that voice. That voice is more the guy who's
my inner voice. That inner voice. Inner voice.
This voice. Yes, Mrs. Ricardo.
Here's the link to order a ticket for the back room.
Cool. Asking for a friend. No, do you remember on I Love Lucy? There was always the character actor who would be the service guy. And be like, I need 17 bottles of gin. Yes, Mrs. Ricardo. Yeah, that's where that voice comes from. Because I love that guy. And I don't know who that actor is, but I used to love that voice. And then
he would show up quite a bit on the show, like when they were in Hollywood.
Oh, yeah. And he was always the waiter. Yes, Mrs. Ricardo. I love that. No, I love your Batman inner voice, though. Your Batman inner voice is great. Jenna, be careful.
My friend Lori Kahn.
Jenna, you have a joy.
There was music on in the background. That would be
Jenna and the Charmers.
Jenna and the Charmers. Steve Bissinger on guitar. Jeremy Steinkohler on drums. And Aaron is going to be playing with us. Yeah, so it's 60 seats done.
Yeah, okay.
I joke. I said, they might have to clear the show, but we might. Yeah, but another weekend that you might want to tell your friends about.
Yes, Mrs. Mammina.
The weekend you might want to tell your friends about.
Yes.
Is the weekend after Grace's. Let's see. Grace turns 90.
Wow.
On May 27th.
Nice.
And on June 6th, which is a Sunday, I will be at the Tall Man Hotel in Northern California in Upper Lake at the Tall Man Hotel for the weekend.
Not the Slender Man Hotel.
Not the Slender.
No, that's a scary hotel. We don't want to go there.
We'll be at the Tall Man starting on Saturday, and we'll be there Saturday, and then Sunday morning brunch and Sunday evening dinner. And Mama Grace will be there. Also Lisa and Lisa's wife and veterinarian extraordinaire, Katie, Dr. Katie Summers.
At the Tall Man, you say? Ha! I'm glad. Okay, I'll let my friend know.
Your friend know.
I would definitely let my friend know for sure. My friend needs to know these things. Hey, that's okay. We're not seeing things. Okay, cool.
Good morning.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Joaquin Ortega. Hello.
Joaquin, hi. Congratulations on your new job. I can't wait to go eat tacos there.
Thanks. Yeah. It's,
How are you? Are you happy with your job?
I am, yeah. I get paid more
Hi,
and
your
I'm
hair.
in charge. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm hairy.
No, he's less hairy.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm less hairy.
Yeah. So you're
Yeah.
working a lot. You're salt and straw done?
Yeah, thankfully. That's of yesterday. Yeah, so it's good.
Good, man.
So good.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Well,
Thanks.
when I get down to LA, I know where I'm going to eat first.
Yeah,
Because I
Yeah,
love
they have
tacos.
jackfruit tacos. What are the other vegetarian vegan stuff?
There's plant-based nachos, plant-based queso. There's impossible tacos, impossible meat. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Like impossible quesadilla and stuff. There's a lot of stuff.
Fun. How fun.
Yeah, plant-based nachos are really good. The nacho sauce, the cheese.
Yeah, stuff.
Oh, like an
Okay.
almond cheese sauce?
I think it's I think Joaquin told me it's cashew. It's a cashew based.
Even creamier.
It's not?
It's carrot, potato, and then one third thing.
It's carrot, potato, and a secret ingredient, and chilies.
Nutritional yeast.
Probably. Yeah, that's probably right.
A thickener.
It's
Well,
freaking
I'm
delicious.
just super psyched. Are you going to be able to come back on for the party tonight?
Yes, most definitely. I'm off today. I'm gonna go celebrate with my goddaughter, and then we'll have lunch, and then I'll come home and eat more chocolate, and then rest, and then yeah, I'll be here after 8:11 my time, 11:11 your time, because it's 11:11 with Jenna. And you know what, Jenna? You're the one, Jenna.
Thank you, Armando, and thank you, Snowy, and thank you, Joaquin. Wow, super cool.
You are welcome. So lovely to see you, and congratulations on this momentous occasion.
Thanks for being a part of the story.
Hey, I'm glad to be a part of the story. I love you very much. Peace and love, everybody.
Peace.
And see you tonight.
Mondo, Mondo, Mondo. Ladies and gentlemen, I am so excited. See this cool balloon and these beautiful flowers behind me? I can't even believe it. Wow, I'm just soaking in what just happened. Armando, Joaquin, Snowy, Julie, Bill, Rob Morocco, Rob Morocco, Rob Morocco, Rob Morocco. You guys, Tim Spitali's been coming on the show for quite a while, singing, hanging out. He's my cousin's husband, so he's my cousin. I call him brother because he's like a brother to me. And on New Year's Eve, I think he was on Corona Roki, and he let his family know, all his friends on Facebook, that he would be on the show. And then this name kept popping up, Patty Lohman, Patty Lohman, Patty Lohman. And then he finally said, oh, Patty's my cousin. She's here. From that day on, Patty Lohman has been on the show, watching the show, supporting the show. Thank you very much. And is now a guest on the show on Wednesday mornings where we bake with Patty. And right now, she's here. So ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to bring on my next guest. Patty Lohman. Thanks, Dave. Hi. Wow.
How are you?
Light pink is your color.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, they've always said that. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you were really surprised.
Oh my goodness, I couldn't believe it. Yeah.
My brother has a video of it.
I tried to figure out a way to, had I known what was happening, I would have grabbed my iPad and done something. I don't know what, but
We got it on video.
I didn't want to answer the door at first. I'm like, who is it? And he's like, "Row, row, 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 row," and I'm like, I don't answer. And Lillian's barking. I don't just answer the door. Because my other door, I can see who's there, but this door I could not. And then I thought, well, it's noon, and I had, Grace and Lillian were there, so I opened the door, and let me show you how gorgeous these flowers are. After I pick up my 1111 with Jenna phone.
Okay.
To show you how beautiful.
Yeah, because I never know what
Oh, stunning.
they do when you order something, and I talked to them extensively in the last day. They're so sweet. Oh my gosh, they did a great job. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. I hope they last.
I love everything in here. I
know.
And these are like protea kind of, but they're not.
Yep. And you want to know how I know that's what you like and you hate carnations?
Oh, I love carnations.
Meg told me you hate carnations because I would have put a bunch of carnations
Oh no,
in.
Gracie, that's Gracie's favorite flower. We love carnations.
So do I. So, okay, I'll let her know to bring some over.
No, this is beautiful.
Well, you can add them then in there and they'll last forever.
It's the most beautiful bouquet. It's really stunning.
Well, I'm glad you like it. I told her to make it elegant.
It's so elegant.
Thank you.
It's so elegant like you are.
Oh, no, like you. That's why I sent elegant.
They look elegantly displayed on my stove.
Yeah, they look fine. And you look so cute in your dress.
Thank you. I don't want them to fall. I think I might do something different. Okay. So how are you?
I'm fine. I'm fine. Yeah, it's been a rough a few days with the kids and everything, but I'm doing fine. I had a blood test. I heard you talking earlier. I still have antibodies, so they told me not to get my shots yet. So, because you take a blood test and you can find out, and they don't recommend getting the shot while you have antibodies. They say it could make you really sick. Oh, that's beautiful there. Look at you. I knew you'd figure something out. And how's Mama Grace?
She's fabulous.
Good.
She's fabulous.
I'm sure she's gonna come on later too.
She's enjoying the show, just hanging out.
Oh, I know. I got the list. I printed it out so I could make sure I have everything. I've got the whole list here, so I don't want to miss anybody.
And Rob's going to be on throughout the day. Rob and Carol are going to do fun stuff. So
I know. I saw that. That's going to be great. And yeah, the squirrels ate all of the cushions that Cheryl didn't put away during the winter.
I was going to say, if they don't put things away, of course.
Yeah. That's exactly what happened.
I was going to say, did they put them away?
No, she forgot to put them away. And by the time, it was too late. And the raccoons, I think, liked them too.
I had raccoons in my ceiling once.
Oh, that's horrible. Horrible. Yeah. I think Merv had them here once too. Yeah. He said it was
How's
a real.
Merv?
He's doing fine. He's, well, we got rain here a little bit this morning, but he's trying to paint some of the outside of the house because it's, all real lumber and timbers and I forget what he told me the wood was. Anyway, so he wanted to do some painting, but got rained out. So he drove around on his little tractor picking up scraps in the yard today. So I don't know what else his plan is for the rest of the day, but I have to go to watch the kids for just a few hours today, like from 2 till 6 maybe. And that's about it, you
So
know.
it's gone from kid sitting to kid watching.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to watch, not say babysit anymore, but they start their spring break Friday. So then they're off for a whole week next week. So that's going to be a real treat. You know,
Yeah.
sometimes I bring them here and they have a blast because the driveway is long and winding. And then there's a walking path around the entire 5-acre perimeter. And they love doing that. And it's so they have a lot of fun here. It's like a little country for them, you know.
Yeah.
And they have a great time.
Doing 11-11 from there.
Yes, I know. I keep telling you we're going to be doing that. And I said, but I haven't.
Is Merv okay with that?
Oh, of course. And I don't have 30 friends. So we're going to have to grab some of his. So I cut my friend list down quite a bit.
You have?
Yes, I have. Over the past 5 years, I used to have a lot more. I knew them for many years, but all of a sudden when life changes and people can't be as versatile as they need to be to continue a friendship, it's just like a 50-year marriage. If you don't work at it, you know, you're going to change and things aren't going to work out. So I have lost a couple dear friends, and my lifestyle changed tremendously with my daughter becoming a single parent several years ago, and S7 as a matter of fact. And some people could not accept that my life is now doing a lot for my daughter. I only have one child. And I tried to explain that my mother did a lot for me because I was a single parent, you know, and my sister did a lot for me. And my sister had my niece, Michelle, and my daughter grew up close, and my brother Chuck and my daughter grew up close, you know, so family, to me, family means a lot. And I've had some difficulty with that. Since my brother died, it's been very hard for me with family. So things change. You make the best of what you can do. And I'm having a blast with this. This is like my one true enjoyment in life right now. You know, everything else is so mind-boggling. We sold the house, my daughter's house that she moved out of a year almost, and 4 months ago. We close on Monday. So that's one thing off my plate. But I just enjoy doing this. And like you said, until I say, Jenna, I've had enough, I hope you will continue to have me forever. So I'll be on no matter where you go.
Well, the plan would be that you will be on the show and we will be standing right next to each other.
Oh, I want that. Yeah, I
Making
want that.
food, drinking wine.
Yeah, and watching your concerts or something. I'd love to go to that. I really am. If they have that festival, I would love to go to Mexico and at least be there for a little while, you know, and enjoy that in the company of some of the other people that are on 11/11. You know,
if people are wanting to do that, you know, the people that are on right now, if there are anybody that are, I know it's hard to think about it now, but San Pancho Music Festival in February, last weekend of February 2022, we are booking. I have a room, you have a room, so there are 5. Are you going to get your own, or is your cousin going to get her own room?
My cousin who?
I don't know. You mentioned another name or a friend, maybe.
No, I said my sister, if she comes, she'd stay with me.
Okay. So there are 8 rooms total. So that means there are 6 rooms left.
Yeah, so I would have a room, and she would, if she comes, she's not sure. So I said, think about it, you know, and if she decides not to come, I might grab somebody else. You never know, you know.
And you might want to go stay at, like, when you fly in, you might want to go to Puerto Vallarta for like, for 2 days and then come down there. But
Yeah,
I'm just gonna, I'll be there already. So
yeah, yeah. No, I know, because I love Mexico. I had been there many years ago. I haven't been there in a long time. And when I went, I didn't go to the interior. I was on the Pacific coast. I went to Ensenada and Zihuatanejo, and then it was wonderful. There was a Club Med there back in the day. And then I took that trip from Los Angeles down to Ensenada, Mexico,
isn't
and I loved that. Oh,
that was
my-
on the boat. You did the cruise?
no, that was on a motorcycle, a Harley.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. My mother's going, oh my God, with the hands she's going, you have a child at home.
Did you drive your own?
Oh, no, I was dating a pilot at the time. In the day.
You and I have a lot of stories to tell offline.
Everyone says I should write a book, and I go, oh my God, I probably have about 50 chapters.
Yeah, good. That's a good life. Look at how much color you've added to 11.
I know, I love it. My brother Chuck had the balloon. I said, oh, God.
Sweetheart. He's so nice.
Oh, he is. He can be a character, though. He
I
can be
opened the door. I'm like, what the heck? There's all this, and Lillian ran out and greeted him, and
yeah, how cute. Yeah. I told him, I said, if you can take a video, I said, of her reaction. Well, that was so funny. I had to send you Messenger, and I sent it on text. I went, answer your back door.
I didn't get your message.
Did both of them.
I didn't get your phone message.
You're kidding me. I sent it to your Facebook Messenger.
I got the Facebook Messenger, but I didn't get your message.
Well, that's okay. It was way back when, so.
No, it's not even there.
Oh, you're kidding me.
Yes,
Oh, Zeno gave me a nickname, Patty Biscotti. Zeno, you're crazy. Are we going to play that name game? Remember that? Banana, Bana, Popana.
Patty. No, they're beautiful, beautiful. I'm just looking. Patty, yeah.
Oh, thank you, Mama Grace. She just sent me a message too. That's cute. That's very cute. Such nice comments, everybody. Well, I just thought it'd be something fun to do and totally unexpected. So that's what I
expected.
Yeah, I didn't think you'd get it, another
Those
book.
flowers are really beautiful. They're really
they're the shit bomb.
shit bomb. Total shit bomb flowers. They are. There's the bomb shit, and then there's the shit bomb. And
that's right. That's right.
So you're actually thinking about going to Mexico in May, right?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Yeah,
that's Cancun. If I go, it would be May 12th is my brother's birthday, and we're leaving on that day if everything's arranged. So all I got to do is pay for it, and I'm ready to go.
How fun! Oh, you want to hear
stories, Bill? You can hear the stories when it's just you and me and Jenna.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Nope, not going to say it. Go ahead. I'm editing my word right there.
Is that like this?
We'll talk
take a sip of coffee. Cheers.
Cheers. What does your coffee cup say? Do I have that same? What does that cup say?
This cup is from, this is from my friend Francisca Service. And it's a birthday cup I've had forever. On this side, it says BFF, best friends forever. And that's why I always say friends forever. And this has said, we'll be friends until we are old and senile, and then we'll be new friends. Isn't that cute?
That's cute.
And then
I have from that same artist. I have
on the
dog.
inside here it says best friends forever.
Yeah, mine says dog mom on the inside.
Yeah. She gave me that a few years ago for my birthday. It was so sweet.
Fun. I
Yeah.
love that. And
Yeah,
then
it was
we'll
very,
be new friends.
yeah, I like that. Yes, we will be new friends. Yeah. And the same with Melinda. We'll be new friends again too.
You
I don't
and
know if she's on.
Francesca have been friends since school, right?
Grammar school with Melinda too. We've been friends since sixth grade for Melinda and fifth grade for Francesca. And I call her Franny, but her name is so pretty. I just say,
It's
you know.
beautiful. It's spelled so lovely as well, Francisca. I
yeah.
know Francesca is Francisca.
Right. Her father was German. I know for sure. I think her mother was too. Yeah. They're both passed. And yeah.
I'm just looking
Okay.
at my flowers for a moment.
Oh, are you?
Mhm.
Well, I did some homework. Where I know I didn't want to bake today. I wanted to talk to you for a while, but I did print out the recipe of what we want to cook tomorrow, and I will take a picture of it and post it. And who's okay?
Mayo.
And it's called 3-ingredient oatmeal breakfast cookies. It's vegan and gluten free, so this is right up your alley. And it's very simple. And I've got, instead of chocolate chips, dark ones, I've got the white chocolate that I use from my biscottis when I
Yeah, you
make
can put anything in them.
Yeah.
You know, you
So
can
I'm
put
gonna use
cinnamon, or
white-
apple, or I've done all different ways with that.
Have you? Well, we're gonna do, according to the recipe, I have to go buy rolled oats. I don't have rolled oats. And 3, I'm not gonna put bananas in it. We're gonna do the oats, the peanut butter, and the chocolate chips. And that's gonna be it for tomorrow until I see how this goes.
Do you
And
not
then,
use banana? You're not a banana person?
well, I talked to the taster and he said no banana. So I'm not gonna do a banana. I thought about it because I love banana, but
Because
one of these-
banana is sort of the binder. Banana is like the flour of the cookie, but you'll be fine.
okay, it says you don't have to use the
Yeah, you don't
banana.
have to do any. You don't have to put peanut butter in it. I
Oh, no, we
do
like
almond
peanut
butter.
butter. Peanut butter. No, we like peanut butter. We have freshly ground peanut butter from Heinen's. They do it. So we'll use his his peanut butter. And all I have to get then are rolled oats. So, and that seems to be simple. So we're going to do that one tomorrow, and everyone can join in because I'll post the recipe. And so,
Everyone's got, you know, most people have a banana around.
yeah, I've
You
got
can make
one.
Banana. Have you ever made a banana egg pancake?
I've made, I've put bananas on the pancakes when I'm done. I've not mixed them in for the kids, you know.
It's sort of like a crepe where you
Yeah.
take banana and egg and you
Yeah.
beat it up, and
Yeah.
it's a beautiful pancake.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I could try that because they love pancakes. I make them as much as I can when I'm there in the morning, you know, so, but because otherwise I can't stand when they eat cereal, you know. It's like, come on, grandma will make you French toast, or I'll make you pancakes, I'll make you scrambled eggs. So the other day I was like a short order cook. I had 3 separate requests. And with 2 of them, you know, confined to their rooms, and they couldn't come out unless they wore a mask. But I'd bring the food, put it on the floor, they'd open. It was like prison, you know, they'd get their food and bring it in, and then the plate would come out. And so poor Megan and I are running around like the cook and the waitress, and it was so funny. But I had 3 separate orders. So I had scrambled eggs, I had a sunny side up egg, I had pancakes, Mickey Mouse pancakes. It was fun. And then, you know, of course I have to clean it all up, but the kids had a good time. They're looking so forward to going back to school. They could have started school this week except for the COVID exposure. So as soon as we get the letter stating that they're okay to go back, their quarantine's up and they can go back to school, then they're back in school 4 days a week. So that'll be a real relief for me. So, and grandpa's worn out, so he needs to rest for a while. So, but So that's that with them, and I'm just trying to get caught up on paperwork and enjoy. I watch your show every day, morning and night, and I'm so happy to be a Patreon. I love that. I think it's great. And so what are you doing?
That's the cash register when you said Patreon.
Oh, it didn't go.
Really?
No. Oh, there it went now. Okay, Patreon. Anyway, and when there's special shows and stuff, I always like to do. I do PayPal, you know. So, but your cash register isn't working.
Thank you.
I think you wore it out.
You don't hear it when I do that?
No, I didn't.
Here. What do you guys hear?
I hear nothing. I hear a clink. There, now that went, okay. Now that's just a chunk.
It is a chunk. It's the
Yeah, but you only got the chunk. You didn't get the cash register sound. You got, there you go.
I'm playing the whole thing.
Yeah, there. Now that was a little bit. That's okay.
They can hear it out there.
Oh, look at that.
Hearing
Bill
it.
Jones,
You're-
BS.
They can hear it on Facebook Live.
Oh, okay. Good. Weird volume cutting. Okay.
So you're hearing what is on our Zoom,
Yeah,
but hold on.
that's okay.
Dave Love just posted a really great.
Oh, what'd you say?
I'll post it.
Okay.
I'll send it to you. Hold on. It's really funny.
Bill Jones says BFF 1111.
Hold on a second. Mama Grace, incoming. Hold on. Hey, Mama Grace, you're on Facebook.
Bill Jones says BFF 1111.
Shh, I think that was an accident. Okay, I'm sending you your, let's see. I'm going to send it to you on your phone. Can you see something on your phone right now if I send it to you?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I see everything when you post it.
It's really funny.
Yeah, I got this cute little, because I used to have to pick it up. When I bought some Skechers shoes and they shipped them to me, they sent this really cute little phone stand. I don't know if you can see it. You put it up like that, and then you just stick your phone there.
Nice.
And I don't have to be, and it's right here next to the computer. And it worked.
It's a perfect color, blue.
Yes, of course. Matches your dress.
I love
And
that color.
oh, Melinda's here. Hi, Mel.
Hi, Mel.
For the flowers.
Oh, the flowers are here. The balloon is here. Where's the balloon?
Yeah. Anyway, hi, Mel. I'm glad you could join us.
Thank you, Mel.
My sister is getting her second COVID shot. She sent me a funny picture of them sticking it in her arm, and they said, hello.
Did you get the photo that I just sent you that Dave Love just sent me?
Hold on, I'm looking. Where did you send it to?
I sent it to your
Messenger? Okay, let me, all right,
No,
let me, yeah, I got it. Okay, hold on, let me see. Oh. I love it. Okay, we're ready. I love it. Oh, that is hysterical.
Isn't he funny?
I love that. Is he gonna post that? I think it's adorable.
You can post it on your page.
I will.
You can
I
make your
definitely.
profile, your screenshot on Facebook.
Oh, okay. I gotcha. Okay, I'll do that. That is so cute.
Hold on, hold the wire, everybody. Hi, Mama Grace.
Hey,
Yeah.
when are they gonna call?
She's gonna text me, and I'll let you know when she does.
Okay, thank you.
Did you see my beautiful flowers?
Hi, Patty. The flowers are gorgeous.
Hi, Mama Grace. I missed your face.
Okay, hi Patty. Yes, they're gorgeous. Beautiful. Hi Patty. Oh, well, here I am.
And your phone call's at 2 p.m.
Yeah, I know that.
All right. And
Okay, honey.
I love you.
Great show so far.
Thank you.
Did you
It's
get
fun.
my message?
About Wendy?
I sent you a long message earlier.
I missed it. I'll look now. No, I didn't get it.
It was at the very beginning. The long message.
Can you send it again?
No, go ahead and look at it.
I can't see it. I can't find it. Where did you send it?
I sent it where everybody else sends messages.
Text message? I didn't get it.
All right. I can't see it. I can't find it.
You look beautiful, Mama Grace.
Oh, no. Well, thank you. You're sweet.
I don't see it. I didn't see anything.
She's.
It appeared on the screen.
I'll look for it. You want to lower your volume on your iPad?
Okay, that's better.
Do you want to say hi?
Yeah, I'll say hi.
Okay,
I don't have any makeup on.
that's all right. You want to go put some makeup on?
No, that's okay.
You're fine. You're Mama Grace.
All right.
Hold the wire. There's Mama Grace. You can pull away a little bit from the screen and then, there you go. Then we can see how beautiful you are.
Hi.
Patty says hi. I know you can't see each other, but
I see.
I can see
oh,
her.
you can see each other. Oh, good. Oh, good.
Yeah, yeah.
I see Patty, and I think she's just a real thoughtful, sweet person.
She sure is. And she sent the flower. Her brother is the one that drove over with the flowers and the balloon. His car was full.
He delivered them for me as a favor because I didn't trust the florist. I'm not big on remote florist orders.
I know it.
You never know.
Well, I see this nice picture, and then when they send me a picture when they get there, it's like, who ordered those things? You know, so.
Yeah, they do. Where you ordered them from, they are always on point. It's lovely.
Well, I had several conversations with them to make sure we were on point.
They're-
I'm sure they're sick of me now.
no, they know us. They
I
know.
know. Meg, the lady's name is Meg. You know Meg?
I don't know Meg, but we know the owner.
Okay, well, Meg works with the owner and she plays a harp. She gives harp lessons. She plays, I forget what she said, what she plays in.
Wow, you know Meg.
And I said, you should introduce yourself to,
Yeah.
and you should stop in the florist shop and just say hi to her when you're in the neighborhood sometime.
I'd love for her. I love harp. I have a couple other harpists that have
Yeah.
said, oh, come on your little show sometime. And I'm like, come on my little show sometime.
Well, I think it would be great because you're always promoting local talent, you know, so see what she does. I have no idea, but when she said that, bling, I thought of the show right away. So
Cool.
See?
Thank you, Patty. Always networking, always thinking.
that was what I always did, always networking.
Yeah.
That's the only way you can get ahead.
Community.
Right, Mama Grace?
For sure.
Got to network.
Right,
Yeah.
Gracie?
Yeah, that's great, Patty. You're a doll.
I can't wait.
Can't wait to meet you in person.
Oh, I know, me too. My brother was at the door. I thought that was so funny. So I said to him, please deliver these for me. So, yeah, I said, and see if they have a balloon. Well, they don't do balloons. And I said, well, could you get some kind of balloon or something, you know? And he said, does this work? And I go, yeah, where'd you get that so fast? He goes, I had it. I said, who didn't use that?
You know, just rolling around in the back seat of my car, the back seat of my Equinox.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe somebody got it as a present and he stole it from him. Who knows? But it works for you.
Yeah, it's really, really cool.
Yeah, no, he had it. He said he had it at home, so he used it. But anyway, so that's all I've got, unless you have some questions, my dear.
Anyone have any questions for Patty? We're right here.
Because I'm thinking of, let's see here, if we have, oh, Mel, you missed what we're making tomorrow. We're making some gluten-free, vegan, 3 ingredient oatmeal breakfast cookies. So it's going to be, I've got white chocolate chips and peanut butter and rolled oats, which I have to buy. So that's what we're going to make tomorrow. We just wanted to chew the fat today and not really, you know, do a lot of working and baking and that, and just enjoying the anniversary show. So that's what I'm doing. I'm enjoying.
And the flowers, we're enjoying the flowers and the balloons.
And the balloon.
They're beautiful.
Well, she
Like
can
on
always,
elegant flowers, and they are just,
Yes.
it's stunning.
yeah. And you can always bring them down and share them with Mama Grace.
I'll bring them up and down.
Yeah, I think that would be nice. She could enjoy them too. And now I know,
We
I
love
should,
carnations,
I
don't we,
should have
Mama?
had carnations in there. She said you hated carnations. And I went, really? Well, that's a surprise to me.
No,
Because
we're not big on roses because they die so fast.
yeah, I'm not either. Yeah.
But we love carnations because
Carnations
This-
last forever.
this woman in carnations, they last like 3 months.
Same with my mother. She loved carnations and they would last. Well, see, the trick is when you have carnations or any flowers, after a day or two, you can just snip a 1/4 inch, 1/2 inch off the bottom and put them right back in the water and they perk up again, you know. So you have to tend them. You just don't stick them in a vase and forget about them. If you take care of them, they'll last a long time for you.
I'm actually going to plant some this summer. Well, this spring, but yes, I'm
Good.
gonna
Try that because I tried that. They didn't come up too good for me. And then they don't last because of the cold temperatures that we get in the winter time. So because I tried to plant the ones that were perennials and they didn't come up very well the second year. So
I got seeds from my friend Julie from Collinsworth Farm.
oh
So
yeah, that would be nice. Yeah, that'll be nice.
Good stuff. And
And
she sent me some hyacinth, and we traded hyacinth and tulips.
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful.
For CDs.
Good.
And so they're starting to come up now. I'm excited.
Okay. Okay, great. That'll be nice. I'd like to see them when they grow. So, yeah, I used to have a garden and stuff, and I transplanted some things here so I could enjoy them when they come up this spring. So, and
Oh, good.
everything
From your place you
from my old house. Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
I have
Yeah.
what are I have hostas.
Yeah.
Our
Yeah.
generation's old hostas.
Oh, so did I, but I don't have them anymore. But I gave a whole ton of stuff to my daughter who had planted it in Berwyn, and now she's taken it over to her new house in Wheaton, and they're coming up like crazy. So we have crocuses and hyacinths and tulips and everything coming up. We're big flower people, so, you know, got to keep working on the flowers. So
That's good.
let me see, did anybody have a question or not?
Questions for Patty?
Mama Grace, you got any questions
Any
for me?
questions?
Your hair looks beautiful, Patty.
Oh, thanks, Mama Grace. I appreciate it. I had it done yesterday because I knew I was going to be on today and tomorrow.
Very beautiful.
Thank you. Thank you. I enjoyed watching you when you got your hair done at the beauty shop. That was fun.
That was fun. I enjoyed that.
Yeah, yeah. Now
We can't see you, Mama Grace.
you can keep up. Oh, there you go. Now you can keep up with that stuff. See, they're letting loose a little bit now. So,
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she had her hair done and we had a party.
I know you had a spa day.
Color so desperately. But anyway, I'm happy with it. And she
Good.
did
It looks, yeah, it looks real nice.
You know.
Yeah, the style is very cute.
Well, anyway, you enjoy the rest of your day, Patty. You're gonna go.
Kid sit.
She's gonna kid watch.
That's hard to say.
She's
But
Tell me about it.
and they grow up so fast.
Yes, they do. And I have a hard time saying kid sit. So
Well, now I like kid watching.
yes, kid watch. I gotta go kid watch.
Bye, Mama Grace. I love you.
Love you too.
Oh, Rob says, do I like Chicago pizza? I love Chicago style deep dish pizza. That's my
Are
favorite.
you a Geno's or
Um,
like back in the day Geno's? Back in the day Geno's, I
well,
love.
back in the day, we would eat the original, which was a one-story bar on 31st and Trip in the city, Chicago. It was called a Home Run In Pizza.
I remember. My dad talks about that he would talk about that all the time.
Oh, we drive from Melrose Park to Chicago and back just to pick up a pizza from them. And they never had frozen pizzas before. You know, that started when they expanded to, then they started buying 2-3 buildings on the block. So then they've opened up 3 Chicago lots with houses on them. They broke through and connected and everything. And they have a huge restaurant. And they can also do parties and all that. But the area has changed tremendously. So I don't care to, unless I have a job on the south side, I don't care to drive down there for a pizza. They have one right by Cheryl's house that was in Berwyn. They had a Home Run In they opened, and it was really good there. So we used to go and get Home Run In pizza there. And my favorite was a cheese sausage and onion chopped fine. That was what I would get for pizza. Sometimes we'd get a junk.
I love onion on pizza.
Oh, so do I. And Merv makes a shrimp and onion pizza, which is really great. And that's a good one. And sometimes we have that, he'll make that, and that'll feed 4 people because it's a big pizza, you know. So, but there's usually never leftovers. And okay. Oh, yeah. I'm not a big Lou Malnati's. My brother and his wife, they would drive 100 miles for a Lou Malnati's. I don't care for Lou Malnati's that, oh dear, I'll call him back. I don't care for Lou Malnati's that much. And they had opened one right by my house, like I could have walked to it. And when Chuck came to my old house, he bought some Lou Malnati's to take home. But I'm not a big Lou Malnati's. Oh, Aurelio's. I remember Aurelio's. Oh God, pineapple. Pineapple on a pizza. What kind of Italian are you? Oh my God.
Rob!
Yeah, oh, Rob. The most I would put on might be black olives, but that would be it. Oh God, pineapple.
Do you know that, I'll tell you guys a little fact about Benton Harbor, Michigan. Guess what was invented in Benton Harbor, Michigan?
What?
Frozen pizzas.
Really? What brand was it?
Jim DeLappa.
I don't know anything about that.
DeLappo. Do you remember Saluto Pizza?
Yes, yes.
It became Saluto. He had another, it was called something else.
Oh, okay.
But then but it was, his frozen pizzas were Saluto Pizza. And it's the same, so we can talk about it with Carl again. It's the same pizza place that Carl and his family purchased from the DeLappas.
Oh, okay.
From Benton Harbor High School. So when I was like 3 years old, I would get this pizza. I also have relatives, DiMaggio's Pizza. They're my cousins.
Oh, okay.
Anthony DiMaggio's been on the show.
Okay.
Pineapple and Canadian bacon on your pizza. Who
Oh,
are
God.
these people?
I don't know who these people are.
Who are these people?
Oh my God, that's terrible. Melinda said orchid. What is she talking about with a question mark? Is there an orchid in your flowers?
Oh no, those are Protea.
Protea. She'll know. Yeah, because she's
apparently there's a new shortage on frozen pizza.
Really.
Little Caesars. Was Little Caesars with the Stromboli?
I
See,
don't do
never
Little
ate- I
Caesar.
never
I don't,
ate-
yeah, I don't do, the most I've bought for the kids are, they love the little home run in pizzas, the individual ones. So one likes pepperoni, one's like sausage, one like cheese. So they all get their own little thing, and that's about it as far as frozen pizza.
We didn't, you know, my grandparents had a bar, first of all. And back when we were, no, those are, it's a protea, Protea. It's a flower grown in Hawaii. They have
Oh,
big gardens, fields of them. But,
okay.
oh man, my brain just went somewhere else.
You had a bar, it was Mamina's, wasn't
Made
it?
a bar. So my grandparents had a bar. They had hamburgers.
Right.
My uncles had an Italian beef place, and my other uncles had pizza places.
Mm-hmm.
So I've never eaten a McDonald's hamburger.
Yeah, no,
My
I
grandmother and I
haven't.
went one time to a McDonald's, and she ordered just because we thought we'd try it. And when she got it, she looked at it and she turned around and she handed it to the people behind us, and we left. So then pizza, I had DiMaggio's and Capizo's and Martiranos.
Oh,
So
Martirano, yeah.
yeah, so we just, that's the pizza I grew up on. And then when I went to college and people were ordering Little Caesar's pizza, I know exactly the place you're talking about, Zeno. I mean, it was like cute, right?
Oh, okay.
It was cute. Pizza.
Well, yeah, I don't like Little Caesars or Papa John's or I don't eat any of that stuff. I mean, I'd rather make my own pizza. My mother used to make our pizza,
Yeah.
and she'd make a square pan of pizza,
Yeah, and then the really thin, onion slice with just lots of. My friends used to do that. Veggie pizza, meat pizzas are awesome too. All pizzas.
Yeah, and they had the homemade sauce. My mother would have her homemade pizza sauce, and of course the oregano and mozzarella and all that stuff was there. And we grew up on homemade pizza. We never ate. They didn't have frozen pizzas when we were growing up. And one of my mother's sisters married a Martirano.
Oh, really? See, Detroit style pizza is square pizza with sauce on top. We did that our whole lives. Like we just threw sauce on everything.
Yeah.
Bread, you put some sauce on it, you put some cheese on it.
Or you get a bowl of sauce in your bread and you dip it in it. That's the best.
I didn't even eat, I just eat the sauce.
Yeah.
I like to put potatoes, sliced potatoes.
In your sauce?
No, I'll slice them. I'll make like a little piece of like a bread out of my potatoes.
Yeah. Oh, that's interesting.
Kind of like, what are the fries? What do you guys do in Canada, Rob?
They call home fries or American fries?
No, they do fries with gravy.
Oh.
It's a Canadian thing.
Oh, like pineapple.
I love Canada.
I'm sure there's other people.
I am so Canadian except for the pineapple. I love pineapple though.
What's poutine?
Yeah, that's what it is. Poutine.
Oh, poutine. Okay.
I love pesto sauce and I love cauliflower crust. Yeah, cauliflower
crust. Oh, I've never had that. Never had any of that. I just have regular old Italian pizza.
You could make pizza sometime.
Oh, that would be fun. We could get some homemade sausage from, we like hot sausage. So we'll get homemade sausage from the Italian deli in town.
Yeah, my dad used to make it with Vito Capizzo. They'd make all kinds of sausage and then they'd drive around and deliver it to people and they'd at every stop.
My grandma lived, when she was on, I think it was Pawpaw, there used to be a butcher there that made a sausage and everything. And she lived across the street from him. And when we'd come in from Chicago, I mean, we'd buy 20 pounds. You had to order it ahead of time, but we'd get 20, 30 pounds of sausage and come home and, we didn't have big freezers, but my aunt lived across the street. So we would split it and everyone had homemade sausage and grill them, and it was great. All that homemade stuff, food. I could talk food forever.
You're talking while you talking.
And I'm having my cup of coffee still.
Hey, check it out. We have a guest appearance. Let's see where he's at, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, Rob. Okay.
Rob Morocco. Oh, he's in the car on location.
I am. Hey, you know what? Carol's just, I'll flip this around. Carol's just in there getting her shot. They wouldn't let me go in. You can see we have security and police and everything to make sure everybody. What's that?
Why would you have police and security?
You know what?
Look, the army, different people are doing different everywhere.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's extremely friendly. Everybody is giddy. I was here when I got my shot.
Okay.
But they're just helping people. But there's no real lineup. Carol's in the anaphylactic section where they're just checking to make sure she doesn't have any reaction. And she'll come in, and then I'll drop her off, and then I'll go find some wild stuff for you. So things you won't find in Chicago ever, or things that will probably drive Zeno crazy with the Canadianized stuff, like he's with ham and pineapple pizza. That's a classic, invented in Canada, if you can believe it.
I believe it.
Yeah.
Did your mom make Canadian
Never.
ham and pineapple? Okay.
If I brought her ham and pineapple when she was alive, she'd be like, what the hell is this? But she would nod for a second. She made it old school, like the home baked crust, the way it's done in Italy with very little cheese and the sauce. But for sure, yeah, it's like I say, I don't know. I just grew up on or with friends, I should say, going for ham and pineapple, and I love it to death. So I can hardly eat a pizza without it. So, but yeah. So unfortunately, yeah, I thought I could get a live shot in there, and they were going, "Where are you going?" And with what camera? And then when I said press, they're very polite in Canada. They're like, well, I'm sorry, sir, you can't really go in there. I don't think we're allowed to do that, And I said, don't worry, that's okay. So I think Canada has huge privacy respect laws, right? It's very, very different than most countries. And, you can't even check on people's backgrounds and records without extreme, requirement as to why. It's like very, very protected up this way, right? So I think just videotaping people's faces without their permission is a big issue. So.
No,
yeah.
Of course. Well, I appreciate you taking us on the road. Where are you?
I'm in West Edmonton. So it's the western part of Edmonton. Edmonton actually is weird. It's only, like I say, about 1 million-ish people, but it is probably the second or third largest city in North America land-wise. Because there's apartments and condos, but everybody builds houses, so it just goes out for miles. It probably is about 65 miles wide, 70 miles one way, and 65, 70 miles the other way. So it's just a big stretched out city, right? Lots of land up here, but yeah, it's an art city. So the next thing I'll show you when there's time before your next guest. Yeah, I'll be downtown walking in Edmonton, and it's two cool things and one that will make you think, what the heck? So
cool.
So we'll show you that.
I know that our next guest is not going to stay on for long. So
okay.
If that works out for you, then timing wise, whatever works. But
okay. Yeah, I'll shoot a note. I'll be right by City Hall, and I know some of the people there. Maybe I'll interrupt them and come into a session and say, here, I got to get you guys live on the Jenna Show.
Yeah.
Sooner or later.
I appreciate all the energy that you put into this, and that you and Carol have been so supportive, and Stephanie's there, and I can't wait to come to hang in Canada.
It'll be red carpet for you, and we'll get you paraded around. There'll be people on radio shows wanting to know who's this American that's come up that can sing and stuff like that. So it'll be pretty interesting.
Well, for the shows, I really want to do. Do you guys have a music festival there?
Tons. We have, of course, the Blues, the Folk Fest. which is a huge event. That usually gets about 20,000, 25,000 people a day, every day for 4 or 5 days. It's like a love-in Woodstock, but now with the crazy thing, right? Everybody knows everybody, and we have so many other, we have jazz fests and all these festivals, one after another, all summer. Last year was terrible, but yeah, it's a very much an arts multicultural city. So it's that way. We have the world's, I don't know if you guys have what's called Heritage Fest, but we have the world's largest Heritage Fest that's attended by well over 1 million people. And one of the large, yeah. So every ethnic group has a stage, and they do songs and dance, and everybody offers foods from their region. So and so typically,
that's nice.
yeah, typically 500,000 a day, to just under 1 million people attending 3 days. So in August. So if this year everybody's worried that it may not kick off, but
We used to have the Chicago Blues Festival. I don't know if we have that anymore. That used to be great.
And summer
was great.
fest. And,
Yeah.
hey, you guys, so you know, everybody that's out there watching, Facebook loves the wow. The little wow emoji loves the wows. It actually puts you up a little bit higher in the whatever they call the
algorithm world.
The algorithm world. So
wow, okay.
Lots of wows. Thank you.
Okay.
So is it warming up there since your last report?
Yes, it's now about 33 Fahrenheit. And just one sec, I have she's like going, what the heck? Hey, Carol, watch for the branches on your head, okay? Yeah. You're on live.
Carol, you're on the show. Hi.
Hello. Hi, Carol.
I love your glasses. Patty and I are here.
I told her that this type of shot requires like the shot in the butt, right? And they don't do it in the arm. And she's and then I can't remember. Oh, I don't want to say it. Well, I was telling her that I was pretending I was reading a news article, and it says they're asking you not to wear a bra to these things. Like, why? Like for the shot. And so jokingly, and she's like, she works she's worked in a lab for many, many, many years, right? So she doesn't I can't get nothing past her anymore, joke wise. So
gosh,
I'm done. I got it.
So you got the shot. Okay.
Good.
All right. So I'm gonna take her back. My daughter's on a Zoom with some lawyers, and my dog is wondering why am I locked up in a bedroom? So because of the barking and stuff. So I'll take Carol back, and then I'll go escape to a couple interesting things. So, and if Dr. Andrew was on, I might even have eaten a Big Mac in front of you guys. But,
there you go.
You're just talking about those.
Take her to get a treat.
No, I had the Big Mac last week after my needle, and I was like,
You two ladies are looking really fabulous today.
Well, did you see my beautiful flowers and my balloon that I received from Patty?
You see it from Patty?
Oh my goodness, that's fabulous. Oh, that's so nice.
Yeah,
wow.
So we're going to put wows. So every time we think we love the show or we love the piece by somebody, I hope not to offend some of the singers, but I'm going to put wows galore, right?
What does it do on Facebook? I don't understand. What's the big deal about the wows?
It's just another, that Facebook likes the algorithm. How do you say it, Rob?
Algorithms, yeah. So it's trying to track what made people go, oh my God, kind of thing.
Oh, I see.
You know?
Okay.
So, and then because of that, then it puts you on a preferred, I guess, stream. Yeah.
And the algorithm pumps you up on Facebook.
More Big Brother. Okay.
Hey, you're beyond that now, Patty.
I know. I'm gone.
I don't even. That was gone about 25 years ago. So
trying to stay off the grid, it isn't working anymore.
No.
I lived off the grid, and I would, I know anywhere you drove, anywhere you walked, so I gave that up a long time ago.
I know. Well, I'm gonna make room for Miss Julie. I know she's coming on next.
It's actually Jeff.
Huh?
Jeff. But thank you. It's Jeff.
Oh,
Oh,
because
Jeff
on my
Metzger.
schedule, it said Julie. Okay.
Maybe I switched them around accidentally. Well, it's somebody
Well,
that
I guess this is no good.
just wow. Just sit back and wow.
I'm just gonna wow.
Wow.
Well, thank you, ladies. I'll escape and bring this fine lady home, and we'll
Okay.
start. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Jeff Metzger, 211, Jeff Metzger, 311, Julie Luce.
Okay, you switched it. I got the old one.
Everything changes on 1111 every
Got
day.
that right.
every night.
I can't put anything in writing.
Don't even bother with a printer. You haven't seen me perform yet. If somebody gives me a set list, it's out the window in 10. What is that?
Oh,
So
complimentary.
this is Rob, the perfect Rob, disinfecting wipes. I've got my box of rubber gloves that I wear, that I
Me
use.
too. Me
I've got
too.
masks galore.
Me too. I got all here for the
I've
kids.
had all that in my
I
car.
have my sanitizing lotion.
Oh my God.
You think I'm ready for the plague or something, eh? So,
Hey,
You guys are crazy.
Better be
But-
safe.
but anyway, I'll jump off so I can start driving, and I'll
all right,
talk to you
stay
guys
safe.
soon. Thank
Bye,
you.
Carol. It's nice to see you.
Bye, Carol.
Beautiful flowers,
Wave
Patty.
your arm like
Thank you,
you don't
guys.
care.
Thank you.
I'll be flopping it like a duck.
Rocking it like a duck.
See you
See you,
guys.
ladies.
Okay. Funny, 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 funny. Well,
And it was the rowdy bunch. Right.
simmer down. Okay, I will watch while I'm driving because I have to get my stuff and head south.
Careful.
Yeah, yeah. And I will keep watching and I will see you later. I definitely will be on at 11:11 with,
And you can
I
even
have
come
my
on.
Scottish champagne.
Come on, hang out with Tim's with Fusion if you want.
Oh, I will. What time are they on? Oh, I threw my list out. What time are they?
10,
Huh?
11.
10, 11.
Mhm.
Your time.
9/11 your time.
Okay. Oh, good. It's a little earlier. And when are we going to open the split? Can we open it with Fusion or can we open it later or what do you want to do?
Well, I didn't have time to get one, so I know.
I should call my brother.
I have some kombucha, so I might drink some kombucha. It makes the same kind of noise, but yeah, I didn't get.
I should tell my brother to bring you some.
Tell your brother to bring me over some champagne, please.
Will. I'll see what he's got going on. If he could pick me up a split.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Patty.
You're welcome. I enjoy it. And I thank all my friends, family, and all my supporters. Keep supporting Jenna. Make sure you do whatever you can to keep her on the air. And thank you for anyone who has contributed already. I appreciate you very much.
Thanks, Patty. See you
Bye.
later.
Okay, now I have to log off.
Patty
Okay.
Loman, everybody.
Bye, guys. See ya.
I like that whistle in the background there. So, yeah, this is 11:11 with Jenna. This is the anniversary party, and I'm having fun. And I'm here every day at 11:11 a.m. and 11:11 p.m. And if you can join us, if you'd like to be a guest sometime, you can be a guest. My guests, I've met them from all different parts of my life, and some of them newer than others. And this is one of the newest from the beginning of 11:11 with Jenna. I met him in Mexico with he and his wife on the beach. And then they listened to the music and we were buds before the concert, but ladies, and now he's on every Saturday morning. One more Saturday morning with, oops. Sometimes I just, It's so exciting. Jeff Metzger in the house. Ooh, palm trees and a smoothie. Thanks, Dave. Hey, Jeff.
Hey, I'm talking through my earbuds. Is that good or not good?
Perfect. What you drinking
Okay.
there?
Smoothie.
What's in it? Cheers.
Cheers. It's a peanut butter, I don't know, something milk,
Peanut butter.
strawberries,
Nice.
call it a health nut.
Hey. I like that. That's good. So where are you with that beautiful palm tree in the background?
I'm outside my office building in the University of California, Irvine, UCI Center. It's across the street from the campus. And we've got a center of shops. And I just walked outside because I thought it was warm and now it's cold. But hey, you realize, I guess it's an anniversary thing, but this is the first time I've actually been on at 11:11.
I know. Isn't that cool?
I've never been on 11:11.
I kind of wanted
8:11, 11:11. So this is what it feels like, huh?
I wanted to make sure that somebody was on at 11:11, that was 11:11. So yeah.
That's a pretty cool palm tree, huh?
It's a really cool, there's two of them.
Oh, they're all over the place. Here, let's see if I can, how do you do this here? Wait a minute.
Camera.
Wait a minute. That's what I'm trying to do. Where's the button?
On your
Where's
12.
the button for that?
Yeah, we get to see the 12.
No, I know, but it's not. Oh, here it is. Okay, there it is. There we go. Okay, so there's the tower that I work in over there. And this is just, there's just restaurants and shops that are all over the place.
And it's near the campus of UC Irvine?
Yeah, basically on it, literally across the street. So, and they have all the different, when it's, if school was non-pandemic, this place would be literally just jamming with people. But it, there's Pete's Coffee. They got Pete's Coffee here. There's a Trader Joe's in here. There's a, where the hell is that thing? A bunch of restaurants and things. It's kind of cool.
And is it close to where your old office was?
Yeah, probably a mile down the road.
How did you choose that cool tower to be your next place of work?
Well, I needed a place to sublease. I just need a little space. My paralegal works from home now. We've switched to that. And so a friend of mine had an extra office. His father, who was a good friend of mine, who passed away a year and a half ago, he had this extra office and no windows, outside, which was fine because, I'm trying to discourage myself from working. So, the rougher the conditions, maybe the less I'll work.
Because you moved in there, 3 months ago?
Yeah, December. Oh. Oh. So how's it? What? Go ahead.
No, I just was, so your paralegal, your assistant you don't meet in person anymore.
Well, she's coming in tomorrow. It'll be the first time I've seen her in a few weeks. But, we talk every day, communicate.
Does it work? Do you think more gets done? What's the thought on that?
I don't know. I mean, we're trying to slow things down. So we're dealing with what we got. We can, if I was in a growth period or, trying to maximize the cases, probably would need to work closer together. It would be tough, but we don't. So
how long have you worked together?
2015, 2015, I think 2015, I think it was. Yeah. So yeah, it's good.
I like your shoes.
Oh, my shoes are in. How can you see my shoes?
Well, I saw them a minute ago.
Oh.
I'm a shoe person, so
Oh yeah.
Can we see the shoes again, please? Are they a sneaker leather kind of, what's going on?
Yeah, they are. It was one of these things. I forgot who I got them from someplace. Paid a lot of money for them. Then I went on Zappos and said, "Geez, I like them so much. Let me get them. Let another pair if they have them. So then I went and got another pair. It was like half the price of what I paid for them the first time. I said, "Oh, this is pretty cool." I went back in a few months later and I said, "Hell, they were like half price again off." So if you average the three of them off, I didn't pay that much for them.
Are you going to wish you had a couple more pair sitting in the closet?
Yeah, but they're long. Yeah, it's okay. They're long gone now. They don't make them anymore.
Yeah, I have shoes like that. My father taught me that if you like something, like he would go and get like four of the same.
Yeah.
Four of the same. My sister does that, and I've done that with boots a couple of times because they're different. They can be different. Like
I got on a True Religion jean.
Oh,
on a addiction for a short period of time. I've stopped that, but
it's a good jean.
Yeah. So
good jean. So what's your day like today? Are you off for a little while? You
just came down to do this, go back to work.
Thank
then
you.
I'll go swim later and work some more and go home, take Layla for a run.
Does Layla ever come to work with you?
No, God, oh please. Layla's had a busy week. Layla's had an exciting week. We have this squirrel.
Oh yeah, squirrel
that lives in the
speaker. Let me put you on speaker view so we can really. Okay.
Well, first I got to tell you, if I look a little tired today, it's because we have this artificial intelligent vacuum cleaner. You ever seen those things that just kind of you program and they just go around the house and they vacuum. They just on its own. They zip around and you can control them, or they all just go find dirt. Okay. And just zips around the floor. It scares the shit out of Layla, but okay.
I was going to say, how does Layla deal with that one?
Not well, but she just ignores it. So and you can actually program this thing to start at any time of the day or night you want. Okay. And it'll just all of a sudden it'll just pick up and go. Well, Lisa was working with it yesterday, and inadvertently, she apparently must have hit the program setting back to a default. It's default setting. Now, on your like alarm clocks and your coffee makers, you know what the timing is on the default setting for all those things?
I was just looking at my alarm to see
what time do you think the default setting is?
Oh, 3 a.m.
No, but something more, midnight.
Okay.
Midnight. Now, this wouldn't have been a problem for you because you're always awake at midnight. Last night, all of a sudden at midnight, I just go bolting up in bed. This something is whizzing and going off in our room.
That's really...
The friggin' vacuum cleaner was zipping around our bedroom doing its thing.
Did you stop it or let it keep rolling?
Oh yeah, we got up and reprogrammed, turned it off. No, actually, I went right back to sleep, but it was anyway. So Layla's had a busy week. We have this squirrel. Been living kind of in our yard for quite a while now, and we see it running across the back fence, and it kind of sometimes tantalize, just taunts Layla and chirps, and it's just been doing its thing. So, and lately Layla has been, instead of going, when she goes out to go potty at night, she always runs around the back, yard and jumps in the bushes, and like she's constantly chasing the squirrel, looking for the squirrel. It's March, I guess. So apparently the squirrel has babies. Okay, and that must have been what is getting Layla's attention. Okay, so life goes on. So Sunday morning, I see the squirrel running across the street back towards our house from the other side of the street, and I call Lisa in because it's kind of cute, and thing jumps back into the bushes, and I don't think a thing of it. So. Except Layla, all of a sudden. So that later that day, we're taking her for a walk. Come back at 6 o'clock. Get back to our house. She starts to jump in the bushes, and it looks like she's just kind of smelling a rock. Then I look down further. Oh shit! The squirrel's dead.
Oh,
The squirrel's dead. So what the hell are we going to do with the dead squirrel? And you know, as we kind of hit it with a shovel, it couldn't have been dead too long. For all I know, that squirrel, when it was running across the street, jumped into the bushes, and because that was the last breath the squirrel took. Except when we came out and started looking around, we see these little babies running around, a couple little babies running around. Oh shit, what are we going to do? Babies don't have their mama. This is still they're probably still weaning, you know, big crisis. But Layla, of course, wants the squirrel for a prey or a toy or whatever.
bring it in the house.
Oh God, we're trying to figure out what to do. We call, oh shit, yeah. We call the pet control, and not much they can do. In the meantime, we go in the house, and here comes in our backyard, our big window, the doors that, you know, the, what do you call them? The accordion doors. They're all big windows. Layla starts going crazy. Here comes the little baby squirrel now, right up to the window, nose to nose with Layla. Oh my God. Layla is absolutely, of course, frantic, right? Because we're not letting her out because she's going to go. So that's been the big all the excitement of the Metzger household the last couple of days. So things have settled down. The baby seems to be, well, we've seen one. We're not sure we've seen the other. We don't know what happened to the other one. But it looks like he or she's getting along. You know, it must be weaned to a certain extent.
Are you not feeding?
Well, first day we threw some pecans out there just in case, you know, Mama had supposed to bring them food. But then we started reading about it. You know, then you could attract more squirrels and more pests and rats and everything. So we decided that the squirrel's going to have to fend for itself. But Layla's been going out. The squirrel seems to know where.
Maybe you could fly the squirrel up to Rob and Carol's house.
Yeah, that's what I say. It was back in all those those nests, tree houses.
Yeah, she could have her own little condo.
Yeah, but so the squirrel seems to be, Layla seems to be leaving the squirrels alone. She goes running around looking for her, but nothing frantically. That's my story.
I love
Squirrel.
it. I love it. I love it. I love it. And I like your hat. Someone asked the other night, last night, they said, so what happened? What's up with the GSW? And I'm like, GSW. And I'm trying to think of what it is because my brain was thinking, no, what happened to the Warriors? I said, they moved from Oakland to San Francisco.
That they did.
That's what happened.
That's what they did.
That's
bigger. That's a bigger deal for you than it is for me.
Well, yeah, when I've, been supporting them and through everything they've done for 35 years, and then they just decide to go over to the city.
Well, remember, I started with them. When I started with them, they were the San Francisco Warriors. So I was there for the year. I started going. We used to go the other side to see them play.
Yeah, but they weren't winning anything in the late 80s, 90s. They were like,
no. They were good in the
all the time. They
were good from the late 60s through mostly the late 60s through the 1970. Things started to turn about 77. Rick Barry started getting old, and they traded him. But the early part of the 70s was the glory years.
And then it happened in the last, during the championships when they started winning. The joke was after the second year, maybe, and you'd ask someone, "Oh, are you going to go to the parade?" They'd say, "Oh, maybe. I'll just go next year."
I hope they enjoyed it while it lasted, because it's pretty much over for the time being.
Pretty much over.
Mm-hmm.
Who are you going for? What do you think?
For what?
Who do you think's going to win this year? What's your prediction?
Oh, it is so wide open. LeBron just got hurt the other day, so he's out indefinitely. So that takes the Lakers out of being the favorites. Everybody thinks Brooklyn's now the favorite, but
Brooklyn's
those
good.
guys. But they get hurt a lot too. Health is going to be the biggest factor. Milwaukee's very good. They made a trade last week. Got some help. So we'll see.
So where you are right now is usually much more active.
Well, it would be if it in normal times.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but now the kids aren't in school. I mean, and live. So.
And what's for dinner tonight?
Well, that's a good question. Lisa's going out to dinner with a girlfriend of hers. So either I have leftovers from the Italian place, the Sicilian place I can have tonight or tomorrow night, or I'll go get Mexican tonight. I'm not cooking tonight.
And did you get your recipe or your order in for the weekend?
That's tomorrow. That's when we do that
going to
Wednesday. We
be?
do that. Put them in on Wednesday. Pick it up Friday.
Oh, you don't know what it is. He offers you whatever.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the stuff the same, but then you have to see what he's got for the fish this week. Fish changes each week.
And the peanut butter?
Peanut butter's, the dark chocolate peanut butter. Oh my God.
I might have to order a couple of jars.
Oh, geez. The
Put an extra order in for dark and regular peanut butter.
it's just like the dark chocolate peanut butter is like off the spoon. You don't even put it on anything.
Right.
Just
I wouldn't even like spoon. Okay, sure.
it's just a spoon, a spoonful. That's dessert. So you got your voice is gonna you're gonna tax it today, huh?
Yeah, that's okay. I got
12 hours, 13 hours.
David Lom yesterday for 3 hours, and then tomorrow I go back and we socially distance perform. I have my singer's mask. He has his mask. He's over there in the corner. I'm way over there in this huge room. They have a bed and breakfast and it's empty. And so we just play music. He plays fabulous, just incredible. We're going to make a record one of these days. So anyway,
Is he vaccinated?
He is. Both.
And you are?
Yes.
So
but my 2 weeks, it's not for another week and a half. But
you're cool. You're good.
I'm cool.
You're good.
I'm good. Well, I don't want to keep you. I know you have to go back to work, but are you walking back to your office now?
Walking back, I'm close enough to crawl back.
Can we crawl? Can we?
No, I'm not crawling. I said I'm close enough. So.
But are you coming on Saturday?
Well, why something? Why is something happening that I wouldn't?
I never know. I don't assume anything.
Why? What are you talking about? You wouldn't assume. When have I missed?
Never.
Okay. So then what's the?
Just making sure. I don't know if the bird whisperer, if more birds were happening. Is she whispering? A hummingbird whispering? Is it happening?
The hummingbirds are pretty active these days. Yeah, they've been out there. They're Lisa said she got them on her hand the other day. Got something land on her hand. I know we need video of that. Yeah, I know.
I'd love for her to be on the show sometime when if she can get the whispering happening.
Well, she has to be able to do that at 8:11 at night. Probably it's still when it gets to be light out there. That could be when in another month or so it could be light enough to be able to. She quietly gets it. She couldn't tell me because if she yelled, I would have come running. They would have flown away. So, but she'll get them and land on it.
Like Jeff. She's a hummingbird whisperer.
So how are you? So are you just doing your meals at your computer there today, or what's the?
Yeah, what happened? I would usually I made a smoothie that keeps me going for a few hours. And then because I noticed the last couple of times we've done the all day, all night, into the night show. I guess it is all night because it's midnight into the morning. Thank you, Wendy, very much. Did they have fun? Oh, she's gone. Oh, good. Thank you, Blue. Did you miss Pat? You mean Patty? Julian? Yeah, Patty's on, but she'll be back. So tonight at 11.
What are we supposed to do tonight?
Pop on, hang out, let's party.
You have a tequila?
Yeah, I think because I didn't get a split of champagne like I wanted to, but I forgot. I didn't forget. I just was doing other stuff and I had a stout. I had 2 stouts yesterday. One was called, they were great names, 2 5-ounces, not 2 pints. One was called, oh, did I get a photo? One was called, oh, I didn't get the photo. Anyway, they were really good. But
Mark and Brian, remember the Mark and Brian show? You remember Mark and Brian out here?
on
The morning DJs. They did it for 30 years. They actually had a TV show on NBC for 1 year. But anyway, Mark and Brian, they were legends out here in LA before they, I guess late 80s to count 25, 30 years.
Moriarty is on at 1:11 California time. But check it out. The squirrel whisperer is walking in the door. Hold on, Jeff. Don't leave yet, ladies and gentlemen. He's back.
I gotta go. Who's this? Oh, is it Rob? Okay.
Rob Morocco in the house. Updating.
I don't see. Am I supposed to see?
Yeah, he's there.
Not
But
on
you're
my
on your
thing.
phone. Things are different on your phone. So any suggestions for the baby squirrel, Rob?
Oh, you have a baby squirrel, Jeff, in your house?
Well, not in the house, thankfully. But he's running the baby because the mom turned up dead on our front yard the other day. So the babies are now. There was two. We seem to be finding one, but that's not the other. And they're having to fend for themselves.
Yeah. So if they're really small and they can't eat, you have to call a rescue agency. But if they're small enough, to me, we gave like little bits of fruit and apple and stuff. Like this guy here. Let me just see if I can look this around.
You are the squirrel whisperer.
He's been watching me. I don't think. Oh, for sure. I just dropped Carol off at home. I'm trying to switch screens here, but it doesn't quite let me. So
Here, I'm going to put you as the speaker for a moment.
So do you see the little guy? He's just staring at me, wondering, what am I doing at the top of the house?
Yeah.
So
there he is.
Yeah, he constantly watches me. He's just a few feet away. But on the house there, it looks weird, that plastic thing. That's actually for a toilet in a house. It's like that flange thing that connects down. I put that there because the big birds would stick their head in there and try to pull all the peanuts out. But now it can't quite fit under there, right? So, they can't get their head in there and hold on to it. So anyway, so that's I'll go back to the other way, I guess, again. There we go. So yeah, I mean, for sure. To me, it's basically, we just put a bunch of food out and they did well. Without their mom, it's going to be a struggle. So mostly from the predators,
Yeah, that's the right. It looks like they're not needing to. They've been weaned off the mother. It sounds like because they've been eating the food. We put a little food out the other day. It looks like they got them, unless some other critter got it. But and if it's 2 days now, and we keep seeing them, so at least one of them seems to be strong enough.
Yeah, that's it. Like my fear is it's always the cats, or for here we have ravens, right? And sometimes crows. So
we have crows. The crows can come get them, can't they?
Absolutely. If they're small enough, they'll pick at them until they can get at it, or hawks. But for me, it's just, we're pretty protective, we'll call it. So, and so we watch. If there's a hawk in here, I'm usually running around with a broom, chasing it away. So, and then the trees are, it's very barren right now, but the trees, like when it turns green, it's still going to be May before the leaves come out. But then it's a canopy, and so it's very hard for them to come in. So, but yeah, it's for 10 years now, the squirrels have always been here, and they join us, and when I'm cutting the grass, they follow me, trying to see what I'm doing. So actually they can make pretty good pets if you have the patience. But other than that,
I don't.
Yeah. They're like monkeys. Someone told me, where you have a monkey that looks great as a pet until it destroys your house, right? But
true.
Yeah. So,
and I'm sure my dog would not have the patience to have a for the squirrel.
Dog and squirrel, no, for sure.
Oh no,
when I say
I was gonna say,
like, but
what would Lillian do to the squirrel?
Oh, she's very curious about animals. When she sees one or hears it, she takes off. We actually, one time about 3 years ago, we were walking and she saw a squirrel that he fell from a tree. He fell backwards and fell on his back. And he was struggling. And Lillian went up and she touched him and see if he was, and we went over to the vet's house and I said, she's a big squirrel person, the wife. And I said, Nancy, I don't know you very well, but I know you love squirrels because she's got all these squirrel feeders. And she said, yeah. And I told her what happened. She went over to the house and she took a box and picked up the squirrel and took it over. It was like Thursday night at 8:30. And she took it down and it had, unfortunately, had broken its back. And yeah.
That's not good for a squirrel.
But Lillian's found little baby rabbits, bunnies on the street before where this rabbit had the bunny, boom, 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 little bunnies. And she touches them and then retracts and touches them again. And she loves little animals.
God.
I've never seen her, but she'll go and she can burrow, knows where the moles and all that, because she's part rat terrier, so
right.
She knows how to do that thing.
I'm going to start walking back to my office.
Okay.
I gotta go chase the insurance company's money.
Good luck with that. Well, thank you so much for being here and for celebrating 11/11 with us. And yeah, if you can make it back tonight.
I'll be around.
All right.
Rob, good to talk to you. That was fun.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks,
Keep
guys.
after those insurance companies.
Yeah.
One more Saturday morning with Jeff Metzger every Saturday morning.
As Bruce says, pay me my money down.
All right. Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
Oh, you're getting lots of standing. So check that out. Simmer down, everybody. Wow. What is this? Did you make this?
Gonna make one, but that's a bee house. So it's there's little wild bees that go in this year in the summertime, solitary bees, and apparently they do the majority of the pollinating. The honeybees and everything do well. So we put those all over, and it's the funniest things. They fill them up with green stuff and plug it up, but it's kind of neat. So yeah, like you say, this is like a northern climate. Like, what are you going to do, right? But we try everything we can. Even there's some leaves here that I'm not going to pick up because I found a couple of ladybugs. I don't know how they've been there all winter, just hiding under a pile.
You're going from.
So we're going to leave them for a little while. Once the snow all melts, we still have.
You're going in and out a little bit. You're going a little too far from maybe the source, but what did you say?
Yeah, I was saying that we're still a winter climate here, of course. So the bugs, the ladybugs and the other stuff that's under the leaves, I was raking them up and I found a couple little, good insects. So I decided to leave some of the piles around till things melt a little bit, right? Because it's still crispy. See, these crazy crows and stuff are trying to drive me nuts here. So, but
the crows have eyes.
Yeah, I mean, the ravens are the ones that are pretty creepy, to say the least. But they're cool.
Oh, ravens are so smart. My sister has ravens at her house. Ravens know faces.
I wouldn't put it
they
past
know
it.
Faces, and they know who. If there was this, a woman did a study where I think it was a woman. She put on different masks, and like in the one mask, she went out and she put food down for the ravens. And then in the next, she went and put another mask on, and she was mean and like chased them away and stuff. They know. Then they would come back when the nice person came. Then they'd leave and they talk to each other and they say, don't go to that house because those people are going to shoot us and come. Like my sister and Katie, they like we have a bat house and, but not a bee house. I love that bee house. That's really cool. I've never seen that.
Yeah. So they're trying to get people to put them up. so that there are places for them to live. Like I have a fountain here with a little hole in it. If I don't have the water running, there's a bee always goes into where the water comes out and tries to set it up.
Right.
So those things, just to kind of keep it going, because the same issue in Canada with bees down there, right? With the pollination and stuff. So, but yeah, I mean, it's, it is what it is. But I shall escape. I'm going to start driving. I just dropped Carol off at the house, and I'm going to drive to our downtown now. So the next, clip when I can, when you have time, I'll get you something beside this crazy frozen backyard. So
hey, come on whenever. I have another guest coming on right now, so you come on whenever you want.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Rob.
Okay.
Rocco. Thank you for being so nice to the animals.
Hey, I am. They're my buddies.
The bees. But those bee house is super cool.
Thanks.
Thank you. See you in a little while.
Yep. Bye.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, this is just so much fun, you guys. Tell your friends about the show. Share the show. Tell people what's going on here at 11:11 with Jenna. Community and connection. My sister's here. I just saw that. Lisa, did you see the bee house that they have? It was so cool. We'll have to ask them to show it again. But I got another, ladies and gentlemen, people of all ages. Gino in the house. Kitty in the house. Right on. Thanks, Dave. Who's that? Who's that adorable little making my nose itch cat?
I thought you'd enjoy that. That's Dougie.
Hi, Dougie.
Come on, Doug. Come on, Doug. Dougie.
Oh, my sister says she has got my AirPods, and I'm gonna listen and watch while I shovel sand. Have you?
Shoveling. Very little, minimum.
Was there somewhere where you guys like?
Yeah, I'm trying to think of what
Mendocino or something.
No, there was a show right after Pa Ben passed, where Mama Grace was there, and I believe your sister Lisa, right?
Yes.
But I can't remember what it was, and it was heavy with emotion because Buzzy was really sick, and I believe Ben had just passed away.
Oh, it was at the Ivy Room.
Yes, Ivy Room. Yes, it was like yes, exactly. And so
Buzzy couldn't make it to the show.
Exactly, just blocks away and not able to get there. It was really sad. But
yeah,
we're all here now.
I think that was my first show. Yeah, that was the first show. Right.
Yeah, it was right after, and it was it's a great show.
So you did meet
place. Hopefully they're gonna be opening soon. I feel like things are really taking off.
Yeah, is that what it's like there in your area?
Yeah, I feel the need to sort of breathe a little bit. Yeah, it feels like, I don't know if you guys all feel it everywhere, here, there, the pockets. The social lives are kind of coming back. So I've been missing 11/11s because at 11 p.m. here, West Coast, sometimes that's when stuff's going on. So
right, you're out in the world, you're skateboarding without a helmet and stuff like that.
Oh, well, that's not the only thing I do,
I know, Professor.
Yes.
Do you see all the swag I have now? Look at that.
I love it. I've been watching all morning. I got up and I turned you on first thing. You saw me. I was like, still have my lemon water, figuring out what's going on. I've dressed appropriately. See a little dash of blue. A dash of blue.
Thank you.
That's for you. But I put this on too because it's. I'll do a reveal. Feel like it's, a share.
Dear church.
Oops.
Yeah.
Am I lined up?
Yep. That's a groovy place.
It's very cool. If any of you beer and or church lovers are in the Harbor Country.
Stout, but I like the scene. The scene is cool.
Yeah, it's a great spot beer wise. I only liked their should I let the cat out?
Yeah, I'm like
Yeah, she's itching. I only really liked their IPA, which had a great name, Pontius Pilate IPA, because it was just a little bit bitter, you know?
That's funny.
And it went with the church theme. I didn't like the graphic as much, so I got the church, the Warhol,
Sure.
and
Yeah,
you know.
yeah. Right on.
Yeah,
Right
but
on.
it's my only I realize it's my only Michigan shirt or item.
Yeah, I have a Tosi Cafe. Most of my stuff is, Garcia or something like that. My sister said shovel sand is preferable over shoveling gravel. So
That's true. So what they got? You got a lot of rain up in the north. Is that what they're doing?
I never got your address to send her your address so she could send.
Oh yeah. I'll do. Sorry, I've been super busy too with the professing.
She needs to send you a little cute card in the mail.
Oh, but that's so cute. That you're coming for shows May 7th. I got it in the calendar. A lot of those other shows are selling out at the. What a great lineup he's got. I just took a peek. Really great acts.
Yeah.
Good
so
for
if
Sam.
anybody is going to be going to the show on May 7th, it will sell out.
Oh yeah, for sure. And what's your? So then I know of the Mexico thing coming up. That's future. What's your third? You said you booked 3 things.
Oh, I have 2 gigs at the Tallman Hotel.
Oh,
in
right.
Upper Lake, California.
I'd love to go up there after seeing them on Jenna, the 11/11 show. I'll look at those dates. The other thing we should talk about, people, maybe you can anticipate, is we try to get you to play at my father-in-law's in Danville, the Danville house.
When?
We'll have to talk about date possibilities because he's a jazz fan, and I think he'd really like the Charmers. I mean, I love the Charmers.
The Charmers are hard to get.
But I know it's hard to get everybody together because of everyone's so busy.
But John R. Burr and I could do a show.
Who's that?
Pianist John R. Burr and I.
Oh yeah, John Burr. Right. Also a good choice. Yeah. So we should we'll talk. We'll make, like I say, I feel like things are starting to happen. I got my first dose. I'll get my second dose in 2 more weeks, and I'll be I should be fully functional by 4/20.
Hey, there you go. Yeah, Lisa says, come on up. But on the 5th, on Saturday the 5th, Sunday the 5th, what is the date? Hold on. Let me
You said Sunday, June 6th.
Sunday, June 6th. So Saturday, June 5th, I will be at the Tall Man hanging out in my suite, eating sweet potato fries. And then on the 6th, I do the brunch gig with Paul. And then on the 6th in the evening, it's a 6 to 8 p.m. show, and it's Paul's radio show. So I'll be performing. It's a double hit that day at the Tall Man Blue Ring.
That's great.
Lisa gets her second one on Wednesday. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Cool.
Good.
So,
But I'm still curious about, and I can't both look at the feed and be here with you the same time. So I'm curious about the sand. Does it mean it's raining up there? Do they have flooding?
Hold the wire.
What's the deal?
Hold the wire. Well, she's on her ranch,
Yeah. So I guess there's always something to shovel on a ranch. So, okay, that makes sense. I'm just thinking why?
Ranch, there's horses, always something to shovel.
Yeah, right. Here, we got to do the sandbags if there's some flooding, and looks like we're done with our big rains.
She went straight to voicemail.
She's ranching.
Lisa,
she's got her ears. She said she's out on the ranch. Like, yeah, go shovel. I have squirrel input from a Buzzy Linhart squirrel connection, and that is he wrote a song about a squirrel, and I don't have it digitized in the accessible archives, but he wrote because they had an experience with a baby squirrel somewhere he was staying, I think Minnesota. So Pat might even know about this. I don't know. We'll have to ask Pat later. I found this too.
what is this?
This is the little comic. It's one of the formats of the Pat Moriarty Buzzy. Anyway, so probably in Minnesota, I'll just give you a hint of the artwork. They had one of these things where a baby squirrel falls out of the tree, or the mom gets hit by a car. We've been recounting these sorts of situations where squirrels end up orphaned. And so they took care of it, had to do the whole eyedropper baby, not going to make it on its own, right? So they nursed it back to health, and it became, they named it Banner. 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 So he raised this squirrel with these kids. I wish I knew who these kids were, but he wrote a song about it, and it goes Banner, and the big line is, the world is your oyster, even if you are a squirrel.
Do you remember how the song goes?
Banner, 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 the world is an oyster. Oh, world is your oyster, even if you are a squirrel. Banner, 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 banner. That's all I remember. And I've only heard it. It's one of he's got a series of children's songs that we've been meaning to compile and put into that kind of a collection. I've got it on a live tape from Norman's. I've talked about this great live living room show from about 92. And then Ray Cepeda just told me recently, he's a Berkeley guy, or Albany, same thing. He told me that in the last session...
Albany wants it to be the same thing, but it's not the same.
Yeah, no, they don't get in. It's just a block or two away.
I love Albany. I lived in Albany for a very long time.
Oh, yeah, it's very interesting how it's right there.
Albany hot tubs.
Yeah. Rest in peace.
And then did they close finally?
It's happening. Yeah, I guess.
They were raising money for it.
Oh, I hope so. Gosh, the last thing I read was looks like they were out. But that might just be, I might not be up on the most up-to-date tunes. But what Ray said was the last session he did with Buzzy was, I thought they only did Friends. They were doing a version of Friends, the World Rocker version. But they did Friends, Banner, All Play with Jimmy, The Love's Still Growing, and Calico. Calico is another children's-oriented song he wrote about cat. Well, a calico cat. And he wrote it before Cats and their whole take on calicos. Anyway.
Cats.
Yeah.
So are you off for the day, or
No, I've been grading all day and all morning so far. Oh, I'm almost ready for the dog walk break. I've been grading, that kind of stuff, but not deeply, because I've also been paying attention to the whole 11/11 action. And then this afternoon, I've got a block of about 3 hours where I've got to be online and accessible. And
will you be here when Pat jumps on?
What? Yeah, yes, I will. What's that time though?
For a 1:11 your time.
Yes, at 1:11 I will, which is why I need to do the dog walk and eat so I can come back on. And I'll show him this. I'll ask him about, that's why I just teased at this. Pat, the artiste, the cartoon artist. It's really a wonderful thing that the cartoon arts are a thing. And Pat's really committed. I mean, it's really been great to see him grow.
He's really his work. So your dad, Fuzzy Linhart, was part of R. Crumb's.
Yeah, that's interesting. That's, we didn't talk about that before on the Big Buzzy Day.
Talk about that with Pat today, maybe.
Yeah, we could. Yeah, because I don't even think Pat knows the whole thing, and I don't know if I hate to repeat or steal, forecast, but the relationship is, for those who know Robert Crumb, R. Crumb, the underground comic, cartoon artiste and fine artist, really was trained in fine arts, has the fine arts skills, but his contribution to modern culture were his underground cartoons, adult, if you will. And he started writing them as a child, and then eventually made these cartoon content for adults. So, and that's what he's known for, and like him or hate him, whatever. It's a little weird. Some of the content gets way out there, but my parents were introduced by Robert. So people often are like, well, how did this happen? So my mom and Robert were friends as artists in Cleveland. And there's somebody's writing a book on Robert's early life right now. My mom's been interviewed for that, telling her experience with Robert. And Robert had a crush on my mom. It's kind of big into my mom. And my mom didn't like him that way. A friend from the arts community. She admired his work, but she just wasn't into him, and he was a little weird. So at some point, the first time she heard my dad's name was Robert Crumb saying, oh, this guy Buzzy, gonna go see him, or I don't know, wouldn't see him, wasn't gonna see him. She's like, well, Buzzy, who's Buzzy? Oh, Buzzy Lenhart, this musician. And he said just something about him. And then next thing she knows, she's introduced to him, she sees him play, and then they kind of hit it off and have a little romance in Cleveland. So they all came together in Cleveland, which is the heart of rock and roll. Come on, people, you got to admit it. And it's still beating. And so they got together and started making these trips to New York, to Greenwich Village, and from Cleveland all the way down as far as to South Florida, where the other folk scenes, where the other artists is really before the hippies. This is 61, 62, 63. So there were beatniks, really.
Were they the Dada?
There were beatniks, and you wanted to find the people who were really down with the knowledge, the unknown knowledge. It couldn't just be shared freely because the squares didn't get it, man. They'll put you in jail. They'll police your thoughts, man. They will shut down your mind. So there was this whole underground world of artists that never thought their work would be in the public. It was for other artists and heads, if you will. So they kind of came together through that whole scene in Cleveland. And the other thing I found that I didn't have on hand for the Buzzy birthday was this thing. So if anybody ever saw this movie.
I remember that.
Yeah. Well, Buzzy was in the movie and was very good friends with became good friends with Ken Shapiro, who made the movie. And the movie, The Groove Tube, was based on a comedy sketch improv thing they were doing at, I won't remember what theater, probably a theater built only for this show that would run commercials. So they'd had pre-recorded skits that would be played on a video monitor in the theater, and they would alternate a pre-recorded video with a live sketch comedy routine on stage. So yes, a lot like Saturday Night Live, years before there was Saturday Night Live. Those commercials, pre-recorded commercials, were what became the Groove Tube, and or otherwise pre-recorded skits. So it was a variety show, kind of underground, off-Broadway, adult-oriented comedy. And in the theater, you could really get away with a lot of bomb shit stuff because it was live performance in your face with adults there. Nobody was going to report you, I guess. So, but what happened is when they made the movie, Buzzy had a name. Buzzy was hot. They wanted Buzzy in there because he'd already been in another movie called Dealing, or the what was it? The Boston to Berkeley 40 Brick Lost Bag Blues. If anybody ever saw that with John Lithgow?
Whoa, no, really?
Yeah, early stuff. The Boston, or the Berkeley to Boston 40 Brick Lost Bag Blues. That was the full title of the movie, and it's known for its Dealing, or the Berkeley to Boston 40 Brick Lost Bag Blues. Dealing is a lot easier to just call it Dealing. So it's about these guys dealing weed right around 1970, when dealing weed was lucrative and exciting and dangerous and worth making a movie about. There was a serious movie rather than the stoner movies you can get today that are about weed or dealing weed, where it's just kind of funny and the risk is less intense than it was back then. But that movie featured Buzzy in the studio playing, like recording a song or two, and he was trained in acting. They loved him. They gave him a little extra more than he was supposed to have, and they're like, oh, great. So he had these opportunities to be in some film, and so he was brought in, and he got the exciting role of the hitchhiker. So if you've ever seen it, there's a scene that is almost unforgettable where a guy is hitchhiking, that is Buzzy, and he gets picked up by Barbara Hershey in her convertible VW Bug in yellow.
Barbara.
Picks her up, picks him up. They're making eyes at each other on the road. It's all nonverbal. It's like a silent movie. He gets picked up. They pull over, run through the New Jersey Parkland. I forget where it is, but and then they're taking off their clothes. Running through the sunlight. She's naked. He's naked. And he pops out of a bush thinking he's going to find her for the last, get together. And it's a cop standing right there. And, that's kind of the big thing. But he shows full frontal nudity. And that was part of the problem for the film, was that it would not get rated. So it was X-rated. X rating meant, another Buzzy thing you had no idea about. Yes. So if you've ever wondered, who was the first guy to go full frontal, it's my dad in this movie.
Really?
Yeah. Now, by the time you get to it, he's not even on this. They don't even include him on here because of stupid SAG shit. And the cost of one distributor buying this film. Oh, we want to buy this for redistribution. Whose union? Who do we owe money to make this happen? Well, by the time this happens, Buzzy's no longer on the list. And now the list is, who they want to tell you is...
Who is it? Chevy
Chase. Richard
I was
Belzer.
going to ask you when it kept going in my head. I'm like,
Ken
what's
Shapiro.
Chevy Chase part of that?
Yeah. Who, I don't think I'm surprising anybody by saying he's kind of an asshole.
So I've read, heard.
So you've read, yeah. They have not ever talked since that happened. Actually, not this. After the Groove Tube, they worked on another movie together. Again, Ken Shapiro, for those who don't know, comedy genius, made a second film that did not work as well because he was going through a lot of personal issues.
Wait,
Modern Problems. Anybody remember Modern Problems?
Oh, wait. Somebody else was just talking about Ken Shapiro. Wait. Oh. I mean, that same Ken Shapiro.
Yeah.
Oh, my friends, David Lom and his partner Nancy were talking about him yesterday.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Interesting. So Ken Shapiro is a filmmaker, but he and a comedian. And the reason he had the money to become a producer, filmmaker, and just kind of, like, what did this guy do? He kind of gets by like only making one movie every 10 years because he had a previous career where he went by the name of Kenny Sharp. Now, you got to be way older than me to remember Kenny Sharp, who was a child actor, and he was in all these things growing up. It was a cute little boy, and his real name was Kenny Shapiro. Dropped the Jew name, become Kenny Sharp. You got the talent, you got the skill. You're a young kid on film, on TV, and he was in the back when they used to, I think it was the Texaco Theater with his Uncle Milty and Kenny Sharp. So that's where Kenny Shapiro got his start, was on TV with Milton Berle, Uncle Milty, for those who remember. Yeah, so Kenny Sharp has this whole career, makes tons of money. He's one of these early tragic stories of a child actor performer who makes a lot of money and gets kind of screwed, gets exposed to the seedy underworld of entertainment. And when it's time to go to sleep, what do you take? And when it's time to get up, what do you take? And here's how the business works. And half of it's, who your doctor is. Or, I'm exaggerating the half, but he went through a rough experience where he completely left, and that's when he makes this thing called the Groove Tube, because only someone who had been abused, been into it, deep into television as a performer, producer, writer, on camera, off camera. So most people are like, who's this Ken Shapiro guy? He's only been in like 2 movies. Genius. It's like, who's this Alice Cooper dude? Where's he? All of a sudden he shows up. Vincent Fournier, one of the finest blues singers and harmonic players there was out of the Britain training grounds of American blues rock, and he just came over here and made it as Alice Cooper. Look up
I don't know
Vince.
that his
Yeah.
back. Vincent was his name?
I think it's Furnier, Furnier. And he went through that whole, I'm not going to remember all these guys, but, like Long John Baldry had a whole school of American blues rock where he trained people up and they would come through and leave. John Mayall and the Blues Breakers, same thing. John Mayall was a master and he taught promising young artists the blues, and they joined and came in and out of these operations, really. So that's what Vincent was great. Oh man, look, you can't find. I don't know if he's got a solo album before that, but he's on a lot of these sessions, and you can find it, and he sings and plays just as good as any of them. Great. But the people wanted Alice Cooper.
Yeah, well,
it worked. It worked.
He's a rock star.
But anyway, where were we? Oh yeah, so Kenny Shapiro, who has now passed in 2017, and Buzzy made it down to LA. This is an important little period for Buzzy. He felt well enough to travel. Ken had passed. Buzzy had been talking with Ken's wife, who has her own little story. Her dad was one of the last poets. Talking with Kenny's wife, goes down for Kenny's funeral service, gets together with Gus Van Sant, hangs out with him because they know each other. Gus Van Sant was like a production assistant on this or something.
That's so cool.
Right? So everybody started somewhere, right? And what's crazy about your 2 degrees of Kevin Bacon, it's like 2 degrees of Buzzy Linhart. You don't need to jump far to get to like, oh yeah, well, if you know me, you're only a couple. That's like you're 2 steps from Jimi Hendrix. That's not bad.
Buzzy and I talked about that actually. He'd say, "Man, you know every cat, you know everybody, and I'm like, "Well, you know everybody." So we had our own little mutual admiration
between the two of you. Yeah, right.
Yeah. But you and I do too. You and I have crazy.
We're so lucky for being at this age on the cusp between, the modern times and the medium times, not olden times, the medium times, because they were recording. The olden times, they didn't even record this stuff. All right, well, it is 12:08. I'm sure something's going to happen in 3 minutes.
Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. But you didn't answer the question about R. Crumb and the character.
And so Robert Crumb had he'd been drawing a lot of these characters, bunnies and kitties, and playing the Yum Yum Goo Goo Time, whatever it's like with his brother. They do this stuff, and when they became young adults, the people in his environment were some of these other musicians and artists. So there's a couple classic portrayals of a bunny and a kitty on a couch hanging out, and the bunny's got his arm around the shoulder. I was trying to find one to send you. And that's like a Buzzy move. His arms around my mom's shoulder and his hands on her boob. And she's the kitty. She's got the nice round face, little ears. And, it's sort of innocent, but, playfully sexual. And there's a whole era. And there's a couple actual screens where it's Robert talking to Liz and Robert. And I guess I have all that stuff in my office at work. Or else I was going to show you some of these just, what do they call it? A screen?
Oh,
yeah.
The
a square, whatever they are.
Cells,
a cell,
But yeah.
We'll ask the expert when he's on.
I know. He was our display and share on Friday night, and he was just so cool.
Yeah. I was here.
You were here. You were here. You were quite kind of quiet.
I was getting ready to go snowboard, and I think I was already tired out. Yeah, I was here taking it all in, but yeah. And you know what? The other thing, maybe there was a weirdness because I was the one who says, have Pat come on, show his art. And you thought it was somebody else, Dave or something. You're like, you must know Pat. But yeah. I wrote that. And then after a while, I wasn't showing up. So I'm like, I'm just putting the screen, I'm just going to listen. So
Carl just said he did some studio work with Dick Wagner, who worked with Alice Cooper.
Oh, Carl, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, Carl, you worked with Dick Wagner? Wow.
Dick Wagner. Is that a dog or a cat behind you? That's a dog.
I can't wait. Oh, I'm gonna come. Carl, are you guys getting vaxxed? Is Fusion getting vaxxed?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Well, I'm planning my trip out there. I want to jam. Can I jam with Fusion?
I hope we both can.
Yeah. Oh man, I'd love to jam with you guys.
It'd be fun. Well, tonight Fusion's on at 10, 11.
Yeah. I'm here, but I want to be there.
Come on.
Okay.
They'll come hang out with us.
Sounds good. So now that you got your trip here, I'm be like, oh, Johnny's coming too, but not with you. Won't overlap.
Oh, you don't know what I'm doing, so it all overlaps.
That's true. It might overlap.
Yep. It's 3:11. It's 3:12. I'm not sure if my next person's coming on or not, but if you need to go, I totally understand.
Okay, well, I'm just kind of loving how that movement, that little organic movement of the balloon and your hands and the flowers. Wow.
Well, it used to be, like on Zoom. Do you remember Zoom? Come on.
Come on and Zoom. Come on and Zoomity Zoom. Come on and Zoom. Come on. In fact, when Zoom came back or came up as a technology for using TV, I thought it was Zoom. I thought it was like the kids' TV shows are like making a comeback. Hey, you want to do Zoom?
We're gonna show you just why. We're gonna teach you to fly high. Come on and Zoom. Come on and Zoom. Come on and Zoom. Yeah, they should hire me to do their jingle.
Yeah.
All right, go walk your dog so you can come back and hang out.
I'll be back.
We'll be back. Zeno in the house. Thank you. Thank you. It's really very rousing applause. Guys, come on, Zeno in the house. There you go. There you go. So, oh, what is this all about? What's going on here?
11 with Jenna. 11 with Jenna. 11 with Jenna. 11. Oh, you're gonna go right now. 11 with Jenna. With Jenna. 11 with Jenna. Right now. 11 with Jenna. Jenna. 11. Oh, you're gonna go right now.
Yeah. So I'm sitting here. It's 3:14 in the afternoon. It's 12:14 in the afternoon. It's earlier. It's later. It's East Coast. It's West Coast. It's Central. It's Southern. It's Euro. It's the next day. It's the day before. It's here, right on 11:11 with Jenna. And I'm so happy to be here today. I love my balloon. Thank you, Patty. I'm trying to make it so it likes to stay on I was trying to, if I get my chair in the right spot, and then the flowers. And I think it's time, ladies and gentlemen, for my next guest. And for my next trick, ladies and gentlemen, who's in the house? Hi.
Hi. Should I turn my phone?
Say that one more time.
Okay, I wasn't sure if I should turn my phone.
That's better. Thank you.
Okay.
Hi.
Okay. Hi. What a great show. They called an impromptu faculty meeting this morning, so I didn't get to sneak on at 11:11 at the beginning because we're discussing how we're going back to school in person the Tuesday after Easter. So there were a lot of questions, and it's going to be interesting, but we're flexible and we'll get through it, and then it'll be June.
It'll be June.
Yeah. So I'm on
4 weeks, and then I would just, myself, I would just probably end up staying home.
Yeah. So they're requiring us just 4 days a week. We'll go. Mondays we'll get to do from home still. And then it's a short day and a tutorial for kids. And then Tuesdays and Wednesdays we'll have, the first week will be just 7th graders. And then the following week, the 8th graders will come on campus, but they figure out of more than 800 kids, we will only have about 250 on campus at one time. Wow. Which is, yeah, a big difference. And then some classrooms might have 2 students in it because students have chosen to stay home. Other classes might have 10 kids in it. There will be no dressing out in the gym, in the locker rooms. They'll just do outside PE. And so no dressing. You'll do it in your, bring separate shoes because you might be out in the field. But anyway, so on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, there will be one group of students on campus and the other students will be online instruction, watching the same classes.
Okay.
And then Thursday and Friday, those students will come onto campus and the other students will go home. So we've got the AA group and then the BB group, and then the C group is those that choose to stay home for all of the instruction.
So there are some that will choose to stay. Okay.
Yes, definitely some that have chosen to stay home. So some of the kids that I was hoping to see have chosen to stay home. And then we're kind of laughing because the few that we've actually seen on camera, we've seen some on camera, I should say, and then other students don't turn their camera on. So now when we go back to school, we'll all be wearing masks and it's like, well, what do they look like below their eyes? Get your lanyards on with your pictures. We need to know who you are.
Sure.
So anyway, that's how that's going to go. But so I've got a quick little lunch break and then I'll be on in a 8th grade science class after
How
this.
much time do we have with you here now?
Let's see. I have maybe 20 minutes still. So what do you want to like rack my brain for anything else? Like what's going on in the land of Oz?
I'm just excited that you're here and I want to thank you again for being a part of this.
Oh, well, thank you for having me.
In my life and everyone else's life, because you've been here, I think pretty much, if you weren't here the first day, you were here the second or third.
I think so. Yeah. So, but a blessing for me for sure. And then I want to mention too, I don't know what the deal is with California Mail, but I'm hoping that maybe eventually, I was hoping that you would have gotten a little greeting card prior to today because I mailed it, I believe, last Monday, but
I can go look right now. How about I go look really quick?
Okay. And I will admire your flowers from Patty and the Lohman family.
I'll put you on the speaker. So you're it. I'll go look in the mail.
That's just great. Well, I've enjoyed everyone this morning and it's so fun to interact with different people and do the comments and I learn something every day. I learn other things from Patty and Rob and kind of like off chat while we're doing and they'll pop something up and it's like, wow, really? That really happened? Or I didn't know that worked. And then all the squirrel stories this morning, who knew that was going to happen? So it's just a lot of fun and the talent and the depth of knowledge and just the caring on this show are pretty amazing. And everyone seems to kind of bond and try to take care and lift up each other. So that's been a blessing. And Mama Grace, we love our Mama Grace. So I'm hoping other people will remember, please remember to donate whatever you can. If it's $11.11 a month, I know Jenna appreciates it. If it's something more that you can share, that's awesome too. But we're supporting her to keep her on and bringing us joy twice a day, 7 days a week. So I know that's kind of exciting for me, but she did. I would tell Jenna that I would set my alarm every single morning. And she was why I got up in the morning because we didn't have online school right away. And when things first shut down, so life was a little bit different for me until they got a little bit back in the swing of things. But I'm hoping she'll get some mail. California Mail has been terrible, just terrible. It takes weeks to go, I think, anywhere.
No mail. That is just so disappointing. I get to see you or talk to you every day. So I'm just so so
Yeah.
happy that Helen introduced us and you came to
I
the show and then you came to the next show and
Well, and it was kind of fun because that one time that you came in, you had a couple of house
Hey, one
house
second, I'm just
shows.
pulling up my water picture. Hold on
Okay.
one sec.
All right.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Well, I was just thinking that the one time that you came back, you did the house show and then you did the show at one of the local libraries and then the show at the Cup of Joe coffee house. And so I went 3 nights in a row and I was starting, that was my first experience of ever feeling like a groupie in my life.
That was so great. Yeah, that was
That was so much fun.
Oh, what's his
Yeah.
name? Oh, come on, Jenna. Trombone player. He booked that whole tour.
Oh, yes, yes. Uh-huh. And weren't we at his home one of the first nights?
Yeah.
And he was just a music teacher also.
I'll know his.
Yeah.
I'll know his name in a minute.
And there was a gentleman also that played with Johnny Mathis, and he was there that evening.
He was the guitar player for Johnny.
Yeah. So that was very, because I grew up
home.
Uh-huh.
It's coming to me. Ooh. No. It'll come to me at maybe around 11 tonight.
Right. Yeah.
Spirit
During
Rock.
the cleanup crew.
She's working right now. Yeah, you and I will be doing the cleanup.
Yeah.
But you've done so much for 11/11 and you have so many great ideas and between you and Bill and Dave,
just try to be part of the support team, right? Any way we can, because we're that's what we are. We're a team, and we want to make you as
have you been to the 11/11 page with all those photos that Dave made?
Aren't they fun?
They're so great. Just roll through. I wanted to make sure they were in a separate album so that it wouldn't be a part of my regular personal stuff, but it's his own album, because if I would have blended them onto my page, onto my personal page, there would have been integrated who knows what, but they're in their own. You can sit there. There's 172 or 3 images that Dave has created, and added another one today with Patty. I don't know if you saw Patty on a motorcycle getting ready.
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
Can you imagine Patty on a motorcycle? I tell you, we do learn something new every day.
I can imagine Patty doing just about anything. I don't know. Patty, have you jumped out of a plane? I know you dated a pilot, so I dated an air traffic controller guy, which was really fun because there were times where I'd be on the plane. He'd walk me to the plane because he had clearance to everything. And he sat in the jump seat sometimes. We flew together, but not in the jump seat. We'd sit in first class. But like, say I was on a plane leaving Chicago and the flight, the pilot would get on and say, "Sorry, folks, there seems to be a problem, such and such and such and such. We're going to be about an hour, 40 minutes, something, who knows what." And I would call him pre-text. I would call him. I had a cell phone, and he'd say, "So you didn't take off yet?" I go, "No, there's some problem." He's like, "What is it?" And I go, "I don't know. They say that it's," and he's like, "Let me check." And he'd check. And then within like 2 minutes, the pilot would come on and say, "Hey folks, we're going to be leaving in about 5 minutes. And if you happen to be walking by 5A, you might want to buy her a drink and say thanks."
Oh, how cool is that?
Or else the flight attendants would move me up to first class. And yeah, it was fun. And we're buddies still. So I still let him know when the flights are not on time.
That is awesome.
And I learned why they're not on time. But I'm not going to, those are secrets of the flight attendants, not of Jenna Mammina. But I have this whole book here that I have all stuff that all my, our drawings and ideas. And this book is 1 year old. I started this book 11/11 with Jenna and Lillian Pearl, COVID 2020.
That's fabulous. So are you going to start a new book?
Well, it's not full, but I could make it full with just other writings. I think I'll just, there's a couple places where it's a little, why did I write that in the back of the book? Yeah, I've got about 30 pages left. No, I'll continue. In fact, right now I'll say 11/11 with Jenna. and Lillian Pearl. 2021. What's the date? March what? What's the date today?
Would that have been the 23rd of something?
23.
Yeah, amazing.
Exclamation point. So I know she does belong to the Mile High Club. Of course you do, Patty. Of course you do. So what is for lunch? I haven't asked anyone what's for lunch today.
You know, so far, because I was dog sitting last night at Charlie's house. Yeah. Well, you know what? I gave up with trying to put the Great Dane where she was supposed to go. So the Great Dane, the German Shepherd, and I slept on the sofa last night, and the senior dog was in the master bedroom by herself. So I only had to get up a few times during the night and let them out to use the facilities. And then we all went back to our appointed spots on the sofas. And then I dashed out of there this morning about, I don't know, maybe about a little before 7, and came home and showered and got ready for 11:11, and then popped on to school real quick, or on the staff meeting that started at 8. And so I was, trying to keep everybody happy, and then ask a couple questions of the principal, and and try to listen to you and keep hitting the wow button. So, and then my battery went low, so I had to plug in. And anyway, but that's
am I keeping you? You might want to get on and have some food. Then I don't want to keep you from.
No, and that's what I was going to say. So I had a cup of coffee. I only drink coffee in the wintertime because it keeps me warm. I like the creamer better than the coffee. I think that's a problem. I don't use sugar, no sugar. And then I did stop. It was a big treat. I stopped halfway on the way home, and I got a maple bar. So I ate half of a maple bar.
What's a maple bar?
It's like a long glazed donut, like a chocolate bar or whatever, but it's got maple icing on it instead of chocolate.
Okay.
And that's and I also picked up a French cruller with maple icing, but I haven't touched that. So that could be a dessert tonight or tomorrow.
Hey, can you stay on for a minute and check out what Rob Morocco is about to show us?
Certainly.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, he is back. Rob Morocco. Cool. Hey, if you guys are loving the show, please share it with your friends. There's more content. There's going to be music and fun, and I don't know what we're about to see, but something's cool. Thanks, Dave.
Always something cool.
Hi, Rob.
Hey, can you guys hear me okay?
Yes.
I'm in a construction area that's crazy, but I just needed to introduce you to two of my friends here, and then I'll jump off the show. So let me just switch this around if I can. Yeah, it does not want to let me get to the camera. Okay, here we go. So this is my friend Doug, and that's Rob Mackenzie. So this is actually the Ice Palace. That's where the Oilers play. It's our big kind of stadium. So because SCTV was started in Edmonton, it was a Chicago center, but the SCTV television show was in Edmonton. The city created a statue and a park bench with the guys that were part of the show. So Dave and Doug and Bob Mackenzie.
Far out.
That was very cool.
That is really so cool.
Oh my God, this thing has gone nuts here. There we go. Coming back. So I'm going to try to
so cool.
switch the camera again if I can.
Amazing.
So that's a hockey. That's where they play right there.
Correct. Yeah. actually, I've got me again. Oh my God, it's crazy. So there's
Oh,
my
look at that.
two buddies. So anyway, yeah, it's a hockey. Like I have, again, I'll try to switch. It's,
So cool.
so
No.
Rob Morocco is watching.
oh my God.
And
Yeah,
maybe several
apologize.
times.
It's I'll go to the place that I actually was going to show you, but I thought I'd stop here. They're making what's called an ice palace. This is actually going to be an indoor area where up to 10 or 15,000 people can just gather because it's too cold. And then that's the hockey stadium or concert stadium, Rogers Place, which was just built. It's weird looking, but brand new, $750 million or whatever they spent to do it. But hockey's big here, so everything downtown is being kind of redone here. But I'll jump off. I'll go to a quiet part, but I'll go to the park where I want to show you guys a couple of other cool things. But yeah, I just needed to show you.
That's so cool.
Very cool.
I
Yeah.
love that. Hey.
There we go. So anyway, thank you. Sorry to interrupt your thing, Julie.
No, you're not. That's awesome.
That's cool, man.
Thanks for sharing.
Thanks, guys. We'll see you in just a bit.
Rob Morocco. That is really cool.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Just,
just so loving this show. I'm just so loving this show. So yeah, from like about 10 to 7 till 7:11, I'm going to
Right.
here. And
Okay.
then I'll be back because they remember how we've gotten kicked off.
Yes, we have.
After the second time I went, that's them doing that. And the first time I was like, oh my God, what are we gonna do? We got kicked off. I don't know what happened. And then the second time I was like, we got kicked off again.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
So I'll just.
Ornery critters that they are. Yeah.
Yeah. But
Okay.
I'll play the game and I know what I'm doing. And
Mhm. Yeah.
so what is for lunch?
For me, lunch is not going to happen in for another couple of hours because I have a minute or so and I have to get back in class.
Okay.
So I'm a done deal for lunch. Not happening.
All right. Well, thank you, Julie. Come back
Okay.
later. Come back anytime.
Thank you.
Anytime you want to
Okay.
pop on. And we'll
All
see you
right.
tonight for sure. Julie Luce,
Okay.
everybody.
Goodbye, everybody. I'll be watching from the sidelines.
They don't want you to go. No, don't go. See ya. Thank you. No, Julie. So yeah. Wow. I'm just gonna I'll just keep doing the wow button myself. Wow. Share the show. Just press share. Boom, on your page. I think we can still make watch parties if it's available. Please see. I don't know if I can make my own watch party or not. Can I do that on my page? What's happening on my page right now? Nope, doesn't give me the opportunity. Thanks, Dave. That's how I say it. So I'll just go over the rest of so Armando, Patty, Jeff, Julie, Rob, Carol, Zeno. Pat Moriarty will be on at 4:11. Gary Lambert, 5:11. Machiko and Paul, 6:11. Then I'm going to take a break. I might even take a break and enjoy their music while I'm, just getting things. I'm going to take Lillian outside. And then after that, at 8:11, my niece is going to be back. I'm online. I can't wait to see her. She's been in Mexico and the Galapagos, and she bought a house, and she's doing it. And she's back in school. And then Leonardo Doris. Oh, that was Julie's great idea. Thank you, Julie. And he said yes. And then Tim Spitali and Carl Hess, Fusion. And then it's a family affair. Anybody that's been on the show, if you have the Zoom link, if you want to come on. Oh, and Mama Grace, of course. I was going to give her a call and just check in on her. Mama Grace, you doing all right? If you want to pop on anytime, you know. And Lisa Mammina, pop on anytime. Feel free. So I'm just wanted to make sure everyone knew the schedule, and I'm just checking to see who's here right now. Can I do that? I did see Mike Glendenning. Let's see. Who did I see? Mike Glendenning, Cheryl. Hi, Cheryl. And other people recently reacted to your video. Thank you for reacting to the video. I appreciate that. And then it is National Puppy Day. Happy National Puppy Day. Wow, that is so cool. I even know someone that's getting a puppy today. And of course, squirrels. And Meg, oh, Meg. Thank you. I love that. She shared. Oh, wow. And Bill and Bo Winokur were supposed to be on, but they had a change of plans. So next time. And Corrine, oh, she's still so beautiful. Oh yeah, this is a great photo that happened. We won't. What? But yeah, this is really cool. This is really cool. Thank you to Mary Judas, happy anniversary. Cheryl, thank you. Yep, Jim, thank you very much. Diane Bond, happy anniversary of making the best of life and uniting your fans and loved ones while making it look so natural. Love your spirit, my friend. Thank you for brightening all of our 11/11s. Thank you, Bill. Congratulations. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Mama Grace, on your first anniversary on 11/11, I'm so proud of you. You do and have a wonderful job. You do and have done a wonderful job. Thank you, Mama. I love you so much. Thank you, Julie, Armando, Patty. Boom. Enjoying the show. I am too. I am so enjoying the show. And I'm psyched to see Paul and Machiko, my favorite people. And if you want to come be on the show sometime, message me. I'd love to have you on. I like to know who's on, but sometimes every once in a while, something magical happens, like what's going to be happening at 4/11 is a super magical thing happening. And, oh, speaking of magical, here he is again. I got to do the music. I have to. Rob Morocco. Hey, Rob. Oh, Rob.
Back a little faster than I thought. I didn't think I could walk that fast, but it's pretty cold. So I'll show just a couple. Am I interrupting the guest? I couldn't quite hear.
You are the guest, but you're
Yes.
crooked. You need to. Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
And are you in landscape or are you in up and down?
I'm in portrait. I'm not in landscape, but this would be landscape. But you said it was crooked, eh?
No, landscape works perfect. Oh, that's perfect.
This is perfect like this?
Yep. Oh, I see another statue back there. No, I'm just kidding.
So what I'll do, if this is the right way, I didn't know if the up and down. So this is like our downtown, and you can see how cool we are. That's actually an art gallery. I don't know if you can see that okay?
Wow.
Talk about you had to be on some kind of something when you designed it, but it is the coolest building. So Edmonton does these kind of neat things where, so that's our Edmonton Art Gallery where, you know, these people are portrayed and stuff. But I wanted to kind of show you how weird our architecture is. So this is like it's a square in downtown. Not sure why the police are all here, but we'll find out. So it's kind of the Central Park, but it's paved. But what they did here is they've got a lot of steps and a kind of an open area here. So in the summertime, there are people playing music, and all the people working downtown are just crowding the whole area here, right? So, and I'll show you our city hall. Sorry if it's a puke fest for the people that are watching, but not really getting the, so that even our city hall's kind of strange with, we've got the clock tower and pyramid. That's where they're doing their thing in, but there's a lot of people here kind of guarding it for some reason. So, and it must be, I don't know what it is, like Snowman Day here or something like that. But but yeah.
What is that? What is that being?
This thing here?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a stuffed snowman. I'm not really sure what it is. But it symbolizes.
Very Keith Haring-esque.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure, but
would all this designing be done by Canadians? Like, do you allow other people to come in and design?
Yeah, correct. Excuse me. What's the significance? I've got my mask here, but what's the significance of that?
It's part of the downtown spark. So
Spark,
it's,
okay.
it's trying to get people come downtown.
There we are. I'm downtown because of it. Sorry. So this is called Spark. But yeah, all the designs here are Canadian, a lot of native. There's Edmonton made a rule that 2 or 3% of every project built in Edmonton must be art of some sort. So they'll put in mosaics from Inuit artists, or indigenous from different parts of Canada to however and whatever, but always designed mostly by Canadians for sure. So yeah, it just kind of ties in. We actually have, like I said, the art gallery behind those trees. We have a world-renowned, I think it's a 3,000 or 4,000 person auditorium for music. So, some of the smaller venues, but it's designed to be acoustically perfect. So if you were to come there, you could actually sing on stage. I think it's about 5,000 people max. And you would be able to, without microphones, the entire place could hear you as a natural singer.
Look at that place. That's so cool.
So that people are really not happy with it. That's our library. So this square here, if you came here in the summer, it's very cold now. It would be just full of everybody during lunchtime, and performers would be here, artists, things like that. And sometimes you'll get some pretty decent guys just coming through to do a play. That's our library on that side. So it is, it's very polarizing to people. Like, they either like it or they hate it. But it looks like we're not sure. We had hoped it was going to be built, bricks and all this stuff. But that was nearly, I think, $250 million upgrade to the library, and it kind of looks like a pickup truck from Tesla. That's what people think it is.
So I take it you're not a fan.
You know what? It's okay. I don't mind it because it's different, and that part I like. So, but it is what it is. But yeah, so we have a citadel, which is theater. We have our, special, it's an auditorium, and then it just circles into a little square here. So of all and such. So anyway, that's, and again, we don't quite have Patty's Chicago style things. 70 stories, I think, is as high as we get in Edmonton. But yeah, it is very empty because it's still cold and windy here, eh? So, but
what is the temperature right now, eh?
It's feeling at about 30 Fahrenheit or so. Hey, good morning, sir. But, as you can see, people in Edmonton will be always very friendly, right? So,
now, is that Spark, the guy standing in the front, is he part of the Spark, or is he there all the time?
No, these are like inflatables, I think. And I did read somewhere in the paper, what they're trying to do is get people back downtown. Because of COVID, we're a big subdivision city, and I think most people live in the suburbs. And so they're trying to get as many people back to town. But if the weather was better, yes, it would be great. But it's not quite that way right now. So, but yeah, so this is this part. Again, I just wanted to show you the weird art gallery and such. And then I'll flip to another part in about 5 minutes or 10 minutes, not to interfere with the guests, but I'll show a river valley. That's the jewel of Edmonton, and they should be skiing in it still, downhill skiing. So if all the snow hasn't melted, right?
Are you walking?
I am right now. No, I don't think I can. I could walk there.
So tell me again, this is the art, this again, this place.
So this is the Art Gallery of Alberta. So it's just, isn't it the coolest
So cool.
building structure?
I hope my sister's watching this. Lisa, are you watching? So cool.
It is like they come up with odd designs, and they're trying to be a little bit different. Edmonton, just want each building to kind of stand out, and this definitely stands out. So
Definitely.
the Art Gallery of Alberta, but it's pretty cool. So,
and it's not huge, it's not like, oh, this monolith crazy.
no, it does go down a little bit. It's like, so it's got a number of floors and stuff like that, and everything's kind of unique, and it shows light very well. But it's it's definitely an interesting art gallery for Edmonton. So and such, but so that's kind of like smack in the middle of the city. It's not a park. It's basically just a kind of a paved unit and such, but it's Edmonton. So if it was warm, it'd be full of people here having lunches, like I say, and buskers and people always doing, like entertainment stuff here because of all the workers downtown. But it's not. It's a little windy and chilly. So.
Wow. Bravo. That is just.
There we go. And we actually have an underground. For whatever it's worth, we actually have an underground subway system in this city. So they built it a long time ago, so it's kind of neat. But all right, I shall escape before I get a ticket where I'm parked, and I'll park somewhere else, and then I'll show you a different part of Edmonton, only a block away from here. That's pretty cool.
Careful, stay warm.
I shall. Thank you.
Hi, Stephanie. Thank you. Stephanie's here.
My daughter, Stephanie?
Yeah.
Hey, Steph. Why aren't you doing this? You're the young and.
Yes, Stephanie, look at the show.
That's it. So, way in the distance.
Don't get a ticket.
Okay, thank you. We'll see you in a bit.
It's the flowers and the balloons, Steph. She says, hi, Dad. Cool. That was so cool. I can't wait. I cannot wait. All right, well, okay. When you'll come on, when you'll be here. We'll do a show together. But I still want to know about that other stuff that you're working on. And she's a gamer and she does all this cool stuff. And come back tonight. If you can make it to the party tonight, pop on 11:11 with all us old folk hanging out. But I'm really happy and I'm thrilled that your parents have been such a part of 11:11, and I'm thrilled that you've even caught on. And tell your friends, everybody share the show. Wow. What are we talking about? What show is that? We're talking about what's that other thing that happens? The third Thursday of every month? What is it? You mean this? Keep on dancing. I'm gonna get some water. 7th inning stretch there. Thanks, Dave. Sorry I turned off the clapping a little bit too soon, but I'm excited for my next guest. And if anybody wants to pop on, you know the Zoom link. It works. It's strong. It's now. And I am just going to heat up some more hot water. Julie loose. Yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely. Party in Edmonton for sure. Uh-oh. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Somebody else is coming on. Okay. Let me just heat this up for 1 second. And I may even move this here like so and get my, it's time for passion. It's passion time. It's passion tea time with little passion kick. And making some hot water. Got it going on. All right, check it out, ladies and gentlemen. Bill Jones. With a guitar in his hand. Can you landscape? Thanks, Dave. Hey there. From Morocco. I lost him. So I'm here, and up next, I think
here.
You're here, but your face is not.
Where did it go?
There you are. There you're gone again. There you are. Don't do anything. Stay right there. Perfect. And now we need to unmute. Let me ask you.
Okay.
Okay. Hi.
Hey, hi. Sorry about that.
That's okay. I think it's great that I'm so happy that you're here. How are you?
I'm well, thank you. Not too techno savvy, but
I know enough just to get me in trouble is what I say.
there you go.
What's going on today? How's retirement?
I'm loving it. You know, we were with the grandkids the other day, and that's an energy boost. And, you know, we're looking forward to our next session, kids side, as we call it, kids side.
Kids side?
Yeah, sitting with the kids sitting.
I got it. Yeah. Yeah, Patty's kids sitting, and sometimes now she's calling it kid watching.
Kid watching, yes, of course.
So you have this beautiful guitar in hand.
This one I found in the garbage. Someone threw it out right outside the church that I work at, and I just put new strings on it. This is years ago. I'm talking 25 years ago. So I have a lot of instruments that I've acquired differently. Oh, close. Am I still there?
Yes, you are.
Oh, it's got a low battery. I don't know what that means. How much time we have?
Play fast.
Okay, here's a song for you for your anniversary, your birthday celebration, 11/11. You didn't have to be so nice. I would have liked you anyway. You may have loved her once or twice, then gone about your quiet way. Today's the day I knew that I would find you. I know I'd find you in a day or two. And it's true. Came on a Sunday day. You simply seemed to take your place. I knew that it would be this way the moment that I saw your face. Today's the day I knew that I would follow you. I knew
We lost you.
Today's the day I knew that I would follow you. I knew I'd find.
Hold on. Can you hear me? Bill, can you hear me? Hello, hello, hello. Is there anybody in there? Just knock if you can hear me. Those flowers are so beautiful.
He's not hearing you.
He's on his phone now. He's talking to Facebook.
I'm just trying to get a hold of you.
Hi. Hey, if you're watching the show any other time and there's, I'm just sitting here, feel free to come on and sing us another song. Can you hear me? Now I can hear
I don't know what happened.
That's okay. It sounded great. What we heard sounded really great. It's what happens. It's technology.
Okay.
Maybe when
Does
your
that come back
battery,
on? No.
said your battery was.
Oh.
That's okay.
Oh, wow.
Sounded great. What we heard sounded really great.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's
Maybe
what happens.
I think my phone is dying. Yeah.
Technology.
Okay.
Maybe when your battery, said your battery was.
Oh.
That's okay. But you're welcome to come back on. Yeah, charge your phone up and come back. If you're available.
Yeah, I'll be here throughout the day. I'm going to hang out. That's okay.
Okay, well,
Sorry about that.
That's okay.
Okay.
Sorry. What we heard sounded really great.
Sorry about that. I don't know. Maybe, I think my phone is dying. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
If you're available.
Yeah, I'll be here throughout the day.
Thanks, Bill.
Sorry about that. I don't know. Maybe, I think my phone is dying. Yeah. Okay.
I'm going to mute Mr. Jones, and I'm going to ask Mr. Jones if you could please step away from the speaker and the gallery. That would be super groovy. That's okay. Now you just need to get off of the Zoom. I think I can do that, can't I? Can I don't want to stop my video. I think I can. I don't want to take him off because, okay. Because I knew, because sometimes if you remove, then it can it can stop people from being there. Okay, we're waiting for Rob now, I think. Rob Morocco to show up at his next place. And I love that song. Look at these flowers. These flowers, Patty, are just really, you and Megan, y'all need to go into business together. They're beautiful. They're absolutely stunning. I'm just doing a little communication with a couple of different people that are coming on and checking in and making sure they're all here. And if I haven't mentioned that I have a Venmo at Jenna-Mammina, a paypal.com/Jenna Sings, a patreon.com/Jenna Mammina, And if you want to send something in the mail, it's P.O. Box 197, St. Joseph, Michigan, 49085. Rob, we're waiting on you. I'm excited if you found a place to park. What's next? I mean, that was just mind-bending. He promised me, he said, you're going to see stuff you've never seen before in your life. And it started with those two, those crazy guys from Canada, but then places that I can't wait to see and touch and be by, and wow, really, 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 really cool. Thank you, thank you, thank you. My next guest is coming on in 8 minutes at the 11, the 411, or the 111, or the 211, or the 311, or the 1011. Yeah. 1111. So yeah, I'm having fun here on 1111. We have about 7.5, 8 more hours to go. That's why I stand up a little while here and there, and I may at 7 o'clock, at actually 6:50, I'm going to take a quick break, 6:50 to 7:11, and then I'll be back on. And Julie Luce is watching. Thank you, Julie Luce. Thank you, Bill Lindeman. Thank you, Bill Jones. Come back and sing more for us. I think it was probably your battery was starting to go a little, and that does that. And I'm just seeing, it's Julie Luce, Stephanie, and 17 other people, but I can't see who the other people are that have been watching. But thank you, thank you, thank you. I wanna thank you. Let me be mine. Okay. Patty's dancing. Patty's playing music. Yeah, that was really fun. I'll just like chill for a second. Do y'all mind if I could read you a story, but I know that Rob is going to be back anytime. I think I'll just change to my turquoise glasses for a moment and give it a little, hey now, what's up? 2 people. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Where is he now? It's like, where's Waldo? But it's where's Rob? Oh, Rob.
I heard you said your next guest was coming on in a few minutes, and I thought, okay, I better steal this spot quickly, and I'll show you. So I'm actually, we have kind of a weird big river valley, and that's a funcular, or whatever they call it, if you're too lazy to kind of go down. But so this is kind of a river valley. In the summertime, it's absolutely green and lush. It's a North Saskatchewan river. And sorry if the wind is buffeting it, but it actually is a 60-mile length park on both sides. It's the biggest municipal park in North America, because the entire river valley, to allow people to build close to it, but nobody's on the valley, and it's protected. Even if you're canoeing, you think you're in the middle of a wilderness. So this is one part of the city. So it's kind of hard to see, but it kind of gives you a bit of an idea. And the hotel that's behind it, you can't quite see it. Well, I guess you can from the back. That was built in the turn of the century. So that's where the Queen stays, and royalty and all that good stuff, right? So,
Incredible.
but anyway, yeah, so it's just, I thought I could see better views from here. That's an old bridge that's gonna come down, but again, in the summertime, it's as lush as can be. And as you go around the corner and continue through the city, moose, there's bear, there's everything that lives in the valley is there all the time. So it's because it's a corridor for wildlife. So here it's a little crowded, but as you go through the city to the west side, it stays more forest and such. So.
And what's that groovy thing over in the right that looks like LAX kind of?
That big white thing there?
Is that a bridge?
That's a bridge. So it's a new bridge that they built across, again, with the idea of having to, got it kind of zoomed in, it's a bit shaky, but having the idea of making it different, right? So that's kind of a big span, and it's kind of cool. So it's next to an old building that's an indigenous burial ground. So they'll leave this old power plant there forever, because they
Right
don't
on.
want to disturb the land, right? So, but yeah, that part's there. So
Is that a
will.
park right below?
What's that?
Is that a park right there that I'm seeing?
Yeah, absolutely. So there's those types of parks, but as you get further down, there's more picnicky areas, more forested areas. So this is more of an industrial park, but still the rule is nobody's allowed to build down to the valley. Wherever the houses existed 100 years ago, we'll kind of maintain, but outside of that, yeah, it's just one giant park with bike paths from one end of the city to the other end of the city. So
And how close to where you are right now do you live?
what's that, Jen?
Where do you live from here?
I'm about 10 miles north of here, 10 or 12 miles. So, yeah, I mean, normally I wouldn't come to downtown unless there's a reason, but we drive through it quite a bit and stuff like that. So Carol used to work in it all the time, but I've always worked around it. So,
Fascinating.
but yeah, that gives a different impression than just Morocco's squirrel yard kind of thing whenever you've seen my stuff. So
Squirrel King.
Squirrel King, but construction everywhere. It's like incredibly crazy. So
And this is where the Queen lives?
what's that?
What'd you say about the Queen?
Okay, so yeah, this hotel here, which is the Hotel McDonald. And since I'm going to jaywalk, you might catch me doing a ticket live on the Jenna show, but I'll see if I can, I'll get a different view of it. And from the front. So it's an old building that's protected. It was done at the turn of the century. We're talking 1899 to 1905. Remember, Edmonton was just a forest and a fort back then, so we don't have the hundreds of years that some of the US cities or even Eastern Canadian cities will have. So it'll make more sense when you see it from the front.
You didn't get a ticket yet.
No, I paid a guy $20. I moved my vehicle to another spot for the hotel, and I said, you mind just watching it? And he goes, yep, take your time, as long as you want, kind of scenario, right?
Great. Thank you.
So,
Oh, it's beautiful.
so
Oh, wow.
kind of an old historic. Yeah, this is
Careful.
just like New York. Does that feel for the New Yorkers?
Yeah, I like that. More horns, please. Just stay out of their way, Rob. Stay out of those big buses' way.
Yeah, so it's crazy. We have construction everywhere, anywhere, you know, you can go. So
Thank you.
there you go. So I'll let you, I think you had another guest waiting to jump on. So
I have another guest who's coming on. It's 11. It's almost here, 4:10. He'll be here.
okay, perfect.
He's here, but you know, he's being.
Okay, great.
But I know you want to watch that show, so get back to your car so you can watch.
I shall. Thank you.
Thanks, Rob.
Okay, take care.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Cool. All right. Let's see if I can do this. Ladies and gentlemen, if you were here for Display and Share on Friday night, you'll know what was happening then, and it's about to happen right now. No. See, my eyes are starting to. Pat Moriarty. What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up? Hi there.
Can you hear me?
Sure can.
All right, I made it. I did it right. I didn't goof it up.
Isn't that cool?
And I'm on time too.
You were, well, I always learned on time is late. Wait. On time, late. What is it? Early is on time. On time is late. And late is fired.
Am I fired?
No, you
On
were,
time? Okay.
you were early. You were on time.
All right. How are you
Fired
doing?
anyone people have fired themselves from 11/11. I've never fired anyone.
Oh, good. Well, there's always a first time.
Not yet.
So is today your birthday?
No, I've been doing this show since March 23rd, 2020.
Oh, so it's your 1 year anniversary.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
All right.
So what's your
well,
favorite?
Here I am. What do you want me for?
Did you have lunch?
I ate some oatmeal.
Cool. How do you have your
It's
oatmeal?
only 1:13 here in Port Orchard, Washington. So, and I'm a late night person, and so I guess I had breakfast.
How do you make your oatmeal?
I do it different ways. I like to put frozen fruit in there, throw it in the microwave. It's nothing too fancy. I put a little bit of wheat germ in there, and
That's fancy.
trying to be healthy.
Yeah.
I'll eat more food later.
And what do you like to eat?
What do I like to eat? I eat just about anything, but I don't really eat bread or sugar anymore because my doctor said that I shouldn't. So I'm just, meat and vegetables, boring stuff.
Yeah, that's good stuff. Do you like any particular vegetable?
Well, I'm Irish. I like potatoes. Yeah, I like carrots. I like all the boring ones. I like broccoli.
So do you do that? I did for the first time. I actually did one other time, but I was at a party this week where they did the cabbage and the potatoes and.
Oh yeah, for St. Patty's Day.
Yeah, it was quite good. And the soda bread, and I ate the potatoes and the cream sauce and the carrots.
I didn't do anything of note on St. Patty's Day. So because of this pandemic, I think my social skills aren't so good because I'm just isolated most of the time.
Dude,
So
I love my kitchen so much.
Yeah, I spent a lot of time in there. I've gotten to be a better chef because of staying home all the time.
Yeah, I'm not quite, I'm not going to be jumping out there and doing that too much.
Yeah.
It was an outdoor party and it was a family thing, and so.
I think I'm becoming a victim of Stockholm syndrome.
Yeah.
I'm kind of like getting used to staying home, and now the idea of doing something kind of makes me go, oh, even when it's okay. I'm kind of like like the groundhog that doesn't want to come out.
Yeah.
On Groundhog's Day.
Yeah, I experienced that, and I've talked with a couple other people, musicians, that are saying they're not really digging being on tour and going back out on tour, and we're kind of like okay with where we're at.
We're being brainwashed into being antisocial.
Yeah, but but you're here right now. You could have said no.
I'm being social with you.
Yeah, but it's not just me. There are 12 other people here right now.
All right.
And then there will be, and if people share the show, then all those other people will see it.
Yeah, I told some of my chums about this, so hopefully they'll.
I think there was one on earlier looking for you.
Where's that guy?
Yeah. What time? Wait a minute. What time? Because I think they were on at the
We came in right at 1 o'clock instead
no,
of.
at the regular 1 o'clock they came on because I did,
Yeah, not Seattle time.
So where are you from, Seattle? I have this rogue.
I'm actually west of Seattle. It's like Seattle is pretty west in the United States, but like, if you look at the map of Washington State, there's this little chunk of Washington that's even west of Seattle, and you got to get on a ferry to go across there. And so I'm the way the crow flies, I'm about maybe 12 or 13 miles west of Seattle across the water in Port Orchard. So like if I drive to a certain point, I can see the Space Needle across the water from my place.
Okay.
I'm that close.
So do you take a ferry to get to your house?
If you're coming from Seattle, you can take a ferry, or you could drive south to Tacoma and drive in a U shape and then cross the Tacoma Narrows Bridge. And it's either an hour boat ride or an hour drive. So you just flip a coin, I guess it's cheaper to drive, but it's more boring. And it's funner to ride the ferry because you might see a whale. You might see a whale.
Yeah. I have a funny a fairy story. I used to do a lot of gigs over in Squim in Port Angeles.
Yep, I've been to Swim a few times.
Yeah, I almost moved there. I was like,
Yeah.
I had a place to buy and the whole bit, but it's just so far from, I was touring a lot at the time and I just couldn't wrap my head around.
They say Squim is a sun belt, and that
Yeah, they
that
call
even
it
though
the
it's in the
banana belt.
Northwest, it doesn't get near as much rain. For
Yeah.
I don't know, some mysterious reason that I don't understand.
It's on the banana belt. It's the because of the ocean and the mountains right there.
Yeah, and the
temperate.
Juan de Fuca.
Yeah, and the Wanda
that strait that goes through there.
I love playing the Wanda Fuca Festival that happens in May.
Did you
but
go to
we
the
were-
Dungeness Spit?
Oh, I stay on the Dungeness, right on the Dungeness.
Oh,
A friend
right.
had- They,
Yeah, that's
live,
cool.
A friend of mine had a bed and breakfast right there on the Dungeness, and then other friends are right on the Dungeness. My parents have been there, relatives. We've stayed at the bed and breakfast at that Simone. I miss you, Simone.
Yeah.
And my friend has a restaurant in. I've invited him out, but he's so busy. A friend of mine owns a restaurant that and one day we were all sitting in the kitchen over at Simone's in the B&B, and a friend came in and said, there's this interesting new book out about vampires, and Neil's restaurant, Bella Italia, is mentioned. And we're like, oh, that's so cool. Yeah, they talk about eating mushroom risotto in the restaurant in the book. And we're like, oh, Neil, and then he comes in and we're like, we heard your story, your restaurant's
Wow.
being mentioned in a book.
I
About
didn't know that there were vampires in Squim. We'll have to
in
watch
Port
out.
Angeles. Yeah,
Oh,
Fort.
Port Angeles, yeah.
In
Yeah, those
Fort.
towns are close together.
Twilight.
Hmm.
So his
I'll
restaurant.
watch myself next time.
It's his restaurant's in Port Angeles. Yeah, be careful. So the book Twilight blows up, and people have come from all over the world to get this mushroom risotto at his restaurant.
Cool. Well, I got to go search that out for that.
Really, the food is really great. Julian Davis.
Oh, yeah, that's a chum of mine.
Hi, Julian. Thank you. Well,
Hi,
thanks.
Julian. He's in Minneapolis.
Oh, cool. Okay.
I used to live there in my early days.
And where did you grow up?
I was born in Chicago, but I grew up in Iowa because my mom was a farm girl and she divorced my dad. And so we moved all back to Iowa, and I went from a Chicago city kid to a farm kid.
Wow.
And so it was a culture shock for me at 10 years old. And so my grandpa was like looking at me and my brothers going, farm workers, yeah. So I started like walking beans and detasseling corn and hard physical labor. I felt like it was like on a chain gang. And so I knew I had to get out of Iowa. And I went to college to be an artist. My parents were both artists. And I
Your parents met in art school, right?
Yep. My parents met in art school in Chicago. My dad was a cartoonist in the Navy in the 1950s. And so that started my brainwashing, I think, was my dad drawing all the time. And my mom did too. And then my siblings did. So my parents met in art school. And yeah, that's how that worked out.
That's crazy. At the Art Institute?
No, I can't remember the name of the art school. It probably doesn't even exist anymore. But
So
that was before my time. I wasn't born until the 60s.
Do you think that your art was it learned or was it genetic?
I think it was learned. My family would argue with me about that because I think anybody can be an artist if they put their mind to it. I had it put into my head that I was an artist when I was really young. And so I just took the bait, Nobody told me that cartoonists weren't respected. I thought that they were like a big deal. And then by the time I got in too deep, it was too late to turn back. So I'm stuck now.
So, okay, so then you went to college.
Yeah, I went to Iowa State University. And then I moved up to Minneapolis because I was a punk rocker and I was either going to move to Chicago or Minneapolis or someplace because Iowa was flyover territory. And like the Dead Kennedys and Black Flag and those bands, they always just skipped us. So I moved up to Minneapolis for the Replacements and Husker Du and Soul Asylum. Those guys are all around my age. And I started freelancing at Twin Tone Records, did some flyers and some 45 sleeves and, you know, cartoons and stuff, and became a guard at the Walker Art Center and met other creative weirdos and never looked back.
And how long were you in Minneapolis?
About 6 years. About 1991, I was helping a friend move to the Northwest, and I helped a guy move to, my friend Mike Campbell, I helped him move to Portland. And then I jumped on the Amtrak and I went up to Seattle to meet Fantagraphics, this comics publisher. They'd already started publishing my comics when I was living in Minneapolis, but I'm like, I want to meet those guys. I want to, you know, get some more stuff published. And I ended up getting hired there as one of their production artists. So I just called my friends back in Minneapolis and I said, you guys, I'm not coming back. And I finally did and got my stuff. But so I've been in Seattle since 91. And then it got, I think the 90s were probably the best era to live in Seattle. And I think
so
after
too.
that, it started to get expensive and congested and obnoxious and stuff. And so in 2000 is when I landed in Port Orchard. And that's a good stone's throw away, but like I can jump on the ferry and go to a show and come back and, you know, that night. And, you know, Port Orchard's like about 10,000 people. So it's like, you know, like Mayberry over here. And then it's like a bustling city over there. And it's like two different planets because the water separates us. And most folks in Seattle probably just look out west and they just think the Puget Sound is like the ocean or something. They don't even really think that there's like islands and there's a peninsula and all this stuff out there. And so people don't come out here very much.
Very
cool. So I'm okay with that. It's a nice way to kind of get away from all the, you know, hustle and bustle.
So you mentioned you have brothers and sisters that are also artistic.
Yeah. My brother Mike works for the University of Iowa. He's the main video dude for the football team and the sports department, the Hawkeye sports department. So he's visually oriented. He's always editing videos, highlight films of sporting events and stuff. And my brother Kelly is an artist. He draws just, you know, but he's mostly a musician these days, and he drums for a band called The Brew in Des Moines, Iowa. And then
So
I
he
have
stayed in Iowa.
Yep. Yeah, both my brothers stayed in Iowa. And I have a sister who lives in Oklahoma, and she's a year older than me. And she's a character. She's creative, but mostly just at like being a comedian. She's just a jokester type. She used to draw when she was younger. We all did. But like
would you sit around the house? Like we all sang and my brothers.
Yeah, we all drew together. I always thought all families did that. I didn't find out till
And I
later.
thought all families sang together and played music and sang around the table and stuff.
No, I didn't find out till later that we were weird. But like Sue used to always draw tigers, and Mike used to always draw cars, and Kelly used to always draw Kiss, you know, like, you know, Gene Simmons and the flames blowing out of his mouth and stuff. And then I always drew you know, the Flintstones and the Jetsons and Huckleberry Hound and, you know, the Hanna-Barbera 2D stuff. And so we all drew different stuff, you know. But,
Did you, so Hanna-Barbera, did you always have your own characters? Did you copy other characters?
Oh, I made my, I copied characters that I liked, you know, like Fred Flintstone and, you know, Underdog. And
Oh, I loved Underdog. I loved Underdog's voice. I liked, and was it Millie?
Oh, Sweet Polly Purebred.
Sweet Polly Purebred.
Yep. And why do I remember that? That's kind of weird. But
I don't know why I thought it was Millie, Polly.
where has my underdog gone? Oh, where can he be? Yeah, so I used to draw that kind of stuff, and then I just segued into my own characters. But I always just like simple cartoons. I never really was trying to be too realistic or anything, you know.
And what was your first published cartoon or piece of art?
Oh, in junior high, I did the cover to a concert that my school had. And so I got recruited to I've always been sort of like the stereotypical kid that was the class artist, you know. And so I got recruited to do the junior high spring concert, and it was the programs that got handed out. So that was a big thrill because I saw it printed, you know. And
Yeah.
everything. So yeah, that was probably the first time.
And first, so is Mitch Newman a friend?
Yes, I've heard of him.
Hi,
I've
Mitch.
heard of that.
Where is
that-
Mitch
that
located?
gentleman. Yeah, no, he's one of my chums. Actually, he was in junior high with me. So I met him in junior high. So he goes back. He's a big collector of my artwork and stuff too. So I'm not surprised he's tuned in.
He said I had his stuff in Beland. I don't know who that is, but so I had a question and now I forgot what it was. Darn. Okay. Oh. So school, elementary school, besides art.
Well, I went to Queen Bee Elementary in Cook County in Chicago.
Chicago.
Yeah. But what do you want to know about my
Like, did you
elementary?
like other stuff? Were you science? Were you math? Were you just art?
I've always liked music, but I had this weird conception when I was young that you could be either an artist or you could be a musician. And I thought, well, I'm going to be an artist. So then I never pursued being a musician. And then years later, I'm like, oh man, I thought
I thought that I
I
could be a musician and not be a doctor at the same time. So I just went the music route.
Yeah. So if I'd have been a little bit more on the ball, I think I would have been into music too, because, you know, I love punk rock and hard rock and blues and lots of different kinds of music. And I guess in some ways I stayed in music, or I got into music by doing album covers and event posters and things like that. I do a lot of that. Well, I did a lot of that stuff before the pandemic. I'm pretty much on unemployment now because live music venues and festivals and conventions and stuff were the kinds of places that hired me to do event posters and t-shirt designs and merchandise and sleeves and stuff, and that's all kind of dried up for now.
Yeah, tell me
Well,
about
I have done some stuff. Like I did this over the pandemic. This is a new album by a band called Ball Bag, and they're from Renton, Washington, and they're a punk rock band, and they're like, in their 50s or older. And so this is like punk rock, but all the songs are angst about middle age. I guess punk is getting old now. So like there's songs on here called like Old Man Yells at Cloud, and We Should Get a Divorce, and Perimenopausal Love.
Seriously?
And Starting a New Band with an Old Alcoholic. And there's a bunch
I've
of
been in that band a couple times.
yeah, it's probably a thing.
3 times.
Yeah. So anyway, this is something I just did that just came out. They're promoting it right now, but they recorded it just before the pandemic, and the pandemic is like, I don't guess they don't get to have a record release party now.
Well, they could do one, virtually.
Yeah.
Or from
Well, they did do one virtually. And then this is one I did just before the pandemic. This is a 45 split with Black Irish Texas and Black Tarpoon. And it's got, it's a split 45, and it's got half black and half white vinyl. Not this one though. But anyway, this is another one. So I do a lot of music related stuff, but it's come to a slowdown,
Really? Mine came to a halting stop.
Well, if it wasn't for those 2 records I just showed you, it would be a halting stop.
I've been rehearsing with my people, but I have a gig May 7th.
Oh, good. Yeah. I think people are starting to book stuff again and assuming that things are going to get normal again and everything. So I'll just jump back on the wagon again as soon as the coast is clear.
You mentioned the other day, if you don't mind me asking, you mentioned your son.
Yeah, my son Jack. He's a musician, and he's actually the youngest member of Lavender Country. Lavender Country is well, my son. Well, Lavender Country is known for having put out the first openly gay country album in 1973, and so Jack is 50 years younger than the next guy. And he's not gay, he's just good drummer. And Patrick Haggerty is a really good friend of mine. He taught Jack to play guitar and write songs and stuff like that when he was just a little kid. When Lavender Country got into the Country Hall of Fame back in 1999, they re-released the album, and I was hired to do their album cover. And then that's how I became friends with Patrick. And then Jack was born in 2000. And so we were friends by then. And then when Jack was about 4 or 5 years old, he started teaching him how to play guitar and how to write songs and all this kind of stuff. And when Jack was 7, he started playing music and doing open stages and everything. So he's been doing music for a long time. And now he's got like a couple of punk bands, and he's always, busy and writing songs in his room and all that kind of stuff. So he's 21 now. He'll be 21 in June.
He's 21.
Yeah, might as well be, but he can't get in the bars.
Julian had to split. The signal is in this cafe has gotten worse. He said, "See you, Pat."
Oh, okay. See you later. Thanks, Julian.
Thank you, Julian. So your son is but he's been playing in bars, I would imagine, since he was.
Yeah. But then as soon as he's done, they kick him out.
Right.
One time he was doing a show where all the band was on stage, and then they ran a wire out the door, and he stood on the sidewalk and played bass guitar. Because
I've been singing in bars since I was really young, so I get it.
Yeah. So they all played on stage. The stage was right by the door, and then he was outside.
Oh, that's cool.
Cool, but also sort of a bummer if you want to be in there,
Yeah, but they made it work.
Yeah.
We make it work, we
Usually
do our gig.
Yeah, usually they let him play and then they kick him out.
Yeah, that happens. Or if there's food being served, then you can actually stick around.
Yeah, certain
as long
places.
as the restaurant, the kitchen is still open.
Yep.
I learned that one early on. So there are new people watching the show right now. I just want to say my name is Jenna Mammina. This is 11:11 with Jenna. I'm with Pat Moriarty. He's my 4:11 p.m. guest, 1:11 p.m. guest, and other 11 p.m. guest. And I am celebrating my first year. I've been doing this show since March 23rd, 2020, 7 days a week, 14, I'm starting to lose it, 7 days, 7 nights, 14 times a week. Every day, didn't miss anything. And the way I support it is by my Venmo, which is Venmo at Jenna-Mammina, PayPal.com/Jenna Sings, Patreon, if you feel like doing $11.11 to Patreon, is patreon.com/Jenna Mammina. Or if you see a mailbox and you want to drop a little cash or check in, P.O. Box 197, St. Joseph, Michigan, 49085.
There you go. I'm honored to be on your 1 year anniversary. I didn't even realize that till I got on here.
Yeah,
well, realized that all celebratory stuff.
So cool. Well, check it out.
Yeah.
Like that and these beautiful flowers from Patty. And yeah, it's a party. And then I have, more people coming on throughout the day. Speaking
You're on a marathon today, aren't you?
I've done 2 marathons.
No, I mean, like you're on a marathon broadcast today. You're just going extra hours today, aren't you?
Yeah, this is the 3rd one.
Wow.
I've done, they're called a fundraiser. I'm raising fun. I'm raising awareness. People support the show. This is how I made my living this year because I didn't get the unemployment. And so this is what's been happening. I'm still working on it.
You're a gig worker. Like, I think I was trying to research you, and it says something like you're on the road like 250 days a year and stuff. That's a gig worker. That's a gig worker. You should be getting unemployment.
Well, it's a long story that I don't really
Yeah.
want to get into right now because I might break
You wanna
something, but I
talk
don't break.
government or politics online and get in trouble. Yeah. Well, I hope that that works out for you. Maybe you'll get a big mother load payment when they finally see the truth.
Well, they could only start that back from a certain point anyway, because they
Oh.
ran out of funds from that point. So you had to start again and it wasn't, we'll talk about it another time, but there's another guest coming on. So stay right where you are, ladies and gentlemen, he's back. Who's back?
Does that mean I'm gone?
No. You're staying, please. Zeno in the house.
Oh, Zeno.
Yeah.
Zeno Mick Moriarty, it says. Now, I want my friends who are watching to know that Zeno is the son of Buzzy Linhart, who's one of my good buddies, like since the 80s. And when I lived in Minneapolis, I was hanging out with Buzzy Linhart. I'd go to bunkers with him. And up there's a mini comic I made about Buzzy Linhart. He's holding it up there. It's called Drifting. And Buzzy played xylophone on the song Drifting for Jimi Hendrix, of all people. And,
Vibraphone.
Vibraphone. Yeah, that's the more.
A xylophone that vibes.
Vibraphone.
You made the vibes vibe.
And so Buzzy was like my good buddy, but I've never met Zeno, and I never saw his face until I saw him on your show. And it was on Buzzy's.
Because we've talked by phone, we know each other, but that blew me away, Pat, when you said that, because I've seen your face a lot. I feel like, I knew who you are, including your face, partially because of your own artwork. Every now and then he throws himself
you got
in.
one of those tribute to bad lyrics. That's one of my pride and joy art projects. That's a music related project I did. And I curated a tribute album dedicated to terrible, terrible lyrics. And I even taught, it's like polishing a turd. That's why there's a shiny turd on there. And there's a comic book.
The CD, it really shines. Look at that.
Yeah. And it was mastered by Jack Endino, who recorded Nirvana's first album. And Jack Endino is a big fish here in Seattle. He's, mastered and produced so much music by all these monster artists. But those are sold out. There aren't any. I made 500 of those, and they're pretty much.
What are the song lyrics? What song?
I got most of the song lyrics off of song poems. So you know what song poems are?
Yeah.
Like in the old comic books, they would put ads in there next to the sea monkeys and the X-ray specs, and they'd say, "We can turn your lyrics into a hit song." And it was a scam, just like the sea monkeys and the X-ray specs. But people started. They only made like 345s of the song that you wrote, and they cranked out the songs, so they did them terribly. So it's terrible song, terrible lyrics, and jaded musicians adds up to a beautiful, terrible song. And
but in fairness, sometimes the musicians were getting paid just the same rate to sit there and make up a solo for this crappy song as they were to make up a solo for a good song.
It was a source of income.
Yeah, so there's some efforts being put forth, even if the lyrical base is just wrong.
Like Rod Keith is like a hero to me. He's one of the main song poem singers. And so there was like what I would call accidental masterpieces. Like it's so terrible that you just can't believe it was made. And so a bunch of my friends and other people I didn't know started collecting these records. They go clear back to like the 1940s. And so I went and I tried to find the worst ones, the worst lyrics possible. And I talked Buzzy into doing one. He did a spoken word thing on there. And I got Daniel Davies, son of Dave Davies of the Kinks. He's on there. And Dave Wolf, Tim Gazaway. I got the Boss Martians, Seattle band. Since I've done so much album covers and stuff, I was like, you guys owe me a favor. I did that album cover for you for a song. So like, why don't you do something for me now? And then like, okay, what do you want me to do? And like, could you do a cover of this terrible song, but pretend like it's a good song, and don't be a smartass about it. Just be sincere.
Commit.
Yeah. And they were like, oh, okay. And it took about 3 years to get all the songs because, nobody dare record a bad version of a terrible song and make it even worse.
Right.
It'd be embarrassing. So people went above and beyond the Call of Duty to do a beautiful version of that terrible song. And so as a result, that album is a fucking masterpiece. Whoop, pardon my French. It turned out really good.
It's the bomb shit.
Yeah, and so Jack and Dino loved it. They got Nirvana's producer to master it for me, and it's on his discography now. And he gave me a really great quote, and it got airplay all across the United States.
Cool.
It's the only album I ever put out.
Congratulations.
Thanks.
Yeah, if I may, it's genius. What I wound up with is here's the full collection. Here's Pat, maybe we should work on the 3 CD box set of bad lyrics. First of all, you get the original collection.
Oh yeah, I burned the original terrible songs onto a disc in the same order just to prove that these were.
It was real, just to show that this is the original versions. And let me tell you, Skateboard Wizard is sort of underrated.
Oh yeah, Skateboard Wizard was one of my favorites. Even though I say bad lyrics, those are secretly my favorite song poems.
Yeah, it makes sense. So then he put it out. I mean, it's really wonderful. Produced at, producer credit with fine personnel. But look at the CD packaging. Also, and now I do see the Crumb influence here in the musical, whimsy.
Crumb is in my subconscious.
He's gotten in there, hasn't he? And then look, it's a mini comic, mini cartoon with the credits and the story.
Yeah,
and see, there's Pat's self-portrait.
Back when I had dark hair. And,
as the mad scientist coming up with this creative, crazy idea.
Yeah, I'm making the CDs there and everything. This was a total homemade job. It had zero budget. Everybody did their songs for free. And I made the booklet, and my friend Gabe silk screened the covers with metallic inks. And so it was all do it yourself. And it's recyclable cardboard.
So
there's Pat going through the albums, looking for the worst lyrics he could possibly find. A lot of research went in.
How enthusiastic I am in that picture too.
How many did you make?
I made 500 of them, and I sold 480 of them.
Congratulations.
But then
that's Rod Keith and someone else there. Rod Keith those are the big song poems. I'm trying to think of who else I drew in there.
That's a successful run. You gave
Ralph Lowe.
Yeah, Ralph Lowe. He's one of my favorites too. Yeah. So yeah, I did that in 2010 when CDs were still a thing, But
and then in 2010, Pat and Buzzy appeared on KALX.
Oh yeah, Buzzy! I forgot about that. Buzzy
on a special radio hour with the Berkster. Gosh, we should have let John Burke know this is going on.
Yeah, I forgot
the
about
Berkster DJ on there, and this is his show Midnight Express, where you and Buzzy called in and talked about the bad lyrics.
Yeah, he had us call in. I think Buzzy set it up. I forgot he helped me.
Yeah, Buzzy set it up with Berkster.
Yeah, so that was really helpful. But yeah, like certain songs, depending on the region where the musicians came from, certain songs got airplay. And all over these different radio stations across the United States. I was super thrilled. It just sort of, but I'd probably never do it again because I was asking everybody to do it as a favor. And it took 3 years because it was such a weird idea. And so, that's probably it. But I've still been doing record covers and things like that, though.
That's cool, man.
Yeah. And my son Jack is on it, too. You're asking me about Jack.
Okay.
He was only 9 when he recorded his track, and his song was called I Really Care, and it's the most insincere lyrics I've ever read.
Yeah, I really care.
Yeah, it's like you can tell it's not sincere. So that's what made that one great.
Yeah, I forgot Jack did that.
Yeah, yeah. He did a good job. He played guitar on it and I played drums.
Do you do comic con? Like, do you do conventions and stuff?
Yeah, I've been to the San Diego Comic Con many times, and I'm a frequent guest at Spa Con in Hot Springs, Arkansas.
Oh, I've been there.
Yeah, Spa
Not to the
Con is
comic place. I've just been to the spa.
yeah, yeah. I love Hot Springs, and I've got a bunch of friends there. I've been back there about
Oh,
4
I
times.
love the hot springs there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's also Valley of the Vapors, this music art event, and I had an art show and did a poster for that event. And then they just kept inviting me back. And I did the t-shirts for SpaCon the last time I was back. And so, yeah. And then there was a short run, this event here in Seattle. And there's Zine Machine, this event that's in North Carolina. And there's a bunch of them. And I'll go and I'll set up a table and I sell art prints and comic books and t-shirts and records and whatever I have on hand. I also sell Mineshaft magazine. This is Mineshaft magazine. I'm like the art director at large on this. Ev Rand and Joya Rand are the publishers of it, and they're the main brains of it. But you know, R. Crum is often in there. He does a lot of the covers and stuff, and I contribute to it, but I also like help with like production, like trying to get halftones to print well, or trying to figure out the best way to print something that's difficult to print and things like that. So that's in Durham, North Carolina. So yeah, I do events like that. I even did an online one called Exterminator City that was here during the pandemic. And you know, then you just use your Etsy page and you do Zoom kind of events. People are trying to figure out how to keep things going, even with the COVID stuff. So
That's interesting. Etsy is that useful for visual artists to keep their work going? Sorry, I got a printer coming to life in here.
Oh, I thought you were grinding coffee beans.
Almost time.
My son helped me get an Etsy page. He was like, "You ought to sell some of this stuff, Dad. You got all this stuff around here. You just, you know." So I have an Etsy page, and it's just called Moriarty Media, and it's got like a lot of my recent work on it. I've got a book that came out that's in 3D that came out a year ago or so, and I've got some mini comics that I've done recently, and lots of art prints. Actually, I've got, check this out. This one, I don't have it on my page yet, but this is a giant, it's pretty apocalyptic. And it's
wow.
got, you know, flaming cars and it's got fluorescent inks and stuff. That just got printed yesterday. And then here's a drawing of Allen Ginsberg from doing Howl. It's got a quote from his poem Howl below it, and I've got him on a roof or on a cliff howling at the moon. In the 1950s version of him with his short hair and glasses and stuff. But so I put prints up there, and you know,
the Buddy Holly beatnik look.
Yeah, during the beat days. But you know, just trying to figure out how to survive as an artist. You know, it's especially hard right now. You know, but I'm optimistic that things will get back to semi-normal again. I don't want to normalize any of this stuff. I don't like wearing a mask. I don't like being afraid of everybody. It's changing people's social habits. It's like, I know everyone needs to be safe and stuff, but I just don't want this to become a thing. Like, if we do this too long, we'll forget how to be social. Years. What's that?
I've been wearing masks for ever since I started really going on tour. I've been wearing masks and wiping down seats and doing everything. I don't care. I don't mind it.
I just stay home.
Well, when you're a touring musician, you can't stay home.
Yeah, that's true.
When you're a touring musician, you need to do your work. And
yeah.
I'm not able to do that. And if I get sick, I can't do my gigs.
Yeah, as a cartoonist, I think I'm famous for staying home.
Yeah, I think
No.
you got a kind of a comfy, and you have a good friend to hang out with you behind you.
Your skeleton buddy.
Oh, that. Oh, yeah, that guy. I found him at a
The car wash. That story is so funny. For those who missed it, where'd the skeleton come from, Pat?
Well, it was about midnight, and I have a car that really needed to be washed really badly. And so my son Jack and I went to the local car wash, and we were washing my car, and there was like nobody there. And then while I was washing the car, Jack started walking around and looking at in the other, booth areas where people wash their cars. And he's like, "Hey, Dad, there's a full-size skeleton here." And I was like, "What?" And somebody probably like took it out of the back of their pickup truck or something while they were washing their truck and forgot to put it back in. And it's like a full-size action figure. It's like it's the size of a person. It's actually the size of a person, and it's anatomically correct.
Yeah, I would be missing that if I had one and I was teaching my yoga students and I left it I'd be sad.
And you can it moves into different positions, and so like for an artist, it's like, oh, I can make use of that. I can like draw from it and stuff.
Yeah, no, it's really fantastic.
Yeah. So anyway, he sits over here now. I guess I do have a buddy in here.
Yeah.
Now what? If I can get him to stay up.
I have a mermaid, but she's on the ground right now.
My main buddy is my cat Shemp. He comes in and tries to sit on. Yeah, he's named after the Stooge. But he's always trying to sit on my lap and everything when I'm in here and interfering with me trying to get things done. But I think a lot of people are more cozy with their critters this year or this past year, because you can snuggle with an animal and you're not going to get sick. So I also have seen that animal shelters and stuff are like running out of animals.
Yeah.
So that's good news. That's a silver lining.
Well, there's the new variant, and that's in England right now, in Kent. They're actually discovering that the variant, a person can pass it to a feline and possibly dogs.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Boy, everything sucks. Gosh darn it. I don't want to get COVID from the critter.
Not 11/11 with Jenna doesn't suck.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Well, I'm really happy that you were here, and I'm glad, Zeno, that you jumped back on. And thanks, you guys. Come back, please, please, please.
I did. I had to mute because all of a sudden the lady's got the tax machine going here or something. I don't know, but
okay.
That was great, Pat. I'm glad to let you see my face again.
Yeah, good to see you, and thanks for pulling out that the tribute to bad lyrics in the Buzzy Linhart comic.
We'll all be in the same place one of these days.
I loved your dad, man. I loved him so much, and
he loved you, Pat. He loved you.
Well, I got to see him just not very long before he passed. I went down to Berkeley and hung out with him. And
yeah, Lenny loves you too.
Yeah, he's a good guy. Buzzy was lucky to have him around.
Very lucky.
Say hello to Lenny for me. I know he's not on here as much, but
I sure will. He's stuck down in Mississippi. We got to get him out. Didn't work out.
Right.
Next chapter.
Before I sign off, can I show you something?
Sure.
I've had a couple of art shows in Serbia, and while I was there, I got these really cheap knockoffs of action figures. This is Popeye and Olive Oil, and it's the worst bootleg knockoffs I've ever seen. That doesn't look like olive oil. Wait, that doesn't look like olive oil.
Oh,
it's like it's horrible.
A little bit.
And they made her head an olive.
Yeah, and they won't stand up either.
Green.
Then I also got Laurel and Hardy. And like I said, they're just terrible. They're so terrible that they're funny.
Creepy.
And I love these things. And I love and miss my friends from Serbia too, but these are some prized possessions I thought would be worth a laugh.
Those are great. Well, share the show and maybe they'll check out the show and see their
I will.
what do you call it? Their country's art.
Their crafts. They're creepy crafts.
The creepy. Well, yeah, the culture there is cool. I love those guys.
I think those are great. Thanks, you guys.
All
I
right.
walked back on to show us something else, but I really appreciate it. And we'll be here at 11 all night and having a party at 11:11 and pop back on if you want to hang out with the rowdy folks.
I gotta go work for a while, but I'll be back for Fusion for sure.
I'll be back to bother you again too.
Great. Thanks, Pat. Thanks, Dino.
Happy anniversary.
Thank you.
Happy year.
Happy year. Crazy, right? 11:11. And wow. So much talent in the world. And yet, here he is again, ladies and gentlemen. Where's Robbo?
Me again.
Yeah, really good. I love
So
it.
everybody's thinking like, that guy, who the heck is that guy? And every time I look at myself,
He's my adopted brother. That's who he is.
every time I look,
Morocco Mammina.
and the more I look at myself, I'm going, my God, I look old. Now, what I've done, and I've never done it for anybody else before, is I actually, because the traffic was getting crazier, I actually drove, and I'll see if I can do a switcheroo here.
Yeah, I'm going to put you on speaker. Get your full screen.
Okay. So I'm sitting on the roof of my house at the very top.
Way cool.
So this in this crescent here, we moved here and we built this house in 1992. We've never moved away because of certain things. And sorry for the panoramic here.
Please be careful.
Oh yeah, no, I'm good. I'm a heights guy. I've worked, on heights all my life. But this tree here, which is an American elm, which they grow really well here, we planted when my daughter was born, and she has a spruce tree when she was a little kid, and from grade 1, and so there's too much tied to this house, and we actually were ready to move to a one that has a bigger garage for the cars and stuff that I wanted. And she just kept saying, Papa, this will, we can move, but it'll never be home, that kind of scenario. So we've stuck it here, but it's a, like you say, pretty good place, and it's safe. So you can't see downtown. I'll see if I can just zoom in there, but so that's where I was.
Wow. Okay.
About 10 or 15 minutes ago. So, but yeah, so yeah, and that's basically, this is a Knox Landing Crescent, but so past this, and I'll try to scroll over, ends up not too far from here, the end of the city. There's a freeway in the distance, but yeah, no. So if, like I say, from, and I'll see if I can jump off okay here. I should be okay. No, just kidding. I'm not going to jump off. So, and then that's where you call it the spa is, right? So
there's the spa.
Yep. And, all the fires that we've had over the years, my wife and I. So soon it'll be green. It looks so pathetic, brown. The entire city is brown and such, right? But once we get it to a couple months, and then it just explodes with greenery, right? So it's just the way it is up here. They got to grow fast or it's over, right? So, but.
And did you build your house?
I did. So I basically, in the styles that are here, mostly California style, they call it. It's might not match California. People don't put bricks on their homes here, very little of it. And like I said, I don't even know.
Really big house back there, or a barn or something to your left? Right? No, to the right. Right there.
Yeah, they've got some big units there. So there's a road between there, but the city of Edmonton and every subdivision will not allow just single family homes. You need to put in multi-homes. So they're kind of big size houses, but for the most part here in the city, where I'm at, they're, anywhere from 2,500, ish to, I think there's a couple that are 3,000. So they're not giant for sure. But remember, you got to heat them. And I can't. Yeah, my uncle's house. So I have one uncle. You see kind of a red thing in the middle of the picture to the back there? Right in the middle. So that's a wood burning oven. So that's where he cooks his pizza. So I have an uncle backing onto that.
Cool.
There, I can see houses away. And my dad lives just about a block or so down. And we go from there. But yeah. So,
And how long has
but
your father
as you can
lived
see,
with you?
spruce trees. My father built about 4 years after I did. So even this fellow that lives there, Frank, he's a relative of mine as well. His wife is my godparents' daughter. So yeah, we're surrounded by everybody and anybody, right?
Do you get together? I mean, like
so-
your family, do you have meals?
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean,
Like that?
absolutely. Yeah, my sisters and stuff, we always get together. But this year was one that we could not.
Where are the sisters from where we were standing, from where you're standing on the roof right now?
Where are my sisters?
Mm-hmm.
Miles from here. So one sister that lives in a little community just outside of where I'm at, it would be pointed that way about 5 or 6 miles that way in St. Albert. And there is the other one is about 2-3 miles from there. So I have cousins, friends, uncles all over this neighborhood where I'm at, Oxford subdivision. So that's why we kind of stay too, right? It's might as well stay where all family is. So, but anyway, I thought I would do a live off the roof of my house.
Not off the roof, live from the roof, not off of the roof, please.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, that's okay. Like I say, like most of the homes here, like myself, is the stucco, right? So you'll anytime you've seen my home, I'll have stucco city, and I'll show you how easy it was for me to get into from my house through the window. So I had designed this house to have a window so that in case of fire, the upstairs people can evacuate quickly. And so that's where I'm at. So these are all wood shakes, but they rotted out for some reason. It's a little bit too wet here in Canada. So I had to replace them with asphalt. We gave up on trying shingles and stuff. Oops. I thought it was me in the picture. There we go. So
Incredible.
that's,
Thank you.
oh geez, no problem at all. So like I say,
So your next segment will be maybe in the house?
I think so. Yeah. I mean, I can always find something weird around here to show, but if you have time,
We have time, right, you guys? We're loving it.
you're going to be,
Really, Julie says, we're really enjoying Rob's walkabouts. I
but you're
love
taking,
it.
right? But I think you're taking a break, no? Or are you gonna?
Taking a break next, one more Saturday night with Gary Lambert, but it's on Tuesday.
Oh, no. I was thinking like for today, like, is it coming time to where you're gonna take a break before the evening part of the program?
2 hours at 6:50. I'm going to take a break. Probably six. After Gary and then Machiko. Wait.
The
My
schedule.
brain is blank. Gary, yeah, and then Paul and Machiko. And then we're gonna take a break at 6:50, 6 something till 7:11.
Okay.
I need to go walk my girl.
That's it.
But not only that, Facebook, after a certain amount of hours, they just they cut the cord. And
that's it.
I thought instead of getting it cut, I would leave first and then I'll be back.
Yeah, force the break and then come back without them winding it down for you. So
Yeah. And then after that, it's on. It's going to be so much happening. My niece is coming on. Fusion's coming on. Great stuff happening. Really fun.
Okay.
And more Rob and hopefully some Carol, maybe.
Yeah, she's doing good so far. I saw her laying down. She was happy. She was very happy she got her shot. But so we'll see how she tends to react. I don't tend to get much from any of the shots I've ever had, right? So I don't know. Maybe I just had every disease 1,000 times over. I don't know. But even flu shots, which I do have to take from time to time, have been like nothing, right? So, but we'll see. We'll see. Hopefully, she'll make it okay.
She'll be fine. She'll be fine.
Yep.
You know, if you need to not pop back on, don't feel. But
Oh.
this has been so much fun. I can't get over the library and the galleries and.
Hey, Bob and Doug McKenzie, can't go wrong with that, right?
Yeah, when you start, these are my friends. I'm like, who are his friends? Then you got closer. So that was perfect.
I was going to bring it by the Gretzky statue. Wayne Gretzky was a famous hockey player, so he's got a statue outside that stadium you saw. But I'm thinking there'd probably be one person on the call, me, who probably likes hockey.
Wayne, yeah, I love Wayne. Yeah, next
so
time.
Yeah, there's a Gretzky Street. There's everything here, on his behalf. So he's a hero here because he played most of his career here, right? So
next marathon for sure.
There we go. Yep.
Oh. Well, be careful going back into the house, please.
I shall for sure. So, okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Rob Morocco.
Yep, Rob Morocco live from his house. So.
The roof. What's up? That's incredible. I love it. I'm making more hot water now. And these beautiful flowers and this gorgeous, gorgeous balloon. Thank you, Patty. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yep, this is my 11/11 book. No, he canceled. Bill canceled. So he just didn't feel like doing it. So, and he supported the show and he has posted about it today. And I'm sorry they're not here, but didn't want to be here. But somebody else wants to be here and they're not here yet. So I'm cooking my tea. I'm heating up the hot water right now and I'm drinking my kombucha and I'm a little chilled at the moment. So I think I'm going to take a moment and grab a wrap. Oh, where's Wrap? She's not here. Wrap. Who's wrapping? This'll work. This wrap will work. My slippers. Because, when you're in the kitchen, it's how we roll right here. But everything's so colorful. And I'm so happy that this is working out. And I'm back. Better than ever. And then we will, at 5/11, Gary Lambert. One more Saturday night with Gary Lambert on a Tuesday. That's going to be fun. And then after that, Paul and Machiko, Maji Day. Gina's not in the kitchen today because we're taking a break from, you're just hitting all the good stuff, Suzanne. It's a whole new schedule. And if you want to go to my page, you can check out the schedule or I can let you know what it is. Gary Lambert, Paul and Machiko Maji Day. We're going to take a break. And my brain just completely left the building. My brain has left the building. My eyes, all good. Everything's all absolutely awesomely good. We're going to take a break in the 7 o'clock-ish hour and then come back on with probably a little more Rob and Carol Morocco. And then at 8:11, Geneva Ray, and 9:11, Leonardo. And then at 10:11, Tim's Battalion, Carl Hess, Fusion. And then it's family time. Oh, good. Good, good, good. Very cool. Well, I'm happy for you. You're in a beautiful place and you're going to another beautiful place. So I have my little wrap on now and I'm just chilling, but I'm just here and I'm Patty, just beautiful. I don't think I've seen them. I mean, I've had bouquets, handed to me on stage and all that stuff, but this bouquet is it is elegant and it's it's just colorful and stunning, and I love, love, love. I love it. I'm just answering a quick text, lots of texts coming in. And, you know, this is the way it is. Bam. So yeah, taking a break after Machiko and Paul, and then I'll be back. And then we'll be back and better than ever. And then at 11:11, it's a party. It's a family affair. It's a family affair. Hey, Michael. So right now, Berkeley, let's see, California, New Mexico, Canada. Hi, Patty. Illinois. More California, more California. So Southern to Northern California, totally represented. Yep, yep. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And again, the way I'm keeping this show alive, I get on here every day at 11:11 a.m. and 11:11 p.m. I have a Venmo page. It's Venmo at Jenna-Mammina, PayPal.com/Jenna Sings, Patreon.com/Jenna Mammina. And if you want to just drop something in the mail, P.O. Box 197, St. Joseph, Michigan, 49085. Yeah, it's like that. But these flowers blow my mind. Just blowing my mind. Let me just check on, I'm going to give Mama Grace a quick call. See what's going on with that party going on over there. I won't FaceTime her. I'll just call her.
I'm doing well.
Yeah. Hi.
Hello. No.
No FaceTiming?
No.
Okay.
Hello.
How's Lily and Pearl?
She's fine. She's laying down here by the fire.
Got the fire going? Cranked up?
No.
All right. I was just checking in on you two girls. I'm going to let you go.
Yeah, I got chilly.
Yeah, it got chilly. Okay. See ya.
Don't worry about it.
I'll bring the flowers down later.
All right.
Okay, bye. And I'm just going to check in. Make sure. Hold the wire, everybody. Hi, it's Jenna. Yeah. Okay. Take your time. Okay. Bye-bye. He said, are we ready? Am I ready for you? Of course I'm ready for you. That's a lot of that. That was just, I'm still blown away by all the art that happens and all the creative people and so much talent. And, you know, you work really hard and stuff happens. But you're welcome. Of course, 3-hour lunch is always good. I love 3-hour lunches. I love breakfasts that turn into lunch, and lunch that turn into tea, and dinners that all work out. That's like the perfect day. Go for a walk in between, maybe promenade from one, you're walking from one place to the other kind of thing. Yeah, see, Gracie and I both got chilly at the same time, except she has a fireplace to go to. Well, it's a cute little kind of thing. But anyway, oh, hold on. Someone's asking for the show. Where's the show? Wait, no, that's completely wrong. Completely wrong. That's where the show is. Yeah. So since April 25th, I think we figured out the other night, 2020, my next guest, we've been friends for 30 years. But one night he came on the show and it was a Saturday. And at the end of the evening, I said, do you want to come back next Saturday night? And he goes, yeah, I think I can do that. It was April, we weren't going to Jazz Fest. The DNA says Jazz Fest, but the thing said no Jazz Fest, no, stay home on Saturday nights, no gigging. So he came back the next week. And then at the end of that show, I asked him again, what are you doing next Saturday night? And he said, let me check my schedule. And went, I can come back here. And it has continued since April 28th. So we're coming up on our anniversary as well. 1 month and 3 days from now, 5 days from now, we will have an anniversary. Or 1 month, and I think it was April 25th. I'm pretty sure because it was the first weekend of Jazz Fest would have been. Maybe it was the 28th. No, it had to be the 25th. Now I need to look. But now I can't. Wait. Saturday, April 25th. So yes, 1 month. So a little while from now, Gary Lambert, you and I are going to have a party. Oh, I wasn't going to say his name and I did. It's because I don't have a teleprompter in front of me. It's just me. I have my lights and I can turn it to blue. Oh, I kind of like the blue. I think I might go back to a little bit of blue shade for now. Yeah. Now we're talking. That's kind of fun. Makes the balloon look super cool. And it makes the flowers look just as elegant, but a little more cosmic. At least for me, it does. I'm not sure. Is that working for you guys? Is that okay? But yeah, we've been friends and we talk, and the shows we talk about music and we talk about food and we talk about more music, and then we kind of end up talking about more food and stories about anything. If there's something, Gary knows something about everything. So if you come up with an idea, like Suzanne came up with at one point, she's like, stump Gary Lambert. I said Ed Asner. And the next thing is like, oh, my mother knew Ed Asner. He does. It's not his brain is like multiple encyclopedias of knowledge that it's not just a thing that he knows about it, it's the whole story. Ladies and gentlemen, Tuesday night has turned into one more Saturday night. With Gary Lambert. There he is. Hey now.
Well, hello.
Hello.
Am I on?
You are on.
Good.
You are spot on, my friend. How are you today?
Good. A little unaccustomed to this hour of the day.
I know.
A little unshaven.
On the day or the actual day of the week.
Okay. I hope I sound okay. I don't have the fancy microphone plugged in today, but
sounds great.
Sounds good. Okay, then. Well, here we are.
I was just telling people about how this one more Saturday night with Gary Lambert started.
That's right.
And we're about to, we will be celebrating our year pretty soon.
That's right. April What was it? 25th, that's right.
I had to peek back. I thought it was, I knew it was 25, and then I thought, is it 28? I knew there was like, the shape of the number was, it wasn't a 3, it wasn't maybe an 8, but it was a 5, 25.
Right. Yeah, we talked about it. It happened to be during the weekend that would have been Jazz Fest.
Yep.
And we all know what happened there, but we got to have our own little fest.
The thing
We're still
happened.
doing it.
I call it the thing. You know, the thing happened.
The thing. And now we're in the process of tiptoeing out of the thing, taking our first baby steps out of the thing.
Baby steps and thinking about food and, you know, eventually getting to New York and all meeting at Red Farm and
Right.
all kinds of other stuff happening in the world. How's your week been since Saturday? It's like, you know, just a couple of days ago.
Yeah, I feel like my week has barely gotten, I did my regular Sunday thing. And then yesterday, attended to some little work details and things. And today has been kind of just a hanging day.
Yeah.
In fact, I was taking a nap just a little while ago, which was nice. I'm into the nap thing every now and then. And
the nap thing is pretty powerful.
Napping is good. I like napping. More people should nap.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. What about the food thing? What's happening?
The food thing has been, let's see. Can't remember where we were the other day, but oh yes, the
last rack of ribs.
Last rack of ribs has now been breached. There's still half a rack in the freezer, and there's still a few ribs left over from the half rack that I defrosted. So that's tonight. Other than that, the food thing has been kind of just, you know, throwing things together. Can't remember what day it was. Today I just had some cereal so far.
Oh, what kind of cereal do you like?
I had some of the Kashi organic blueberry clusters today. Sliced some bananas into it.
San Francisco's own.
That's right. That's right. Although Kellogg's owns them now, I think. But who doesn't? Who doesn't Kellogg's own? I guess everyone.
Coke. Yeah, we know all that.
All those brands. But yeah, so I had that, and I'm going to have the ribs tonight. The final half of the half rack.
Did it come? I would imagine it came with extra sauce.
Well, it's got dry rub.
Dry rub, okay.
It's got a really good dry rub, and then there's a bottle of Arthur Bryant's barbecue sauce that comes with the order. So I'm working from that. Although I did, I think it was after I talked to you. Yeah, I ordered a replenishment of my supply of Everett and Jones sauce. After we talked about Dorothy.
McQueen.
Yes, those who didn't hear the show on Saturday, the owner, I guess second or third generation owner of Everett and Jones Barbecue in Oakland, Dorothy King, passed away, and not just a barbecue owner, but a queen of Oakland society and politics and activism, and a great woman. And she ran a hell of a barbecue joint, or several of them. So they sell their sauce.
And you already received?
No, it should be here soon. I can't remember the delivery date, but it's coming.
Don't spill it on anything that you don't.
That's right. Not the car, right? Especially not the car.
Probably your table, your wooden table.
Yeah, I got 2 jars of hot, 2 jars of medium. The hot is, of course, as we know, earth shattering and car melting. So I tend to mix them up a little.
So I know, I just feel like it's Tuesday in the middle of the day, like it's a work day kind of thing.
Yeah, I'm seeing light out the Venetian blinds.
How's the weather there today? Was it really nice and warm there today?
Yes, and it's been like 60-ish, I think today, and they say by the weekend could approach 70.
Crazy, right?
Yeah, and then so when I'm hoping it's really hitting its stride when I'm coming up on my Freedom Day, which is March the 2nd, is when I am done with my 2 weeks after the final injection.
And what do you think you'll do on that day? What's going to change for you?
Well, I'm not sure about on that day, but I'm already talking to vaccinated friends about possible get-togethers.
Will you go into a public place for 2
Well,
days?
we're not sure, maybe not an indoor restaurant, but maybe meet in the park or something and just hang. And I guess
So you'll take a subway into the city.
haven't decided yet. One possible scenario is drive to Long Island City and walk over the Queensboro Bridge.
Ah.
I was thinking about that. I've done that before. They do have a pedestrian walkway.
Yeah.
Or we'll see. It's weather dependent. It's, I'm going to look into the possible scenarios.
I like that. Have you heard any live music? I mean, I know people are starting to do that, and it's warm enough, getting warm enough.
There's stuff coming up I know of. My pals Joe Russo's Almost Dead just announced 3 actual shows in Connecticut in May. Social distance shows, what they call pod shows, where people, are allowed to gather in groups of 4. All the groups of 4 are separated by 6 feet. And they've got a venue in Connecticut that's apparently big enough to accommodate it.
An indoor venue.
Outdoor.
Okay.
Yeah, like and it's officially announced, and I'm gonna definitely consider being there. May seems like we may be far enough down the road to feel even safer.
Yeah.
And yeah, so I'm keeping an eye out for things. I haven't actually seen one that's happening. I know there's going to be some things happening in the city, that'll be worth going to. So we will see. I mean, just it's an adventure. It's a new reality. It's a new way of looking at things, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I can't wait to get to New York.
Yeah, same here. Well,
I know.
New York in general and Red Farm in particular.
Yeah, it's not quite red, but
Right.
But did you see my flowers and my
Beautiful.
balloon? Patty Roman's like rocking it today. Her brother drove. Oh, I didn't know. She texted me, said, "Go to your back, the door at your house, front door." I go to the front door. There's nobody there. Then I go to the other door, and there's her brother there with flowers and balloons and.
Amazing. I love it. Happy anniversary. This is
Thank you. Well, thank you for being such a big part of this.
Well,
you really have.
It's been such a wonderful part of a predictable and dependable and lookable forward to part of my routine now. And everyone's routine has been so changed that it's cool to have a routine. And this has been just a wonderful gift. I get to hang with my pal, every Saturday night.
And thank you very much for mentioning it. I don't have Sirius, but I did hear a couple people said, "Hey, I heard your show is mentioned." And they go, "How do you know Gary Lambert?" I'm like, "How do you not know that I know Gary Lambert? How do you not know that he's we hang out every Saturday night?" And they were like, "Oh, yeah, right."
Right. That's right. How could we not know each other? I mean, it's like we wouldn't allow it.
So do you have any projects this week?
Just finished one. I turned in this one writing project I was working on, and it went through review and editing, and it's going down the road. Can't specify what it is, but it's a work thing. And prepping some stuff for the radio show.
How did it go with Donna?
Oh, Donna was great. Donna she's always, we just, we have such a great love and such a great connection, and we love talking to each other, and she and David are good pals too. So it's always incredibly warm and sweet. And she had some good stories. Good stories of being incredibly high at particular Grateful Dead shows, for example.
And having to be on stage.
Yeah. Well, here's one that she told. We talked about the Grateful Dead movie the shows that were filmed at Winterland in 1974, and the movie came out in 77, because the director, Leon Gast, had just passed away. I think I mentioned that on the show on Saturday, the guy who co-directed the film. So she was remembering the film shoot and aspects of it, and also being in the editing room when the film was being put together. And she had this sense of horror because she's the last night of this run at Winterland, where people were thinking this might be the last Grateful Dead run ever, because they were taking this hiatus, and like they hadn't announced whether or not they were going to come back. It's 1974. Just think about that and all that happened afterwards. But there was this uncertainty. So the last night, everybody was tripping. The whole band was tripping. Most of the audience was tripping. Yeah, Winterland was like, levitating by several feet. And Donna thought the last thing they did was an encore of Johnny Be Good, in which Mickey Hart came back to the band after being gone for several years. That was his first time sitting in with them after all these years, and then he rejoined full time. So it was just a madhouse. And Donna said, "Oh my God, we can't put Johnny Be Good in the movie because I was such a wild woman up there." She said she thought she almost took her clothes off, like during the song. And she just said, "This can't be in the film. It's going to be so embarrassing." And then they're in the editing room and they get to the reel of Johnny Be Good on it, and she's horrified. She said, "Oh God, please, please don't put this in the movie." And it comes on, and she's standing like so still during the song. She was so high that she thought she was being a complete wild woman, but she's like near catatonic, standing there in front of the mic. And then she sang just fine, but
in her mind,
she had this whole other. She thought she had totally embarrassed herself in public.
In fact, you need to move your arms a little bit there, Donna. Yeah.
Right.
Am I moving my arms? I don't know. Am I moving them too much? Oh,
Right,
did I sing loud enough? Was I not singing loud enough?
Right. So
Yeah.
that's.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, she never told that one. I'd actually heard it from her years before, but I don't think I'd ever heard her tell that one in public. But it was pretty damn good.
Hey, speaking of performing on stage, Corona Roki now happens once a month on the third Thursday of the month. And I know there has been some conversation that possibly you would maybe come on the show sometime and perform.
I have thought about it. I've really got to pick my spot and pick what I'd like to do. I have not performed a lot in public in a long time, and it just sort of, that part of me just sort of went into the background. And I've always considered myself, my strengths, as whatever strengths I have as a musician, as being supportive of someone else or being part of a cooperative of sort of an equal collaboration. So the solo performance thing, like playing and singing a song, is not really something I consider a strength of mine. So that's been my reluctance. I love making music and I love making music with people, but I have to think about it. Just, I'm not being coy.
Just putting it out there.
I'm not trying to.
Third Thursday of the month, Corona Roki.
Okay, I know it's there.
It used to happen every week.
Yeah.
Every week. Now it's Conversations with the Creatives, which has been really nice to talk with you, because I have gotten more comfortable. I love to talk to people, but like when Andy Gilbert was on the other night, I even asked him, I said, "Can you give me some pointers?" He's like, "Really nice, great. But they asked he and Jim Harrington and different people. Thank you very much, Dirk. I can't wait to get Dirk on the show.
Dirk would be great. Yeah.
Yeah, I've invited him. I tried to get him on for your birthday, and as I clicked on him to get on, he and Robin had to do something because they now have 2 cats.
Right.
And the cats keep them kind of popping, but
cats will do that. Yes.
So
well,
any movies what? Oh, go ahead.
I hope he makes it, is all I'm saying.
I do too. I want Bonnie on the show.
Bonnie would be great.
Bonnie Simmons on this show.
All right.
Cher, Jennifer Aniston, Bonnie Simmons, kind of in the same league as far as I'm concerned.
I would say so. Certainly in the area, in the universe we occupy.
Yeah,
That's,
Bonnie's like,
they're a pretty good trinity right there.
yeah.
Cher, Jennifer.
Wouldn't that be a great show? Cher, Jennifer Aniston,
Oh,
Bonnie.
and Bonnie, all in one episode.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Might as well.
Yeah.
Dream big, because I'm not, I'm happy that I have the second vaccine.
Yes.
But like Pat Moriarty was on a little while ago, not Stockholm syndrome, but I'm enjoying my house.
Oh no, absolutely. You know,
It's been on the road for so long. I'm enjoying doing this, and I'm not gonna rush right out. But
yeah, I feel much the same. You know,
I think you kind of have to learn how to not learn how to communicate again, but it's going to be different for me. It's definitely different.
Yeah. Yeah, I have learned to, you know, work within the confines of what I can do and what I can't. And luckily a lot of my work allows me to be here. It's hard to foresee when my work situation will change to going back into Manhattan once a week on Sundays, you know.
Yeah, have they even had that conversation?
I don't know. You know, that is so dependent on so many moving parts, office buildings, you know, elevators full of people. All that, you know, is like really going to be a huge challenge.
Yeah, when I was talking to Jason Elaine the other day, at that point, he had been back in his office one time.
Yeah.
At Jazz at Lincoln Center. So
yeah, and you know, much of the Sirius XM operation is happening out of, they own their building in DC. And I think it's all on one floor. So it's less complicated. It's not, they're not part of a huge complex. So I think a lot of the operations coming out of there, the building in New York, I think like some technical staff has to be there, you know, just to keep everything running, but quite minimally. Then all the, you know, the recording, the engineers who run my show or any other show are at home with these incredible like laptop based simulations of radio mixing board and all that stuff. You know, we have a 4-person show, the 2 hosts, engineer, and the person who screens the phone calls, and they're all in different places.
that's amazing.
Yeah, so it probably wouldn't have been possible, you know, just a handful of years ago, because that software, you know.
And the sound, the quality.
It sounds like we're in the same room.
Yeah, you and David sound like you're.
Yeah.
Right. You know.
Yeah, and our phone callers are always variable in quality because some of them are in moving cars, and you know they drive out of range, and you know it's the typical radio call-in show adventure in that sense. People are on speakerphone, they sound like they're, you know, in another room. People forget, we tell people this every week, which is when the call screener you know puts you on hold, you have to listen to the programming on the phone, because if you don't, there will be a delay between you hearing the you know, us saying what we're saying on the air, or the music we're playing on the air, and what you hear. That can be anywhere from like a few seconds to 2 minutes, depending on if you're on the app, or have a Sirius XM, you know, receiver in your car or whatever. So, you know, we say, hello, you're on the air, and the person, you know, doesn't hear that for a matter of seconds or minutes, they get hung up on. So, you know, or some you know, we'll hear ourselves back, we'll hear ourselves talking because they forgot to turn down the radio and listen on the phone. So it's yeah, but we try to make that clear.
That makes sense. That's cool.
Yeah.
Have you been watching anything?
I've got some movies in the queue right now, some classics. Mildred Pierce was on today, the original with Joan Crawford. It's such a great movie. I mean, it's you know, kind of early, on the early end of the film noir tradition. It's based on a novel by James M. Cain, who wrote some of the books that the great film noirs were based on, Double Indemnity, The Postman Always Rings Twice, and some of those. And Joan Crawford is someone who I, didn't always love in movies, but this was an incredible performance of hers. Eve Arden, who is the greatest, woman sidekick, among the greatest women sidekicks in movies, is just the wisecracking, she has great lines in it. It's a great dark, enjoyable, totally tragic movie, but it's really fun. So they really knew how to do that stuff. Warner Brothers was the studio, and they were really good at the film noirish kind of thing. So that was great. I'm gonna watch The Third Man.
Ooh.
Yeah, which it's been far too long. The guy who always drags me into film noir, this guy Eddie Muller on TCM, is just fantastic. He is maybe the world's greatest authority on film noir. He runs the Film Noir Festival in San Francisco every year, of course, which hasn't happened since 2019. But and he's just a guy who lives in that world. He dresses in these sort of wide 1940s ties and impeccable suits, and likes to wear a fedora every now and then. And he's incredibly microscopically knowledgeable on this stuff. And so he does a intro and an outro of several minutes, before and after each film, and just fills you in on the details of the production and things about The Third Man. The studio originally wanted Cary Grant, and I forget who in the other role. That didn't work out, and they wound up with Joseph Cotton and Orson Welles, and it was perfect. So yeah, anytime Eddie fills me in on a movie, it helps my understanding of it. And then he will turn you on to these obscure movies made in the early 50s when film noir was kind of peaking, by small studios that didn't really get much of an audience at the time, and amazing. So there was a film noir ice skating film that he turned me on to.
Really?
There was a woman whose name I'm forgetting now, but she was kind of like the second string. There was a great ice skating star in movies in the 1940s named Sonja Henie, from some Norway, I think. And she did the frothy ice skating musicals, for 20th Century Fox with, John Payne as the leading man and all that. This other woman, whose name I'll have to look up because I'm really sorry I blanked on. She had a woman with a single exotic kind of name. She was a competitive skater who was injured, so wasn't able to compete anymore, and she went into acting. And she didn't become famous, but she made a few films, and she was really good. And so she's the leading woman in this. It's like a murder story that takes place at an ice show, and it has some incredible skating numbers in it.
Oh, I'm excited. Do you know the name of it?
I'm gonna look it up.
Okay.
It's one of those one-word titles
Is that you or me?
Oh, the beeping?
Yeah.
I forgot to fix that today. That is a low battery indicator on the battery backup for the phones and stuff in the house. So
for the phones, not the fire. Okay.
It doesn't mean I'm in trouble with the power. It means if the power in the house goes down, the battery backup kicks in. The power in the house hasn't gone down in a long time, so I'm probably
that's cool.
Yeah. So I need to replace that battery. I don't think it's dead yet. It just it's a warning to replace it. And I forgot to hit the button that bypasses the warning. So you'll hear a beep every minute or so.
Many years ago, when I first moved into my sister's apartment on Carlton Street, 1215 Carlton Street, she had some boxes there because she was moving. She had moved to New York, and so she had some boxes. And I was it was a 3-bedroom place that I paid $180 for. And one night I hear a beep, and then no beep, and then a few minutes later, beep, chirp, the chirp.
Yeah, right.
Days I'm trying to figure out what the heck this chirp. I ended up ripping pillows apart because I'm like, what is that? Because it
Right.
was kind of muffled. It was a fire alarm, a smoke alarm that my sister had wrapped up in socks and clothing inside a box, all taped up.
Yeah.
But I figured it out.
Well, good. Yeah, because that can drive you absolutely crazy.
Oh,
Yes. Okay, the movie, like I said, very simple. The movie was called Suspense, and the woman's name is Belita, Belita.
ooh, my sister and Katie had a horse, Belita.
Yeah.
Oh, suspense.
And she's a really interesting. I then went to, of course, I found an article written about her by Eddie Muller because he knows everything. On one of the
You know everything.
No, I don't know as much. Not about film noir. I have to bow to Eddie Muller. But she had a really interesting life. I mean, she did some acting in theater after her film career didn't really take off. And at one point, Salvador Dali, Jean Cocteau, and the great designer Cecil Beaton were going to create a production around her that involves skating, and it didn't happen, which is heartbreaking. But she was she had this amazing kind of underground reputation. So yeah, Suspense, starring Belita.
Now, if we wanted to see something like that, how do you?
Well, that's, Suspense is one of those movies you could probably look up and find it on YouTube or something, or or rent it somewhere. If you don't have Turner Classic Movies, if you don't have cable and therefore don't have TCM, it's harder because they have a show called Noir Alley. So there's at least one noir every week, introduced by Eddie Muller, and then they have others sprinkled in through the week. And then they turn up on the website for a limited time, and then they disappear, and then they come back. So, but if you look up Suspense and Belita, maybe you'll find it somewhere. I did not know it existed until Eddie Muller turned me on to it.
Cool. Well, I want to check it out. Maybe it is on YouTube. And if anybody does find it, post the link.
And he also showed a film. I'm also going to have to remember the name. But it was a film about, it was like a murder mystery set in New York during a pandemic.
What?
Yes. God, it was called Invasion of New York or something like that. Evelyn Keyes was the star, and it was a woman who brings was it smallpox into New York?
No.
And so there's this incredible, police hunt for the culprit, and it's needless to say, it was terrifyingly timely. It wasn't a great movie in terms of filmmaking, but just seeing that, and there's a doctor in it. It's like the Dr. Fauci of the piece. It's warning everyone about the medical perils and staying home. It's really it's pretty wild to see it in this particular moment.
Crazy. Yeah. It's like when that other movie, what's that? The one that was out, they started playing that online right in March last year, they were playing that movie. It was
Outbreak.
Outbreak.
Yeah.
So I'll check it out.
Cool. And
So
I'll look up the Evelyn Keyes movie too.
All right, look it up. I don't want to keep you on too long, but if you could come back tonight for 11:11 and hang out with us.
I will come back at 11:11 because it's my natural habitat.
Right.
I think I actually mentioned when I talked about it on the radio show, I think I specified 11:11 before.
Good. Well, that's the party. That's the family affair.
That's it.
And I'm going to do a little switching around and take a longer break because I'm going to go hang out with my dog after Rob's going to pop back on for a little while. And then I'm going to take a longer break and then come back on and be here. Who knows what's going to happen.
Okay. The movie is The Killer That Stalked New York.
Yikes.
Yeah. 1950.
The Killer that stalked. Whoa.
Yes.
And have you seen it?
Yes, I saw it. And like I said, it's not a great piece of filmmaking, but it's incredibly, it feels really timely. And it's also got seeing New York in 1949, 1950. You know, there's some big scenes in the old Penn Station. You know, it's one of the most beautiful buildings ever. You know,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it gives you chills just to see that stuff. So anyway.
What do you, so tonight is rib night or no?
But tonight I finish off the first half of the last rack. And then I'll let the last half rack sit there for a little longer. As my birthday inexorably comes to an end. You know?
Well, it's not. It's your year.
Well,
it's not.
Well, sure. I mean, every day is all of our birthdays, but you know, it intensifies on one day of the year for each of us, as well it should. And you know, I've stretched this one out with the shrimp and grits and the pecan pie and so it's been a long.
Is the pecan pie gone now?
Last slice of pecan pie went down after the ribs on Sunday. Yeah. So now I'm just, you know, eating a little more conventionally. The treats are a little more sporadic.
Until the next package arrives. Then
the Everett and Jones sauce. That some of that'll go on some of the last half rack. So yeah.
Are you thinking, oh God, I'm sorry.
And then, you know, if things slow down, you know, in terms of work, I can resort to my old Oakland poverty regime of grilled cheese and barbecue sauce sandwiches. I told you I had a gallon bottle of Flint sauce. You know?
I do grilled cheese ketchup, but barbecue. When you did that, I used to dip my grandfather's hamburgers. I had barbecue sauce. I would dip that in sometimes too.
Yeah, well, that's why they gave you at barbecue places. The tradition is always like, you know, put like
the bread.
Mediocre bread on the side. It was like either white or, you know, you know, grocery store whole wheat, you know, because it's just for softening up the sauce.
Yeah.
The bread need to have no character of its own whatsoever because the sauce.
This little white bread on the side. Oh, if I could eat that right now, I would just. But I'm going to take a break. Not this second. I'm just saying I'm going to take a little bit longer break. And Paul and Machiko are going to come on a little bit later. And I kind of messed up my programming a little bit, but
there is no such thing as messing up the program.
But it gives me more time. I'm improvising, and I'm going to. And Rob is going to come on again. He's been showing us some really great stuff. I don't know if you watched any today, but wow!
I will check it out.
Fun.
There's no messing it up. There is just you're playing outside the changes a little bit. You know.
I'm playing outside. I'm improvising.
Yeah.
Just so you know, so tomorrow morning, so everybody knows, Patty Lohman will be here. We're going to make cookies. Tomorrow night, we're going to eat the cookies. Thursday morning will be kind of a chill. Thursday night, Irene Sazer is going to be my guest on Conversations with the Creatives. Friday morning, Armando. And not tacos yet, maybe some ice cream though, since I hear that they kind of loaded up on ice cream at the house. And then Friday night is Display and Share. And Saturday morning is one more Saturday morning with Jeff Metzger, who was here earlier today. And Saturday night's one more Saturday night with Gary Lambert. And Sunday morning, I'll be smoothing into the day. And Sunday night, Phil Grenadier is going to be here.
Excellent.
Conversations with the Creatives starring Phil Grenadier. I can't believe I haven't seen him in years. And now he's going to come hang out on the show. Beautiful.
I love it. I don't think any of our friends need reminding that this is a fundraiser. And I urge everyone, first of all, to tell friends about 11/11 with Jenna, so you'll get a bigger pool of people watching. And then tell those people that to keep this show going as the precious resource it has been during the thing to contribute. And it's so easy to do. There's a PayPal thing that you can hit right at the bottom of the
PayPal, Venmo, Patreon, PO Box.
That's right. Or send her barbecue sauce. You know,
barbecue sauce. Yeah. Some people send me the barbecue sauce. I'll talk about it on the show.
There you go.
You make barbecue sauce, bring it on. Always looking for new sponsors.
Right on.
Barbecue sauce. I think there's one here in town that I'm actually going to talk to and get them on the show. But thank you, Gary Lambert.
Thank you, Jenna Mammina. And I get to see you again at 11:11. This is what a treat.
I know, it's a party. And then on Saturday night too.
That's right.
Well, enjoy that next Flintstonian meal of yours.
Yes, I will get to work on warming it up pretty soon, I think.
And then after Rob is done, then I'm going to take a break and I will be back. So, and then we'll see you at 11:11. Gary Lambert, everybody.
Love you.
Love you too, man. Thank you. So cool. Oh, Dancing Machine was my next song. Yeah, I wrote something down and then all of a sudden I went, wait a second, Machiko's still working at 6:11 that time. So it's going to give me, Rob and I'll hang out for a little bit. Yeah, thank you, Julie. I'm going to take a longer break and then I'm going to come back. And I'll get to hang with Lil and Mama Grace and, you know, Patty and Julie, because I have a long night ahead of me and I'm older than I was last year. No, I have a couple of phone calls that I need to make happen and something that I need to send. And so I thought, I'm just gonna move a few things around. So I think Rob Morocco, who's Rob Morocco? Rob Morocco, Rob is on his way back. And I hope Carol's feeling okay. Not having any challenges right now, maybe just a little bit to keep it. I kind of was like looking at this going. So yeah, fundraiser, share the show, tell your friends, invite your friends to come on the show, introduce me to your friends, because always looking for fun, new and exciting people to be on the show. There are certain people that come on every week. Rob Morocco, for one, Gary Lambert, Jeff Metzger, Julie Luce. Hopefully I invite Julie as often as she wants. She knows she's welcome anytime. But tomorrow morning, it's cookie time with Patty, and I'm really excited. I also do not have any bananas at the moment, but I will get some bananas, and I do have the rolled oats, and I think I'm going to make them with almond butter. So, of course, I'm always changing up the recipe, and it works. And I probably will put some chia in them as well, because then it gives you cracks a little bit more. I might put some, I'm always making, how do they say, color outside the lines. But I'm excited, and I'm excited to go see Lillian because I haven't really seen her. We went on a walk this morning, and then she went for a walk with Wendy and Blue. Me and Blue, me and you and a dog named Blue. Rob Morocco. I think he's coming back. I'm not sure what he's going to do, though. I'm so excited. Inquiring minds. Will you sing a song, please? If you, 2 minutes. A walking song. I go out walking after midnight, out in the moonlight, just like we used to do. I go out walking after midnight, searching for you. I walk for miles along the highway. Well, that's just my way of saying I love you. I go out walking after midnight, searching for you. I walk to see a weeping willow that's crying on his pillow, and maybe it's crying for me. As the stars turn gloomy, the night winds whisper to me, I'm lonesome as I can be. I'm always walking after midnight, out in the moonlight, baby, just like we used to do. I go out walking after midnight, searching for you. When you take your break, do you say goodbye and then post Jenna is live again after. Yeah. Yeah, I'll take a break. And then it will just be like the next, we come back. That kind of 11/11 vibe thing. But I think we're, improvising. But yes, I am going to take the 6 o'clock hour because it's going to rain. And that's the main reason why I'm switching things up a little bit. And then everything will be all good. Yeah. But I don't know if it will, I guess it will announce that I'm live again. Yeah, I'm looking at something else here. So anyway, we're waiting for Rob. He's on his way. He's walking still. Oh, ladies and gentlemen. Rob Morocco, Rob Morocco, Rob Morocco, Rob Morocco. There he is. He took the day off work to do this with me. Thank you so much. Okay, question number 1. How's Carol doing?
Good, she is. I didn't realize how noisy it is here, so I apologize. I'm on a bridge. I'm just going to give you a different view here. So I'm on an old bridge that kind of looks like, probably no bridge that you've seen before, but it's a little bit down the city in that path, and you probably remember the kind of weird arched bridge that from this angle looks more like a bridge, right? So yeah. And from here, I was going to go to the Gretzky statue. That's our Parliament building, we'll call it here, where our people for the provincial side meet, just like your state senate, I guess. So, but yeah, I was surprised how noisy it is here. But yeah, this ribbon continues. On the other side of this bridge, it just turns mostly to forest. Again, it goes for about 20 miles further of just nothing but pure like city, but it just turns more to forest on each side of the banks, right? So, yeesh, it's noisy here. I didn't realize, and I'll show you why. So it's this is the end of this big giant bridge and traffic coming behind me. But I forgot how noisy it would be. So
it's fine. It's not noisy to us.
Oh. And they put these wires here on this bridge because they were it's fairly high off the river. The river's down there. And people were committing suicide. So it became an epidemic of just young people just thinking this is where they dive off. And so it stopped that, I guess, in its tracks. So, but yeah, took away a little bit of the view. So yeah.
Yeah, like Patty says, don't drop your phone.
You know what? I'd be telling the office, hey, I guess my phone isn't working, so I just walk and get another one. So that's the one good thing is I can change it. I just hate changing them to get it reset up and figure it out, make sure it all works and get it back to the way it was, right? So
beautiful.
Yeah, so that's this part. I was down, yeah, you can kind of see the hotel McDonald way in the back, this little spear.
Oh, sure. Okay. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there. So that's that hotel from where I am now. So I basically just kind of did a loop-de-doop and came this way. And so the same thing, there's people that, sorry, I'll unzoom it a bit. So the high rises are always what I mentioned, they're really set back from the river for the most part. And it continues that route all the way across. And on that side down here is mostly university. So we have a really big university campus for University of Alberta. So, but yeah, I didn't realize how noisy it was. So I don't know if that worked out too good in my thought pattern, eh? So.
Oh no, it's great. Everything you've been doing today is just spot on and fun, and we're learning about where you live. And
mind you, Carol says you're filming Edmonton at its absolutely brownest, like after a winter snow melt kind of thing. They said, yeah, it's the naked Edmonton right here, right? So
How much snow do you actually like? What's the most that you experienced this year?
This was probably the weirdest year of all because of the climate change has really taken notice here. We maybe got 2.5 feet, which is a lot less than we normally do. But the temperature, like March was so far is the warmest March that we've had since they've been checking here. And we've started to see new bugs over the last 3 to 5, 6 years. Pests that trees here are not, they don't have any protection against, like things that just don't come from this part. Japanese beetles and all these weird things. And so they're starting to be a problem. We're starting to have a lot of damage to certain trees because there's no natural enemies. It's just because it's warming up and things are changing, right? So it's a little scary from that aspect. But yeah, normally we would not have this right now. You can still see snow in the bush, but it would not have melted now, right? So not at this point. So.
And is that emergency? Is that a phone or is it just a button?
Yeah, I mean, as you can see, the sign of the times, the police will shoot you. But this is a push button emergency phone, and they'll come here quickly, right? So it's pretty good. We don't have any really issues with our police whatsoever here. There's always the racism thing that's a concern, but no, very big Indigenous population in northern Alberta, but it doesn't happen. At the other end of this bridge here on the left side, there's a park. It's a beautiful park, and I was going to head there next, but I've got to do a little dipsy doodle. In there, there's a police guy, an Italian guy who was shot and killed in 1982. So it's still very touching for the people here in Edmonton. And it was just a bank robber that, ended up shooting him. And so it's one of maybe 2 or 3 police officers that have been shot since then. It's just different crime here, right?
Yeah.
Again, 1 million people, we might have 20 something murders, most of them domestic, and that's it kind of thing. So
Yeah, even that's too many, but yeah. Not like
So-
what we're experiencing here in the last week.
yeah, I mean, after yesterday as well, it was a strange thing. But all right, so you're gonna head to your break. How long is your break?
Well, I haven't decided yet. It's coming up on the 6:11 hour. And did you want to? Are you coming back? What's your story? I don't know what Carol. If she's not feeling it tonight, I understand that.
However you see fit. If you have space, I'll head back toward home, I guess, so that I can see if she's doing okay. She was just laying on the couch, but I think so that she's okay, and then we can show whatever you need from an art standpoint. And I just keep looking. I have white hair, don't I? That is insane.
We all do. Not
Yeah, I
all
don't
of
think-
us.
Like, what the heck? But always notice it in the camera. So if there's space, sure, we can help, or because it'll get dark here in about an hour or so, right?
Okay, well, get home, get off of that bridge, and I'm gonna take Lillian out before it rains. And I think we'll
we'll be attached. So however it is. So
what would work for you? Because we can give people a time now. Do you want to come back at if you could make it happen, what would work?
Oh, I missed that. What did you say, Jen?
If you come back from your house, what time would work for you?
Oh, it is. Let me just check. I don't know what time it's. 1 second. I'm gonna look at my watch, which I didn't bring. What time is it? Your time right now, Jenna?
6:11 right now.
So
6:11.
it's 4:11. I would be back just about 6:50 your time, and then from there we'll be watching till the end of the show.
6:50 my time. Okay. So why don't we, and I'm going to take a little bit longer break. So how about we meet at 7-Eleven?
Perfect. And I don't mean to give you guys a shot of my ear, but it's just basically trying to listen with the
Or
background.
even, or later, if we want to take the 7-Eleven break off, we can meet and do say 7:30 and you guys be on till the 8 o'clock hour.
Sure. No issue at all. Like, yeah, you need to take a break, especially with Facebook's rules. So no
Let's
problem.
take a break. Let's meet back here at 7:30 p.m.
Yeah, no problem. That's
Right.
5:30 my time then. So no
Right.
problem.
Does that work?
Yeah, that works.
Cool. And then Julie can be almost at the end of her day and she doesn't miss as much, and we can all do our, do our thing. I can go take Lil for a great walk and grab a little food and see Mama Grace, and then I'll be back.
That sounds good. Definitely sounds like a plan. So,
Thanks, Rob Morocco.
okay, thank you guys.
You guys, so cool. Be careful. Thank you, Gary Lambert. Thank you all for being here. I'm going to, at 6:13, I'm going to go see my dog because it's National Puppy Day and she's still my puppy. And I'm just happy to be here, and I'm happy that you're here. And if you can tell your friends, there's going to be more happening tonight here on 11:11 with Jenna. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Happy thoughts, healthy words. Oh no, let's see. Happy thoughts, yeah, healthy words, and a heartfelt heart. I'll see you at 7:30 p.m. Eastern time. So happy 7-Eleven, and I'll be back. In the meantime, love hard, really hard.